Hey there, folks. It's Adam here with meteorologist Atlanta Franks. Hi, Atlanta. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Future data looks pretty wild. So the future radar on our app, Instant Weather, just updated, and it looks. I mean, there's storms as far southwest as London on there. So that was something we weren't expecting. So that's interesting. Hi to everybody in the comments. Please let us know where you're joining us from. It's going to be a long day. We've got coffee. I just ate a banana, so I already have my potassium. We're ready for the severe thunderstorm risks. Yeah, there is still a significant severe weather risk for today. Our forecast map has not changed over the past 2 days. We are ready for tracking these storms and making sure that you know what is happening before it shows up in your backyard. So that is the idea today, and this is why we are tracking it. If you have not done so already, please go download our free app. It's my favorite price. It's $0.00. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com, and you can click Apple or Android at the bottom of the page. Go download it for your device, enable notifications, and when there is any severe alerts for your area, we will let you know. Speaking of alerts, Environment Canada in Quebec just issued a tornado watch right up to the Ontario border. So that's interesting. So we'll have to see how the OSPC in Ontario handles the alerts today. But there is a tornado watch just on the other side of the Ontario border in Quebec. So I'm pretty sure we're either going to see severe thunderstorm watches today, or we may see tornado watches as well too. So that is up to Environment Canada. We will leave that in their hands. But let's go take a look at. I was going to probably take a look at the forecast map first, but I'm sure you've all seen it. So I think what we should do is take a look at future radar because it looks bananas. So on our free app, we have we are able to provide about 2 hours, an hour and a half, 2 hours of future radar. Let me just bring this up a little bit fuller here. And watch this develop. So here's 1:30. Here's 2 o'clock. It's showing storms as far back as London by 3, and it shows a big cluster of storms going right through the GTA and a giant cluster of storms going through Eastern Ontario. So just to clarify, the free version of our app gives you 2 hours of future radar because it's extremely expensive data that we're purchasing. But you can go to the menu at the top left of the app. You can click Upgrade Radar, and then for as little as 50 cents a month, I think, you can update to 5 hours of future radar. So removes ads. It gives you 5 hours of future radar, and it'll hopefully give you a better idea of what's happening in the next few hours. So 99% of the app is available for free. And of course, we want to give as much for free as we possibly can so that you're informed. And so a huge thank you to all those who have subscribed to remove the ads and to upgrade the future radar. You're the reason we're able to offer the app to everybody else for free. So if it wasn't for those subscriptions, the revenue model just does not work out. The little ad revenue we get is garbage. So it's not the greatest. So the subscriptions make all the difference. So thank you so very much. That is future radar there. So I mean, I'm in Barrie, and it looks, I mean, future radar's trying to say that the storms are going to miss Barrie. That's not for sure. We are also seeing what we were watching last night was the NAM model was calling for a bust, and today the NAM looks stronger than the HRRR. So let's go take a look at that, actually. I think I've got that ready here, so let me just pull that up. I should be able to do that right now. Okay, cool. So if you see the timing above my head, it says 23Z, which is UTC time. So this might be marginally confusing, but I will translate it for you. So let me just bring over my little chart. I know them off by heart, but I'd rather not mess them up. So let's see here. So this is the latest NAM run, and it's showing storm development by 16Z, which is noon, which is in the next couple of hours. This was not happening before in the NAM. It's got storms all the way through Georgian Bay, all the way into Muskoka, and it's got supercell development here, kind of in the Collingwood area. It's very, very small, so it's hard to see. Let me see if I can remove the city names, and then you should be able to actually see it better. There you go. So that is showing an isolated supercell at the top left of my little box here. That's showing an isolated supercell kind of in the Collingwood area, in the Blue Mountain area, tracking to the east. So that would be a concern if that was to occur. Again, future radar looked different than that. It looked a little bit more to the east, but I'm very surprised that the future radar on our app is actually putting the storms actually as deep as London. That was surprising. We were not expecting that. I mean, I messaged, I don't know, 100 people yesterday and said London might get missed, but maybe it won't.
It's
I don't
still
know. Anyways,
questionable.
it's still questionable. That's one particular model, so it's not a guarantee. Most of the models are Lake Simcoe and east. A few of them have storms to the GTA, but let me go through this here really quick so we can see. So that's 16, which is noon. So here's 1 p.m. Here is storms going into Simcoe County now. Here's 2 p.m. Showing storm development pretty far south. Maybe I should put those cities back up so we can actually see what we're looking at here. So there we go. Storms potentially in the Kitchener-Waterloo area. This is one model, folks. This is not a guarantee. Also, just because you're under a severe thunderstorm risk today doesn't mean you're going to see severe thunderstorms. As you can see, there just because there's two main clusters of storms there, there's a break. Some folks not even going to see a drop today. So if that's the case, instead of being upset that you didn't get the bad storms, I would probably be happy because you really don't want these storms. So and then we're seeing quite a cluster. I know Peterborough got hit quite hard on May 21st. There are a lot of folks, of course, in our community dealing with storm anxiety because of May 21st. You know, that was a historical derecho. 11 lives were lost. Our thoughts and condolences are, of course, still with the families and friends of those who were lost. We're not saying today is going to be May 21st. It probably won't. That was a very, very strange event. It was there's a few factors there. It was a weekend. The storms went right through the most populated corridor of Canada, and they also came in earlier than expected. So all of those factors came together to catch folks off guard. You know, folks were walking in the forest, folks were on boats. These are things you should probably not be doing today. But I mean, you know, it's who are we to tell you? We're presenting the information, and you have to take it and deal with it as you wish. So this big storm potentially towards Peterborough, looking pretty intense, and that was at 19Z, which is 3 p.m. Here's 4 p.m., showing quite a cluster going into, went through the Renfrew area and into the Ottawa region and going through the Ottawa Valley as well, too. We've seen some bowing. There may be, I know we sing the song Bookend Vortex once in a while. That kind of looks like a bookend vortex heading into kind of the Renfrew, Ottawa area around 20Z, which is 4 p.m. So we're going to have to watch that. Still seeing strong storms heading towards Prince Edward County there. And there is a cluster of storms heading through kind of the Hamilton, Brantford areas at that point in time. Again, this is one particular model. We're going to run through this model through our future radar on the app. We're going to look at a whole bunch of different stuff just to make sure that you can see all the different variables of what is possible today. It's still possible these storms don't even develop until east of Lake Simcoe. I mean, that's what all the models were saying last night. So we'll have to see. We're going to check a few different ones to see if they're still saying that. But so this is 5 p.m. You can see the storms quite strong through Belleville, through Kingston, and then out into the Cornwall areas, Brockville, Smith Falls, and tracking out into Quebec and out into New York State. So, and then, you know, shows over by, I mean, that is 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock. So it probably shows over by about 7 o'clock. It's 10 a.m. right now. So we've got a long journey, folks. I hope you'll stay with us.
We're in for a marathon.
We're in for a marathon here. I think our world record, it's not a world record, it's our little record. Our little record, I think the longest we've done is an 8-hour stream. And that looks like we're maybe getting close to it today. So thankfully we have Alana here. That's amazing. So I don't just have to duck out and put on a Adam will be back soon screen. So, and if Alana has to duck out, I'll be here. And Liam's going to be joining us soon as well too. And you should hear this guy play fiddle. It's unbelievable. I don't know if it's going to be a day where we have time for fiddling around, but but man, can he play? I know that was brutal, but man, but he can play. Oh my goodness, he is very, very skilled. So he's also a very skilled storm spotter as well too. He's a paramedic. He's in military training right now as well too, which I didn't even know about. He is a master of many trades. So good on him. But yeah, again, we notified everyone that we were going live. If you don't have our free app, go to instantweatherapp.com. I'm going to put it in the comments here so that you can see. Someone's asking to see the storm run again. So let me just back up the NAM here and show you. This is what the NAM is expecting. Who knows if it initiated right? The NAM has been a little kooky lately, so I'm not sure if it's definitely what's going to happen, but that is what the NAM is trying to talk about. These storms developing in kind of central regions and then tracking through parts of the GTA and through Eastern Ontario. So we'll see if that's how that develops. Let me bring it back to the app here again so we can see what future radar. Here's a different example. This is the upgraded future radar on our app Instant Weather. And again, if you have not done so already, visit instantweatherapp.com. I'm going to put a direct link to the app here in the comments. Download our free app Instant at instantweather.ca/app. I'll put a little yes there and send. There you go. So it's in the comments, the link to the app. Download it for Android or Apple, install it, enable notifications, and then not only Muskoka Matt says, I almost turned off the stream after that fiddling around joke. Dad jokes are not allowed. Well, tell my 5-year-old that. It's fine. He doesn't like him either. So I think he's with you on this one. Greg says, any hail? Yeah, hail is pretty much guaranteed today. I would think hail is, with rotating updrafts, hail is definitely on the docket, but we'll have to see. Andrea says, storm just went through Chatham. Yeah, so there was a severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan this morning, just west of Windsor. So we sent out a notification about incoming storms just to that area. I think it looks like it's fizzling off and dying in southwestern Ontario right now. There is some strong wind gusts in there and a little bit of lightning, but nothing too significant. So we'll be watching that as it does develop. But it should that should taper off. But we've got a cold front triggering these storms today. So yesterday the environment was crazy strong, but we had no trigger. We had no cold front pushing through to actually trigger these storms. There was some lake breeze boundaries, but thankfully they didn't set off anything too strong. But today is a different situation. We've got a big, strong trigger moving through. We've got a very strong environment. There's a risk today for tornado development. There's a risk today for large hail, for damaging wind gusts. Let's bring up our forecast map. I'm sure you've seen it. It has reached quite far. We're into the millions of views on this. It's unbelievable. And probably because there's a lot of red on it. So we highlighted southwestern Ontario in yellow. We did it very questionably. It's funny how future radar, Alana, is just trimming London, and that's exactly where the orange is, right on the edge of. And I created this like 2 days ago or something. So anyway, so that's just kind of how it works. Sometimes it's very close to what ends up happening, and sometimes it's out to lunch. So we really hope, and we mentioned this last night in our live stream, we sincerely hope that today is a complete bust. Is it going to be that? From the models that I'm seeing right now, I don't think so. I think definitely there's going to be some severe storms today. But yeah, we just hope they miss all populated areas. You know, we don't mind if a tornado goes through a field, as long as there's nobody there. That's fine. I mean, like, you know, these things have to happen. We want them to happen in a field where there's nobody, but that's not always the case. This is a very, very populated area. So especially when we track storms in the prairies as well too. And sometimes, there's a town and then there's nothing for 50 kilometers and then there's a town. So they have big giant gaps there, which definitely helps population not be affected as much by violent tornadoes. But here we have a lot of population, so we have to watch these very, very carefully, and we have to make sure that that everybody knows that these storms are on the way. So we'll see. Okay, so that is the forecast map. It's pretty vague. I mean, it's pretty broad. You can see from maybe Woodstock all the way to Cornwall and up to Algonquin Park. There is a 4 to 5 risk, significant severe risk. Just because you're in that red area, it does not mean you're going to see a severe thunderstorm today. It does not mean you're going to see a tornado today. It means the potential for severe thunderstorm development is focused in that area. So we've focused that area. We haven't really super bullseyed it. We've kept it pretty broad because there's going to be quite a few storms. And the question is where do they develop? Are they going to develop in southwestern Ontario and Georgian Bay, like some models are hinting at, and then push through the GTA and into eastern Ontario? Or are they going to be like those other models where everything develops east of Lake Simcoe, barely touches the GTA, and then just plows through eastern Ontario? I don't know. That's why we're live. We're going to watch this very, very closely. So that is the forecast map. Absolutely. Sorry. I have to get used to having land on the stream because I am so used to just non-stop verbal just spewing just to like so there's no dead air. I just continue to talk. And sometimes my mind just goes somewhere else and I don't even remember what I'm talking about. But thankfully we have Alana. So if I do stop talking, it'll actually give her an opportunity to speak.
Yeah, it's hard to get a word in sometimes, but I'll just let you do your thing. I'm more of a guest, so I'm just like let you go, and if I have anything to say, I'll kind of just jump in.
That's perfect. Thank you, Alana. I appreciate that. It's actually really nice having you because I know, there's been times where we're doing the live stream and we have many, many team members all in our Facebook Messenger chat, and they're screaming at me in the chat, and I'm just yada yada yada, and they're like tornado warning. They're all screaming at me in the chat. Adam, look at the chat. Look at the chat. And there's just I look back at it. It's all capitals, and I'm just
And
like,
you're just like, oops.
sitting here. Blah 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 blah. Not really watching the chat, so I have to pay attention. Again, let's do the screen count today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've trimmed it down to about 8 screens, so I don't want to go too far past that. But
you got me beat. I've got 2 computer screens and I've got my phone set up, so hopefully that's enough for me.
Too. I think that's enough because my 8 plus your 3, I think with 11 we're doing okay. So
yeah.
Yes. That's right. So let's keep looking at these models and try to answer some questions in the comments here. Moonlight Train says, dang, that's professional. Well, I'm not sure if it's so professional as it's a giant cluster of data that I often don't see all of it. I'm trying my best to look at all of it. Let's see here. Yeah, I can see all of it. So in my peripheral vision, I'm going to need to get like one of those augmented reality headsets. And then it'll just be like screens above my head and screens here and screens here. Wherever I look, there'll be screens. Yeah, I think that.
And you'll have just like nightmares of having screens all over the place.
Oh, that's fine. It'll just be marginally different from the ones I have now. Okay, so let's see here. No, I don't. The only nightmares I have are I wake up in a sweat thinking that I missed a rotating storm that this is the nightmare I have. There's a giant midnight rotating storm going straight through Barrie, like crazy tornado. I see it on radar, but then my phone freezes and then the internet freezes and then I can't message anybody and I'm like pulling out my hair. Yeah, that's a pretty reoccurring one for me. So, yeah, let's not have that happen. That would be fantastic. So
no,
let's see here.
I think we're okay.
I think we're okay right now. Yeah, so far, so good. Let's see here. Wow, Jennifer has a really interesting story she shared. She says, you are the reason we were able to get prepared and get to safety from the storm, the Derecho she's referring to on the 21st. Now, again, this upcoming storm, we had a tree go through our living room.
Oh, wow.
No power for 14 days. From the 21st storm, but we're all safe. Oh my goodness, Jennifer, I'm so glad you're safe. You had a tree go through your living room. This is why you have to get to the basement if you have a basement or interior rooms, not stand at the window with your phone and be like, oh, I got to send this to Instant Weather on Terra Storm Watch. I really got to send this to them while you're standing against this window that's going like, get to the basement, please. Get to a safe place when we're dealing with these storms. So Tammy says, where's Atlanta broadcasting from?
So I actually live in Lindsay in the Kawartha Lakes area, and currently I'm in my office. But yeah, I'm in Lindsay, so I'll be watching the storms coming off of Lake Simcoe, moving through Kawarthas into Peterborough very closely.
I'm sure you will. And you've got a basement, right?
Yes, I do.
Basements are useful. I know everybody who doesn't have a basement right now is like, what do I do? In the event that there is a significant storm heading your way, most interior room, lowest level of wherever you are. So we talked about it last night in the stream, but there's for some reason people say, get to the bathtub. Well, every place that I've ever known, the bathtub is on the 2nd floor. So if you don't have a bathtub in the basement, do not go upstairs to go to the bathtub. Go downstairs. Get away from the trees that are falling towards the house. Go down to the basement. You want to get as far away, or most interior room. You want to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible in a dangerous situation. So Alexander says, just get a massive 43-inch monitor. That's a 43-inch old plasma TV that I was sitting here getting dusty. It's probably heating this room up right now. So I got a 43. I'll go through the inches here. So 43, 24, 24, 32, 15-inch laptop, 9-inch iPad, 9-inch iPad, and 4-inch, 5-inch iPhone. I guess that's what I've got. So so somebody can add all those up. But yeah, so I've got that. It's sitting there. It creates a lot of heat. This room last night during the live stream, this room, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was like 30 degrees in here, 27 or 30 degrees in here. So all these lights and all these computers and all these monitors gets pretty toasty in here. So I've got a big fan.
I had the door closed last night because there was background noise in the other room. So I was like, oh, we'll close the door. At the end of the stream, I was dying. It was so warm in here.
Yeah, it warms up with all this. And I mean, just the human in the room too also warms it up, right? You know, we give off a lot of heat as well too. So wow, Christina Ricci says 100% Canada's alert came to us right when it was already ripping our shingles off. We thankfully were already aware because of instant weather, Ontario Storm Watch, the instant weather text alerts, and Ontario Storm reports. Better to be aware in advance. Absolutely. That's a big, the Derecho was really, we put out a forecast that morning and it was, you know, it was reasonable and it covered the whole storm, but it wasn't like, you know, red. It wasn't into the purple range. We didn't expect a storm. No models were saying that there was going to be a Derecho that day. Severe weather for sure. And that's why we put out the forecast. But in this particular situation, we had a lot of time with models saying strong storms, days and days. We were watching it for a week and a half. So we were sitting, waiting, you know, biting our fingernails, watching this develop for like a week and a half. So for a week and a half, we're talking about, wow, Thursday still looks pretty strong. Wow, you know, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday still look potentially really strong. And we were talking about that for so long. And then, you know, and then we started mentioning it. I think we started mentioning it on Monday, maybe even Sunday. We said there's big, strong. I don't
remember exactly when we started bringing it up, but yeah, it was definitely earlier in the week.
Yeah, so we started putting that out and saying that there's some risks coming later in the week. We're trying to give everybody a big heads up. And actually, I totally forgot this, but many folks are reminding me that we were talking about significant weather, I think about 4 days before the Derecho. I totally forgot that. And we were saying it was on the Friday. We're saying the Friday looks really strong. The Friday looks really strong. And then on the Friday forecast, we said there could be some strong storms on Saturday morning. Because there were some hints showing up on, and I mentioned that in the live stream as well too. So Friday ended up, thankfully, not being as strong as it should have been. It kind of fizzled out, and then all of a sudden Saturday morning was the Derecho. So yeah, I totally forgot that we actually mentioned like a 4-day heads up of there's big strong weather coming. So hopefully that helped some folks stay safe. Yeah. And so there's lots of questions coming in. What time is the Ottawa Valley getting hit? What time is Kingston getting hit? What time is let's see, there's another one, Cambridge. So a lot of folks are wondering what time could you see storms for your area? And this is when it's a really good time to talk about our free app. And the reason being is we may not be able to get to every single comment, especially considering there's hundreds of comments coming in. But on our app, you can actually go to, the minute product, you can go to the hour product, and it can give you a much better idea of when you might actually be seeing storms. So here's a good example. Tracy Mercer says, Peterborough, with 4 question marks. So let's pull up the app here and I'll take a look for Peterborough. So let me just hit pause on the future radar. Let's go look at that future radar one last time before. I can probably just tell you actually with the future radar. So Peterborough looks like you might see storms around, I think it said, well, this goes to 3:15. And I'm pretty sure it was about 4 o'clock when we were looking at the model over there. So Chantal says around 2 p.m. Yeah, Peterborough probably sometime between 2 and 5. Jay Callahan, yeah, he says, yeah, that's a good one. Jay Callahan, our friend, says likely 3 to 5 p.m. time frame for some of the models. Be prepared from noon onward. Yeah, maybe even earlier than that. That's why we went live now because, some models are talking about storms developing as early as 11. So, I mean, there's already storms right now. There's storms in southwestern Ontario. They're just not that strong, and I don't think they're the main concern that we're waiting for. I think it's going to be whatever develops next is going to be the start of the show. So let's see here. If we want to call it that. Let's see. Anything for Keswick? Everyone's asking. So if you download a free app, if you go to instantweatherapp.com, download the free app, put in your location, and you can try to be specific. If you just put in, let's say you live in Toronto, for example. If you just put in Toronto, it'll say that you live in City Hall. Toronto is enormous. So put in your postal code. You can actually potentially search the exact address, but postal code works pretty good. That's usually the best way to do it, to make sure, because our app has unique data, sometimes every 1 kilometer, sometimes every 3 kilometers. So you want to make sure that, I mean, sometimes the west side of a city can have a different forecast to the east side of a city. It can be completely different. So you definitely want to you be as accurate as you can when you do the search, and then save that location, enable notifications for that. And if we see something significant, we also, if you're not aware, we also send out rotation notifications. So if we see a really, really strong rotation on radar, we're not just going to wait around for, something to be notified from it. We immediately draw a polygon. We send it out to those who have our app and our text message alerts, and well in advance that something is coming. So that is what we do. And it's been pretty helpful. If you've received a notification from us and it's helped, please mention it in the comments, and we'll try our best to put your comment up, your story up as well too. So please let us know if we've helped you in the past. Kat says, charge your devices now, everyone, just in case. I am at 99% across the board here. Laptop's charged. iPads are charged. Phone is charged. We are charged. Let's see here.
I'm charging, but I'm getting there.
What are you at?
Phone 73. So
73, that's pretty good. What is happening? My goodness. Paul Jr. just sent a super chat for a ridiculous amount on YouTube. Thank you and your team. Your live streams give us all great information and warnings. Plus, you're very entertaining as well. Thanks for all you do. Thank you so much, Paul. That is preposterous. I'm just so very grateful to yourself and to all those who send in stars on Facebook. We can't see them on our live platform. It doesn't show the stars, so we can't see when you do that. If you send in stars, please let us know in the comments, and we'll try to say thank you to you. And those who send in, YouTube super chats, we really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Paul. That is very, very, very kind of you. Wow, my goodness.
A lot of bananas.
Michelle, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I said that's a lot of bananas.
It's a lot of bananas. Terry says, I got your severe warning before Environment Canada for the Derecho. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Terry. To clarify, and we just have to clarify terms, only Environment Canada can issue a warning, a watch, an advisory, or a statement. We just leave those terms to them. It's legally, that's what they do. It's all them. We send out rotation notifications, rotation detected notifications. We send out tornado potential. We send out, a tornado reported, damaging winds have been reported. During the Derecho, I drew a giant polygon when they were plowing through London and through heading into Kitchener. I drew a huge polygon that went all the way to the GTA. And I said, damaging winds have been, significant damaging winds have been reported. And I think that's what Terry's probably talking about. Terry, let us know where you're located. But thank you so much. I appreciate that feedback. Michelle Adams says, sorry for being that person. Haha, but is Wasaga Beach supposed to be getting anything? Just wondering if it's worth it to drive my son for soccer from Barrie tonight. So you say tonight. This is an interesting question because these storms are going to be happening pretty early. As you can see on future radar above my skull here, these storms are going to be happening for many quite early. This is, early afternoon. And then they're going to be pushing into Eastern Ontario. So if you're in the Ottawa region, if you're in Kingston, if you're in Cornwall, if you're in Algonquin Park, those storms are going to be happening late afternoon, maybe in the afternoon, but then into the late afternoon, into the evening hours. And the further you go east, the further the storms are going to show up, or the later the storms are going to show up into the day. So if you're talking about driving from Wasaga Beach to Barrie, which is what, a 25-minute, 30-minute drive, depending if you take 10. Anyways, I know that drive so well. If you take 26 or there's other ways. Anyways, so if you're going to do that drive, but it's in the evening, there is no risk tonight. There is no risk tonight in Simcoe County. The risk for Simcoe County is either going to happen this afternoon or this morning, this afternoon, and then there's no risk for the evening. So this is why it's good to take a look at our app and see what time the storms are going to arrive and what time, more importantly, what time the storms are going to be done, so you can get on with the rest of your day, with the rest of your life. So so actually I'll do a little example here. Let me do a quick little tutorial for those who do not have our app. Again, it's called Instant Weather. And I will do a quick tutorial. Let's just take a look at Wasaga Beach and see what you might be experiencing here. So let me just hit pause on Future Radar. I'm literally using the app in the background here. So I'm just going to change the view here. There we go. Pro tip, if you click the little instant weather icon at the very top of the app, it takes you back to the home page. There's so many people using the app right now. We might get the spinning wheel of why aren't you loading, but let's see what happens. Let's just give it a shot. Hey, it worked. Okay. So once in a while, I'll click that and it'll do the spinning wheel, and then I'll swipe to another location, and then I'll swipe back, and then that magically fixes it for some reason. It's something we have to work on. Anywho, right now in Barrie, 27 Celsius feels like 35. Ugh. Let's actually check the forecast for Barrie here. What does it say? Thunderstorms likely. High of 28. Interesting. Okay, so, but yeah, what you can do is, if you see here, view minute data, view hourly data. I prefer the minute data. I think it's great. So if you go to the minute data, it'll tell you what time within a 15-minute window that storms are going to probably show up. So let's just swipe along here. And so the risk begins at about 12:15 for Barrie. It strengthens around 12:30, 12:45. There's still a risk all the way until about 1:30. And then after that, partly cloudy, sunshine for the rest of the day. So that is a really good thing. If you're trying to figure out what time are the storms going to hit me, download our free app, jump into the minute product, swipe, 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 find when those storms are going to arrive. Now, that is not a guarantee that they're going to arrive or leave at that exact time, but it should give you an idea of when the risk should start and when the risk should end, generally. So if you're wondering for your exact area, again, download our free app, click the magnifying glass at the very top right of the app, search your location, go to the minutes or the hours, and check to see what time the storms might be arriving for your area. So I hope that helps. Now, has Future Radar updated at all? Ooh, I see some development near Halliburton. What's going on up there? Interesting. And there is some storm development west of London. Is that... I wonder if this cluster that was looking like it's going to die out, I wonder if it's actually not going to die out and it's actually going to get cooking. I've been wondering that as it tracked into our area. So let me just scroll down. There's lots of incredible stories here. Stephanie M., thank you so much for the super chat. Sincerely appreciate it. Again, thank you to all those who are sending in the stars as well on Facebook. Alice Sill says, love the minute view. Super helpful. Thanks so much, Alice. This is Dr. David Sill's daughter. Hi, Alice. A former music student of mine. She needs to sing more and play more guitar. So if she's not doing those things, please, I recommend sheltering from the storm with a guitar and a notepad and writing more songs, because that song you wrote about that dress anyways, it was really, really good. So you need to do more of that. Thank you. Okay, so let's see here. Nicole says, I cannot stress enough how amazing it is to get your text message alerts. For someone who is always anxious when there is severe weather, having the notifications come to me via text has done me a huge favor. Well worth the monthly donation. Thank you, Adam, and all at IW. Thank you so much, Nicole. Appreciate that story. Thank you for sharing it with us. We've had a whole bunch of new subscribers to our text message alerts. And to clarify, they send the same notifications that our free app does. The difference is the free app requires internet access. So if your Wi-Fi goes down, if for some reason the cell service is garbage and you can't get internet access, then with a text message, it's so small, it's so basic, it can work even on like a 2G cell reception. You know, we have like 1 bar and nothing's getting through. You can barely take a phone call, but a text message can still slip through. That's why the text message alerts still remain our most reliable. So if you go to textmessagealerts.com, you can subscribe to those for $3 a month. $3.39 after tax. We haven't changed the pricing since 2015. Only our text message alerts and the hot dogs at Costco have remained the same price for the last 7 years.
We had this conversation the other day.
and then our team chat turned into a chat about hot dogs for the next 20 or 40 minutes or something like that. Yeah. And one of our team members
you suggested that the app is better than the hot dogs, and I think that's blasphemy. Like Costco hot dogs.
No. I never suggested it's better than the hot dogs. Well, let me clarify what happened. I made this joke when I posted about it, and somebody made a joke that the app tastes better than the hot dogs, and I said, please refrain from. I said, please refrain from eating our alerts, thank you, or something like that. Anyways,
right.
Yeah, don't eat the alerts, please. Please, folks. Okay, so I'm just scrolling through. Angela says, hi, Adam. Do you actually sleep? I slept till 4. Then I answered some messages from the community. And then I went back to sleep until about 7. So, and I went to bed at like 1. So if somebody can add that up, I don't know. It's fine. We've got coffee. I
You're
can
running
sleep in
on
the winter.
coffee, bananas, and adrenaline.
That's right. I can sleep in the winter. I literally hibernate like a bear.
Sleep in the
Brennan takes over and goes. He's the forecasting master, and I just go to sleep for months and dream of the internet exploding and not being able to notify tornadoes. So that's what I do. Jessica says, do the text messages function on where your cell phone is, or the messages based on subscribed locations? So subscribed locations. We've talked about, because the app can actually fall, if you have location services enabled, the app can actually update your location. As long as you have the app open and you refresh it, it will actually, as you're driving, like say you're in Oakville and you refresh it, all of a sudden you're in Burlington, like it will actually track your location. It'll update your alerts based on where your location moves. So that's something cool the app does. However, for the text message alerts, you set 2 locations and that's where you get your alerts from. So you can log back in and change those locations as many times as you want. So if you're traveling, you can log back in and adjust those. You can do all that kind of stuff. So yeah, for sure. Look, it's B says, oof, imagine getting called out by your music teacher in front of the whole province. It was a good call out. I'm saying she's unbelievably skilled. If you heard her sing, you'd cry. So it was a really, really nice call out. She needs to sing more. And actually her brother is unbelievably skilled too. And her dad, Dr. David Sills, I played drums on his album. He's an awesome songwriter. He's fantastic too. So anyways, pretty cool. Before this runs out, I need to put this up here. Ms. on YouTube says, first of all, thank you very much for the super chat. Sincerely appreciate the donation. Says, so very grateful for your expertise, communication, and dedication to help everyone. I was also caught outside in the May Derecho, but received your warning in time to find suitable shelter. Thank you so much, Ms. I'm so glad you stayed safe. That storm was crazy. So I'm so glad you stayed safe. Yeah, absolutely. So Megan says, how do you join your team? Send us an email with your bio to help@instantweather.ca. And whether we get to it now or we get to it in the future, we'll always have them on file there and we sift through them. So, and there's times where we do kind of a survey and stuff and bring folks in. So anyways, thank you for asking. Andrew says, who is this lady with you on the live stream? This lovely lady is meteorologist Alana Franks. And she is awesome. Sorry, she could probably introduce herself. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Alana. I'm a meteorologist on the team. I live in the Kawartha Lakes region, so I have a little different area than Adam, just a little further to the east. But yeah, I've been with the team for several years now. Now we're just starting to get on the live streams.
Yeah, you joined the team, what, in 2016 or something, or 2017 maybe? It's been a long time.
2017, I think. Yeah,
I think
feels
so,
like forever.
Yeah, after Brennan for sure, but
yes.
Yeah, but it's been there for quite a while. So yeah, and thank you for all your help, Lynn. I really, really appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. I'm enjoying this.
This is fun so far because there's no storms, so that makes it fun. And just hanging out with the community and talking about the forecast, that part is fun. When these storms start to explode, that part would be less fun. But this is what we do, and it is as stressful as it is. It's also exciting, but it's we just want to make sure everybody stays safe. We want to be here so that this all comes back to many years ago, before Ontario Tornado Watch, before Ontario Storm Watch, before Instant Weather. I'm like everybody else. This is before I was even into storm spotting or anything. I would just sit there. There's like a tornado warning for Barrie, but it's also for Collingwood. It's also for Midland. I remember even then I knew nothing. And I was like, this seems pretty broad. Like tornadoes are like extremely isolated. And this warning covers the entire, like this giant county box. And I don't know if you do this too, but I would read the red ticker at the bottom of the screen. I would read the same tornado warning like 75 times in a row, waiting for one single word, one single period to be different. And it was always the exact same cookie cutter statement. And it would make me want to pull my hair out because I'm like, there's no, like, where are the details? And then I turn on Discovery Channel and they're storm chasers in tanks getting inside of tornadoes. And I'm like, how are these guys bullseyeing tornadoes? And yet we have this like giant warning for the whole province. This doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, so that's where it all started for me. I started learning as much as I possibly could. Started realizing that, yeah, you can actually narrow down the forecast. You can actually narrow down the radar to exactly where the rotating storm is and where it's moving and what locations are exactly in the path of it. So anyways, that's where this all started. And I just basically out of my own frustration, I said, if nobody else is going to do this, I guess I have to start something. So that's where it all started. So that's the story. That's part of it, actually. There's a little bit more to it. There's at some point in time, I'm going to put on the video. I said I was going to do it yesterday, but Atlanta's like, oh, I've seen that video too many times. There's this 1 minute video that the city of Barrie created for us, which tells the story a bit better. But anyways, I'll put that on in a little bit. So let us know if you want to see the video. Twinkle Karma on YouTube says, Bob Cajun local here. Been following since 2014. Wow. Love all the team does. Keep it up. Thank you so much for the super chat, Twinkle. Thank you kindly. Bob Cajun. We all know Bob Cajun. Of course, because of Gordy, rest in peace. But yes, and Bob Cajun's not too far from you, right? I guess it's just to your northeast.
Yeah, northeast. Yeah, just up the highway, about, I don't know, 30 minutes, depending on how fast you drive.
Yeah, that makes sense. What the heck? Siri just... What the heck? Did you see that? What? Siri just came out of nowhere and like... why is she always listening to me? It scares me.
I don't trust it.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of scary. It's all internal though. They don't just like they don't just send everything you're saying to Apple, but it's kind of it's slightly freaky. Anyways, that was just a good idea for me to refresh Radar. So let's go back to Radar here. Tilt it. Yeah. Again, if you don't have our app, please download it. It's free. It's literally what I'm using on the live stream at all times.
The team Siri is calling for the roof story.
Oh, really? The team's calling. Oh, roof story. Lindsay, he's banging on the table with a roof. I
think it's a little early for Brennan to be listening to the roof story. I'm surprised he's even up this early, frankly.
Brennan says, I'm not even watching, but I want the roof story. Okay, let's see here. All right, we're giving you the story. First, I totally missed a super chat. Oh, my bad. 1 second here. Let me go find it. See if I can still get to it. The Paranormal Heart podcast sent a super chat for 20. Thank you so much. Sincerely appreciated. Thank you for all your support. Really makes a big difference. Thank you thank you to all those who are sending in stars. If you send in stars on Facebook, please put in the comments, I sent in stars, so that I can thank you. I might not get to all of them, but I'll try my best. Let's see here. Debbie says, is that red spot headed for Port Stanley? So let me take a look at this on the radar. So far, all these little pre-frontal pop-ups all look weak. So so far they all look weak, but we'll continue to watch them very, very carefully. Wow, Irene says, been here since day one. You started this on the day my daughter was born, April 18th, 2013. That's right. I'm about to play this video, and the storm that threw the tornado at me was on April 18th, 2013, the first strong storm of the year. Really early season storm, big line of storms. And I got a little too close, within 80 meters of an EF1. That was too close. Maybe closer than that. I mean, it was in the circulation. It was brutal. I'm glad I'm still here, and it changed my life forever. So here is the video, and we'll be right back. This video is 1 minute and 8 seconds. So if you're wondering when we'll be back, 1 minute and 8 seconds from now. We help keep families safe by providing the fastest issued alerts about tornadoes and severe weather through Facebook, through social media, and as well through our text message alert service. I was storm chasing for quite a few years, and then unfortunately I almost died when a 7,500 square foot roof was torn off and thrown at my vehicle.
The people that were in the barn, they had no idea that there was even bad weather. So we ended up deciding at that point, we're just gonna bring the information that chasers know to the public.
So to be able to provide proactive advanced notification to tornadoes is something super important to myself, to my family.
So being able to understand what storms are headed our way, when they're gonna be here, when they're gonna be gone, it's absolutely critical.
The more advanced notification you can have to severe weather, the more time you have to get your family to a safe place. Thank you to the city of Barrie for putting that together for us, and Spretwise Media as well too. That is the story in a nutshell, so that I don't have to talk about it for the next 45 minutes, because if I start, I won't stop. So it's best if we just narrow it down to 1 minute and 8 seconds. So that is the story. Something to clarify about today. I don't know where this meme came from, but it's brilliant. Know the difference between a watch and a warning. Everybody asks. Everybody wants to know. Here's another version.
Yeah, the taco one is probably better.
The taco one's amazing. The cupcake one's even better, actually, but the taco one's pretty brilliant. So you have a taco watch. There's the ingredients for severe weather. You have a taco warning. There's the full thing put together. It's a taco warning. So the cupcake one is amazing too, which was from, was it Brad WX on Twitter? Cupcake watch and a cupcake warning. So just to give you, someone had a really good phrase one time, which is watch for a warning. If you just remember that, watch for a warning, then you know what comes first, usually, and then you know what is issued after. So sometimes randomly, a severe thunderstorm will pop out of nowhere, and you'll see a severe thunderstorm be warned, and then all of a sudden, boom, there's a big watch put out ahead of it. So that happens occasionally, but today I think it's going to be a little bit different. So again, we have a tornado watch in Quebec, which borders Ottawa. And I think we're still waiting on what the OSPC is going to do.
They haven't done anything yet.
Nothing yet. So I think sometimes this takes a little bit longer in these particular events. And, just my best guess is that it takes longer because they're sitting there trying to figure out, are we going to issue a tornado watch, or are we going to issue a severe thunderstorm watch that mentions the risk of tornadoes? And then they have to figure out, where is the one going to go and where is the other going to go? And so I'm sure they're having quite a discussion right now trying to determine what they're... Has anybody noticed what's happening above my head here? So Future Radar has
I've been watching
updated
it
now. And still a cluster maybe going into the GTA, still showing London storms, still showing Niagara. But did you see the end of that animation? That cluster, this might be a big, long squall. And I know the Weather Network as well mentioned risk for a large line, a large squall line. It bows right into Ottawa and that Future Radar, which I know there's a lot of folks in Ottawa that were very affected by the Derecho. I know there's a lot of folks, there's a lot of the community that was affected. We did that survey. I haven't even gone through the data yet because it's so crazy. More than 8,000 people filled out the survey, and just slightly more than 80% of those who filled out the survey were impacted by the Derecho. So we've got a survey with, 6,000 people who were directly affected by the Derecho. That is the craziest survey we've ever had. I knew that survey was going to be big, but I didn't know that it was going to be that big. We posted the survey about the Barrie tornado. We had 1,400 responses. We also targeted it directly to Barrie residents. We didn't just post it across the region. We just targeted to Barrie. But in this particular case, we posted across the region and asked if anybody was affected. And 8,000 people filled it out. So we're going to need to do some calculations.
The giant scale of how big that storm was on the 21st. It's like so many more people were impacted than just a single city.
Yeah, exactly. And the biggest populated area of Canada. By the way, side note. Oh, Derek says, I'm currently streaming this for my science class at school. Can you tell us when the storm is going to be passing through Oshawa? That's a good question. I also want to point out that storms are developing now in southwestern Ontario. So, and not the ones we're talking in the south. I'm talking the ones in the north. Isolated cells are starting to pop. These are the ones we've been waiting for. This is the reason we went live early. We've got storms.
I'm seeing something west Wingham. Of Palmerston. Yeah.
Yeah, Wingham, near Flesherton. We hoped they would be east, but not that we wanted to affect east. Eastern Ontario is going to get affected no matter what. But if the storms are isolated and they pop up in southwestern Ontario, those are the ones that we've been quite concerned with early on in the development for sure. As you can see in Future Radar, if you're in Eastern Ontario, you're probably going to see a storm. It's not guaranteed you're going to see a severe thunderstorm, but they could be quite severe. So, but we're, we want less population to be affected. So we knew they were going to happen in the east. We were hoping for a west bust, but we already have development now. And Future Radar kind of looks like if you saw where the storms first develop, like on this frame right now. So here's current radar, and then watch how future radar handles this. Even though it's a little bit late, those two cells are quite similar to the two cells that are now popping up in southwestern Ontario. So future radar can sometimes be late. It could sometimes say it's going to happen in an hour or two later than it actually does. But it still gives you a pretty good idea of where these storms might pop. So, and because they're popping in the west, that means this future radar is probably pretty on point. Eek. Okay, so, this question. Derek, you're streaming it to your science class. First, hello, science class.
Hi.
How are you? Science class. Anyways, so Oshawa. Yeah, so let's just take a look at future radar and we can see. So future radar is suggesting that Oshawa is going to get a storm around 2:30-ish. Is that a guarantee? I don't know.
No.
Isn't school like out right at 2:30?
Depends on the school.
Depends on the school. If you're
Yeah.
at school and these storms are on top of you, I know you want to get home as fast as you can to watch Paw Patrol. No, I don't. My 5-year-old watches that. I love Paw Patrol. Anyways, you want to see if Ryder is, gonna make sure that the pups are doing their thing. But you might want to like hang out and wait. If these storms are on top of you, you do not want to be traveling. So if you're at school, that's where you're gonna want to take shelter. If the storms are nowhere close to you yet and you're looking at radar, that's why radar is great. Because you're like, should I travel home? Should I wait? How about I open radar? And then the storms are 1 inch from me. Maybe I should wait. Or the storms are quite a bit to the west, quite a bit to the east. I probably have some time to travel. So they're going to be moving quick today, though. So it might be a bit deceiving, which is something that has happened to me before. When that tornado threw the roof at me, it was quite... Lindsay says, we used to run home to watch on YTV. Yeah, if you want to see goosebumps, I get it.
I brought up that comment because I used to do the exact same thing. So I totally relate with that. It's like, yes, was on.
Only a small window. Yeah, to get home to see that show. I understand. Yeah,
absolutely.
Remember when TV started at a certain time and we had to watch it at that exact time? We couldn't just like Netflix it. And like my son is like, he gets so mad if I don't skip the intro. I'm like, skip the intro. You know how many times I had to sing the Animaniacs intro? Like literally 100. And then the cool thing about the Animaniacs intro is they would change something at the very end every time. So there'd be a slightly different... There was that one line at the end of the intro that was slightly different. So you're like, at least, if I have to watch this 1 minute intro, at least there's something to look forward to.
Yeah, no,
so
I feel
I
old.
try to explain to him how good he has it. The Animaniacs.
Oh my God, no, please, no.
It was a good show. Pinky and the Brain, come on.
Oh yeah.
You know what the thing that'll blow your mind about Pinky and the Brain is that one is a genius, the other's insane. Well, they actually think it's Pinky that's the genius, and that would make Brain the one who's insane, which actually does kind of make sense, right? Because Pinky's the one who always got them out of trouble, and Brain is the one who's always trying to take over the world, so he's obviously insane. So it's interesting. One is a genius, the other's insane. Anyways, I don't know why we're talking about Pinky and the Brain. Let's go back to these storms, because that's actually why we're here.
Yeah.
When I played a song last night, do you remember I played a song last night in the live stream? I was trying to remember the lyrics. I looked down at the comments and there's just like, stop. There's just capitals of stop of people screaming at me for singing. And I'm like, it's hard to remember the lyrics when people are throwing tomatoes at me. It's hard right now.
Yeah, there was the one guy who's like, this is supposed to be weather, stop singing. It's like, let's not be a killjoy here.
I know. You know what? To be fair, if you're new to our community, you might not know that I randomly pull out the guitar and play a random song. So you might not know that, and that's okay. That's fine. It's all right. Please don't hate me for wanting to play songs. Let me see here. What is happening? So I see a very insane super chat that I don't know if I can get to, if I've totally missed it, or if it was already addressed. I think it may have already been addressed.
The one that's already up at the top of the comments there?
Yeah, I see that there, but that was probably that old one. I think
that was
it stayed longer because it was larger, right? I think that's what it was.
Yes.
I think that's what it was. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Lindsay, for bringing up the YTV. Appreciate that. Good times. Yeah. Good times. Okay, so Tebra says, "Sing away, Adam. Sing away." All right. And it's funny because sometimes I get when I used to play music, I would talk on the mic a lot, and then I'd literally become the Dixie Chicks. People were just like, shut up and sing. So that's not, people would scream that at me, and I was like, okay, fine. Let's see here. Alt on YouTube says, weather YouTubers Ryan Hall, y'all always serious and a little goofy. More goofy, less fun for Adam and instant weather. Yeah, you know what? Ryan actually does a great live stream. I watch his live stream quite often, and I think he does a fantastic job. You know what? I feel for him too, because we cover weather in Canada, and that is stressful enough. There's enough weather in Canada to make it we're busy all the time. And then I look in the US and it's just like crazy blizzard over here, crazy tornado outbreak, flooding over here. And like Ryan has to try to cover the US. Covering the US with live streams is a huge task. Is that Liam? I see him.
It is.
I didn't mean for that to rhyme. That's kind of funny. Let's bring Liam on. Everybody.
Oh, God.
We got Liam here. Yay, Liam. Woohoo. How's it going, dude?
Good. A little bit of a late start to the morning, but I'm here.
Hey, that's
I made it.
fine. Storms are popping. Have you seen future radar, by the way? Did you see the future radar above my head here? You might get something.
I took a look at it on my phone like 10 minutes ago before I got my stuff set up. But yeah, there was something just around Hamilton, like in the afternoon there. Yeah.
Like look right there around
right at the end.
3-4 o'clock. Hamilton might be seeing a storm. So it could be interesting for sure. Jonathan had a good question. He says, what does that have to do with the weather? Absolutely nothing. Moving on. Let's see here.
Whatever that
we usually talk about. This is going to be a 12-hour live stream, so we're going to need a little bit of filler in between weather talk, just a bit. Right now, nothing too crazy, but there is storms popping up near Gorey in southwestern Ontario. I'm going to bring up radar here.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bit of lightning on that now.
Yeah. Those storms are, there's those two big storms popping. I better, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to proactively create a polygon around them. I'm starting to do this lately where I proactively draw the polygon, knowing that the storm is moving into a strong area. Yeah. So that's definitely interesting. Renee says, downloaded the app and subbed for the year. Great app. Love it. Thank you so much, Renee. Appreciate that. Or Rennie or Renee? I think probably Rennie. But thank you so much. Sincerely appreciate it. Thank you to all those who have subscribed to upgrade the app and remove ads. Your subscriptions allow us to make the app free for everybody else. So I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so very, very much. Ryan mentions that there's tornado watches in Quebec. Yep, right up to the Ottawa border. We've got tornado watches in Quebec, and we're still waiting to see what Environment Canada is going to do. But based on these two popping storms, I have a feeling it's going to be interesting. So let's go take a look at those popping storms right now. I think I should have them up on the stream. Let me just make sure. There we go. Hey, look at that. Okay, so this is from the Exeter radar. We've got two storms developing. These are the storms we're concerned about. This will eventually develop into a large cluster of storms. But these two right now, so far, just some lightning and heavy rain. But these storms this environment is quite strong. So these storms are probably going to go gangbusters at some point in time. This is right near Bluevale, Fordwich, and they're slowly tracking to the east. And we have this one up here as well, too. Excuse me, near Eugenia, right over Eugenia, actually, right now. Maxwell, Feversham, and it's going to be tracking to the east as well, too. Let me animate the radar. And actually, there's that other cluster right here near Hopeville. Storms birthing near Hopeville always worries me. And that's because, and I don't want to say today is going to be anything like 1985, but the Barrie tornado started in Hopeville. That's where it started that day. It was later in the day. This is 11 a.m. It started in Hopeville, I think at about 2 p.m. and then hit Barrie at about 5 p.m. So way more daytime heating in that situation. Higher CAPE values, higher SIGTOR values. Everything was stronger than today. But today has a risk. We have to watch this closely. Let me go to the King City radar here. So those three storms are developing so far. Let's swipe over and watch velocity. No rotation on them yet. Nothing to be concerned about yet on those storms. But these storms are the ones that we're going to be watching closely, and they're probably going to explode. Liam, I see you're posting the UH tracks. Yeah, they look spicy.
Like that. Yeah,
especially right into Hamilton there, right?
Yep.
Interesting. That's something. So, yeah. Jessica had an interesting question. Jessica Lawrence here. She said, that one model, do those 3 storms line up with it? Pretty close. I think the future radar showed them developing a little bit further to the south and east, but it's pretty close to what we're going to be, what we're seeing from future radar here. So that's always an interesting sign. Oh, Ontario's Most Haunted says, Alana went to high school with her. Want to talk about somebody who doesn't age. LOL. Good to see you on stream finally. Y'all do great work. Have you on the speakers at work as we speak. Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And
hi, Brandon. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh, she knows. Okay, good.
Oh, yeah, I know.
That's cool. You know, cool. What school did you go to?
Christ the King in Georgetown.
Oh, in Georgetown. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Liam, what school did you go to?
High school?
I think so, yeah.
Westmount in Hamilton.
Oh, in Hamilton?
Yep.
Nice. I went to Easyview in Barrie. Or sorry, Eastview. We called it
Easyview.
Easyview was the nickname, yeah. But yeah, that's where I went. And I actually don't live very far from it either in Barrie right now. So it's yeah, that's something. Let's see here. Sicilian says, hey Adam, how do I download the maps you use, specifically wind velocity? Okay, so this is called Instant Weather Pro. We haven't launched it yet. It's getting really close to time to launch it. So we're experimenting right now to see if it can actually work inside of the Instant Weather app. It'll be a subscription tier. But anyways, yeah, we're working very, very hard on Instant Weather app. That's what we're using. Got cool stuff like swiping over with velocity. Oh, there we go. So we can swipe over to see velocity, swipe back to see reflectivity. There's a lot of really cool stuff about this, but we're going to probably do a live stream and talk more about it at some point in time in the next few weeks. And there's some really, really cool features of it. But anyways, so soon you'll be able to soon get that. Let's see here.
Adam, I'm going to bring up a tweet from Environment Canada.
Oh,
that's me.
Yes, Princess says, can't wait for Pro. Oh, they updated their map. Oh, hello.
Yes, they did.
I'm going to make that go full screen. Environment Canada has upgraded their map, highlighting going orange in Eastern Ontario. And
that might be the first orange we've seen this year. I don't remember.
That is the first orange
seen it yet.
we've seen this year. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that would be the first. I just want to highlight Craig's super chat just for a second here. Craig says, ads removed and monthly alerts subscribed to. Thanks for all your hard work and entertainment as well. Thank you so much, Craig. Appreciate that. And the super chat. Thank you kindly. Makes a huge difference. Sincerely appreciate that. Well, wow. Environment Canada has, I mean, nobody can actually see this though, because it's really, really small. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll add it and try to make it a lot larger here. So give me a second and I'll do that.
It might be different on my left monitor. I have it pulled up as well.
Oh, can you make it really, really big there so everybody can see what areas? But yeah, it shows. Sorry, go ahead.
Give this a shot here. How's that? Is that better?
Let me see. That is a touch better. Can you zoom in your browser? Yeah, crank that browser. See if you can jack it. Oh, see at one point it does the back.
Oh, it scales itself. Yeah.
Yep.
In OBS, are you using OBS, Liam?
Yep, I can scale it up in OBS.
Yeah, you should be able to. There we go. That's right.
I'll do this and I'll just reset it after.
Crank that thing. I'll give you full screen here. It's the Liam show, everybody. Oh,
Yeah,
Liam,
so
you missed a joke earlier that was that actually made some people leave the stream or consider it. One person says, because of this dad joke, I'm considering leaving the stream because I mentioned how good of a fiddle player you are. And then I said, I don't know if there's going to be time for fiddling around today. And then we had a comment that they were going to leave. Can you
it's a little painful.
Make it even bigger?
I can,
can you make it even bigger?
I'll do
like the Extremo. Don't forget, if you hold down Alt and you can actually crop it so that it makes it easier. Hold down Alt and then yeah, there we go. Leave it like that. That's perfect. Okay, so it's a little fuzzy, but we can see Environment Canada has highlighted Ottawa in a tornado risk, 90 to 110 kilometers an hour, 2 to 4 centimeter hail. I'm taking over the Liam show. Liam, pretend like you're talking, so it'll sound like I'm talking. You ready? So, or look like I'm talking. So
make it look like a really bad anime dub.
Yeah.
So the B area, which goes all the way to Kitchener-Waterloo, but misses London. I think that's what those dots are. It looks like all the way through the GTA and through Hamilton. They've got 90 to 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts, 2 to 4 centimeter hail. And then in the southwest, they're saying non-severe, which is possible. So so that is interesting. What does it say in their write-up, Liam? Do you mind reading that for us, please?
Yeah, I can read it out for you. Let me just reset my
Before you start that, I want to mention that that orange area does include Peterborough. That's the one city that doesn't have a label there. I can tell that's Peterborough. So pretty much everything north and east of Peterborough going up towards Ottawa is in that orange zone.
Ouch.
So
We don't like to see that because
the description here. Or do you
yeah,
want me
go
to
ahead.
read
Read their
the
description if you can, please.
So thunderstorm development will likely be ongoing or about to begin near noon before moving into eastern Ontario by mid to late afternoon. The main threats will be damaging winds of 90 to 110 kilometers an hour and nickel to ping pong ball sized hail. A tornado or two will be possible over portions of central and eastern Ontario this afternoon. There is uncertainty as to the exact location of where these storms will develop and whether the storms will congeal into clusters or align as they move toward the St. Lawrence River this afternoon. Thunderstorms west of the line from London to Huntsville should remain sub-severe as they develop earlier in the afternoon before further intensification can occur.
Yeah, I'd say pretty much agree with that.
Yeah.
That kind of gives you a hint of what Environment Canada is going to do as far as alerts. They still haven't put them out yet, but I have a pretty good inkling that we're going to see, especially because we have a tornado watch in Quebec right up to the Ottawa border. I'm pretty confident that Environment Canada is either going to go a tornado watch in Eastern Ontario or they're going to do a severe thunderstorm watch with the mention of risk of a tornado in there. So, excuse me. I think either of those are a possibility. I'm leaning towards if I had a best guess, it would be that they're going to do a tornado watch, but we will see. We will see what they do. So these storms are cooking, though. The ones you see on my screen here, they're starting to build, and the environment that they're in is strong. So yeah, they're going to keep continuing to develop, and especially the one is standing out that's strongest is the middle one here is kind of coming in. I'm seeing some data in the background here that it is the stronger cell. Yeah, it is the one that is heading towards, it's right now in Swinton Park heading towards Dundalk, and it has the potential to be pretty strong. So, yeah, it's pretty interesting here. I just got a message from Travis Farncombe from Highways and Hailstones. He was surprised how far west they are developing, and he's going to be live streaming today. So we will check in on his live stream and see what he's doing there. And I think Liam, you live stream on Highways and Hailstones too, don't you?
I do. Yep. I usually go out when the gas prices aren't as high, but
it's time for
a
Tesla.
Not a good summer for chasing.
Oh no, definitely not. That's why I'm kind of sticking with the at-home live streams right now. So
I have a feeling a lot of chasers are going to be getting a Cybertruck, but that's just my idea. But then there's always the argument of what if there's no gas? What if there's no gas station? But I mean, you can get on the crazy one, you get 800 kilometers on it, and then no gas. So that's I mean, also
and it's
bulletproof.
Absolutely hideous.
Oh, it's horrifying. But would you rather be in a Corolla and get hit by a tornado, or would you rather be in a Cybertruck and get hit by a tornado with bulletproof glass and steel doors? I'm pretty sure we all know the answer to that. Hideous may it be.
I love my Corolla. Leave it alone.
Oh, you have a Corolla too? I didn't know you have a Corolla. Oh, okay.
Yeah, little red Corolla.
Ah, that's cool. You know what? They're good on gas. We can give that to them. I had two different Corollas. I had a silver one and I had the black one. I love them. But then we sold our two Corollas and amalgamated it to get a Venza for when we had Emmett. So that's what we got. We went down from two vehicles to one, but we got the nice Venza, so it's pretty sweet. But it's from 2016, so it's already starting to get pretty old. DC Lab says Cybertruck grows. F-150 Lightning is the Storm Chaser stream.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Sure. Although, again, I think one might be slightly stronger than the other. Let's not get too deep into this conversation here. Okay. So
I'm looking at like the Environment Canada alerts right now, and all there are like heat warnings across the board west of Toronto, like all the way down to Sarnia. So there's not much in terms of any watches right now. So
it's coming. I know they're working on. They're working hard on them right now. I know I can feel it in my bones that there are alerts coming. So let me just make sure we have the latest radar here. I guess we're gonna probably see this storm right here is already starting to get a little bit of that classic shape. It's got a little bit of a trailing segment to it. I don't think there's any rotation on it yet. No rotation on it. Not really. But
Adam,
that
I'm going
storm
to
is.
I'm going to post the link to the Environment Canada Twitter update into the chat because I got a couple people asking for it.
Okay, perfect. That's great. Steven says, "Is every storm canceled?" No. I don't understand the question. Okay. Even though I answered it. Katrina with a super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Woohoo, Venza, Team Toyota. Me and my black Venza. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you see a black Venza driving through Barrie, it might be me. It's possible. But everybody asked me, like, do you go out and chase anymore? And I'm like, I almost went to that, that Oro tornado that happened. So it was like this one, like at 8 p.m., this one supercell came off of Georgian Bay and went through Oro, and there was like a little tornado that touched down in Oro. I almost went, because I usually only go if it's like the perfect circumstance. I don't want big storms chasing me. I almost went for the perfect circumstance. Halfway there, I look at radar and I'm like, this thing's going to produce a tornado. And then I'm like, what am I doing? I have to go live. And I just made a U-turn and came straight back home. I'm like, where am I going? I have to go live right now. Anyway, so I came home and went live. So yeah, that's so basically I storm spot from home now. I'm a armchair chaser, but I have a 5-year-old, so don't necessarily need to be out there. The most dangerous part about storm chasing, it's not the storms, it's not the tornadoes, it's you driving distracted and smashing into somebody. That is the most horrifying part of storm chasing. So driving is incredibly dangerous. So I mean, we all do it. We all drive. When the first time you ever drove, you remember this? Like the very, very first time, you're like this, you're like white knuckled, and you're like, oh my goodness, I gotta stay perfectly in my lane. And then eventually, you're just like driving and like not even paying attention. It's like you get so comfortable with driving, and it's so like tunnel vision that we get to the point where we don't realize we're driving 3,000-pound death machines. So we have to be very, very careful with that. It's a little too easy to get comfortable behind the wheel, way too comfortable behind the wheel. So anywho, that's my little rant about driving. I know we're all relatively good at it, but it can be quite dangerous though. But they say flying, like your chances of dying flying is like so much less than driving. Yet we're all like la da 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 da. Just everything seems totally fine. Anywho, let's see here. Please resend that Twitter link, says Ethan. Alana will post that in the
sure. Did it not work?
Comments. Maybe not. I'm not sure.
Okay, let me just double check.
Yeah, so that's Environment Canada's Twitter account is where they posted that forecast. So I shared the Northern Tornadoes Project forecast, and I shared the Environment Canada one yesterday. And I mentioned that they're experimental, and then some people took that as, experimental? Well, that doesn't mean anything. And I'm like, no, hold on. They're experimental. They're experimenting with these forecasts, but it's the same forecaster that creates these forecast maps that is the one that eventually issues the watches and warnings. So it's not like some magical team on the side that's creating these maps. It's the same forecaster that's going to be putting out alerts eventually. So,
I goofed.
I see. You said, here's the link again, and you didn't put the link. Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
That's fine. And then you put the link. That's fine. There you go. That works. Yeah. That's close enough.
Adam, take a look at that Birdell storm from Exeter, by the way. It looks like it's trying to...
Starting to cook?
It's starting to...
This is where I got to start Oh, really?
I mean, like a little, like this.
I see what you're talking about.
The slightest bit of rotation.
Tilt 2 doing here. Yeah, it's supported,
but it's in a weird spot. Like the mezzo, like the little bit of rotation is on like the top.
There's kind of a little hook though. There's a tiny little hook here. I'm gonna start drawing polygons on this already because this storm's. When I go and watch back when I went and watched back the Barrie live stream, even though I posted a notification many minutes before the storm hit I'm watching back the live stream screaming at myself like, put it out, before Barrie got hit. I'm like, put it out earlier, what are you doing? Anyways, I'm gonna do that now. While we're talking, I'm gonna start building this polygon. So let's do this right now together on the live stream. We're gonna put out the polygon for the storm because I'm already starting to see some minor rotation with it. The storm is already starting to cook. It looks like a supercell. It is. Here we go, folks. Remember we were looking at the models or wondering if there's going to be storms and developing in this area? I mean, this thing's cooking right towards Angus, right towards Barrie. I know if you're in Angus and Barrie, you don't want to hear this. I'm in Barrie. I don't want to hear it either, but here we go. Here we go. Okay, so let's jump over to the polygon update. This should work. Okay, good. All right, so this is how I create notifications. I clickety, and I draw it. This thing's moving, and it's moving quite a distance. I'm going to make this polygon enormous. There's not even a watch out, right? Is there not even a watch out right now?
Nothing.
Okay, so let me tell you how I really feel. Okay, so let me just move this. Tell us how you really feel, Adam. Okay, so let me just make it nice and shiny. And
I'm not sure if it's going to go that far south, but there is the storm down in Harrison that's starting to get steam. Yeah,
you're right. It's moving north. Oh, but there is the storm in the south. Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, so it's...
Oh, that's a good point. Sorry.
See if that might start to build up a bit too. But this particular cell is going towards Angus Barrie and probably looks like it'll miss Shelburne and Alliston.
This storm is standing out quite a bit to the other ones so far. But you're right. The other ones will build, but this one is... So I've got an interesting tool with percentages here. This one is at 62% potential severe risk. The one to the south is 10. The one to the north is 3. This is at 62%. Which is an interesting tool that we will also be adding to our Instant Weather Pro and some other really cool stuff we're working on. But let's not get into it right now. And also, too, I don't really... You know what? Let me get really specific here. Let's put it right on the backside of the storm. So... because the storm is definitely not going west. But you're right. It might actually go a little bit more northeast. So let me do this. And then let me bring this up. Because I think it's probably... Although Future Radar is trying to bring these storms south, so it could turn. That's kind of why I'll do this. This is a huge polygon. This might be... this is definitely not too big because these storms are happening and they're going to strengthen. And we're at 62%. Okay. Let's do this here. Let's see how many people... Oh, I got to log in here one sec. Let's see how many people. 18,841 people are about to get this notification. So let's do this here. Let me go to minor rotation, detected.
I highlighted Jay Callahan mentioning that if you look at the storm track on Buffalo radar, it's moving east-northeast.
East-northeast? Okay, thank you. Appreciate that, Jay. Much obliged. East-northeast. We already have another radar update. Yeah, she's starting to... I mean, I haven't even looked. What's the VTP? Like, what's the supercell right now? I should probably take a look at that.
Yeah, I haven't pulled that up. I don't know why I haven't done that yet.
So we detected developing. I'm going to say developing because it's still early, but this is now the time to mention to people. We've detected developing minor rotation on the storm near Photon Station, near Dundalk, exactly where it is right now. Near Dundalk. Storm, I should say the storm that is into the northeast or east-northeast. Northeast, currently located near Dundalk. The minor rotation is still quite weak. However, the environment is strong, and we're expecting these storms to strengthen quite rapidly as they track to the east. Okay, in rare cases, minor rotation. Sorry, Liam, did you take a look at the old meso analysis there?
I looked at the VTP. Yeah. It's in a 0.5 for the VTP right now.
Okay, so still weak. Yeah, what's the supercell?
Supercell is
4.
4, yeah.
It's a 4?
Moving into it looks like a 2.
What? Okay, let me go look at that actually in the background.
Yeah, it's like right on the border of the 4.
No, unless I'm not reading right.
Yeah, it's right on the border of the 4 going into... It's hard to see.
You know what I'm going to do? This is a little different. I'm not going to do the polygon this time. I'm going to do a screenshot. We should have been doing this a long time ago. But I'm going to be doing I'm going to do a screenshot of the radar and then draw an arrow with it. Let me do that really quickly here. Should be able to do that. Actually, I don't want to take too long with this. I'll do that for the next one. So never mind. Scrap everything I just said. I'll just do the polygon for now.
I don't know if
Sorry, go
this is
ahead.
noise on the next frame, but if you take a look at it from Exeter again, I'm seeing a couple green dots, but I don't know. I think that might just be noise.
You change this to minor rotation developing instead of minor rotation detected. It's developing for sure. Okay, and send and send. Okay, let us know if you got that notification. Pretty please. And I've just sent that out now for everybody who is in that area, just to give them a big heads up that we're starting to see some development here. We should take a look at what the latest future radar is showing, because it probably has updated here. But if you're in those areas, let us know if you got the notification.
Got a comment from Yes Princess Jessie. Says, I love this behind the scenes peek at what decisions go into making a notification. Yeah, it's something we're going to try to do on the live streams, kind of give people a different perspective. It's like, yeah, you can see us on the screen, but you can also see, here's what we're also doing at the same time.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And thank you so much, Princess Jessie. Appreciate that. I mean, really, if you want the earliest notification from us, when we're discussing if we're even going to send a notification out, you know ahead of time before you even actually get the notification. So a lot of people saying they got it. There we go. Oh, I just got it on my own iPad. There we go. Okay, so cool. Let's go back to the forecast map.
Hold up. Big something from
EC Tornado Watch, someone just said. Tornado Watch just issued for Ottawa.
Yeah, EC issued tornado watches for Bancroft, Bon Echo Park, Brockville, Leeds, and Grenville, City of Ottawa, Cornwall, Morrisburg, as well as Prescott.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, it's all of Eastern Ontario. Tornado watch issued. You want to read the details here? Or?
Yeah, go ahead. In fact, we should put up the banner. I'll go do that really quick. 1 second here.
Yeah, conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms, which may produce tornadoes. Strong winds, large hail, and heavy rain are also possible. The hazards are a tornado or two are possible. Wind gusts of 90 to 110 kilometers an hour, and nickel to ping pong ball size hail. And timing is this afternoon and early this evening.
Nobody wants ping pong balls. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So that happened. Who on their bingo card had Tornado Watch for Eastern Ontario? I think Brennan did. Did Brennan? We don't actually have bingo cards. We just make jokes about bingo cards.
I was thinking we might have a watch before noon, so I'm pleased with that they're doing this very early in the morning.
Tara says, sorry, I missed the source. Environment Canada has issued a tornado watch for Ottawa and parts of Eastern Ontario. We'll go take a look at that in just a second. I can bring it up. What was I going to do before that? I had something important that I was going to do. Oh, I was going to add it to the ticker. Okay, 1 second here. I will bring that up in the background, and I will show you what we have dealing with here. Well, so much for the models last night that talked about a bust, and there was three of them. 3 of them look like trash, and now we've got isolated supercells south of Georgian Bay. We got to give it to the HER on this one. I think the HER has been calling this for days. The HRRR model.
They pull back some. They have some severe thunderstorm watches also east of Lake Simcoe, in like the Peterborough area where there isn't a tornado watch.
I see, with tornado risk mentioned. Yeah.
Actually, they have in Cornwall. They have a double up of a tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm watch.
So I've got it right here for everybody. So let's take a look here. So there's a severe thunderstorm watch with if you notice in the actual image here, we say, we actually put a little logo here that says tornado risk mentioned. And we also mentioned that in the details, or it's mentioned in the details. So tornado risk mentioned on this Peterborough, east of Lake Simcoe, severe thunderstorm watch, Belleville, Kingston, all the way to Cornwall. And then if we scroll down here, we've got a tornado watch from Environment Canada covering Ottawa, a few more areas as well too. Let's take a look at which areas. Alexandria, Arnprior, Bancroft, Barry's Bay. I forget how to pronounce that one. Barry's Bay, Bon Echo Park, Calabogie, not Calaboogie, as I once said, Eastern Lanark County, Gatineau, all the way down to Ottawa North and South, Pembroke, Petawawa, Prescott, Russell, Renfrew. Severe thunderstorm watch has now been issued for Barrie, I believe. That should be the case, because I think I only have Barrie and Toronto added to my app here.
Hamilton just got it as well.
Hamilton's got
Yeah,
it as well.
I got a thunderstorm watch in Lindsay.
Yeah, that's about right. Thunderstorm watch, and then there is the minor rotation developing notification that we posted. Have they put a severe thunderstorm watch south of Georgian Bay? I don't know. Let's find out. In fact, I should refresh this page. Why am I asking? I'm literally on our page right now. When I need to know what alerts are happening, I go to our own page. I'm just like, might as well just go to our Facebook page, because that's gonna show us what the latest ones are here. So let's scroll down.
I just see a heat warning for there right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So I see they've gone to Shelburne. They've only gone a severe thunderstorm watch for the GTA, Hamilton, Niagara. Okay. But tornado watch in the east. And okay, so yeah. Okay. So that's what they've decided to do. And that is their decision. Yes. So let's see here. How do you pronounce this location here? She said tornado watch in
Cloyne.
Do you know how to pronounce?
Yeah, Cloyne.
It's like coin.
Oh, it's like coin.
Yep.
How do I not remember these things?
I remember that from a chat message one time. Yeah.
Cloyne, like coin.
Yeah, and that's just outside of the Bon Echo Park.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So an area that got hit really hard May 21st. So watching for them very closely.
Mm-hmm. So, we're giving a pretty big heads up on this storm. It doesn't look as good from King City, as strong from King City, but I think it looks stronger from Exeter. Yeah. Minor rotation still developing, but not really strong yet. Not super focused. Let me bring that up here. For some reason, I thought I had it on screen, but I didn't. Thank you, Chrissy. Appreciate that. Correct pronunciation on Cloyne, says Nathan. Thanks, Nathan. Appreciate that.
I have a view of this Dundalk storm right now.
Oh, good.
Oh, on Twitter
Yep, Tom Staff on Twitter.
Tom Staff.
Yeah, so I'll bring that up on my left monitor. What a great guy.
Love Tom. Tom took me out. He was one of the first people to take me out and be like, "This is a wall cloud, and this is rotating, and this is how you look at echo tops." And Tom, a lot of I know I could say to people that I'm self-taught, but really it was a mixture of Tom, Dave Sills. There's a lot of folks that gave me a lot of great insight early on. So let's, let me bring that up full screen. Okay, so this is Tom, and man, he's got some nice cameras. He's got beautiful cameras. So here's a storm watching over Dundalk. So Tom is on this storm. I'm excited that Tom is in the field, because he has documented so many tornadoes in the US, and yeah, absolutely. Kathy says, I just wanted to mention this because there's a lot of confusion around these topics here. Who is issuing watches and warnings? Not the Weather Network. To clarify, the Weather Network doesn't issue watches and warnings. Only Environment Canada does. So if you're not receiving them from the Weather Network, maybe they're having a glitch. I'm not sure. But, you can download our free app as well, which is go to instantweatherapp.com to download our free app. And you can get all the alerts from us as well, too. So it's good to have more than one option. We're not saying just have ours, but it's definitely good to have more than one option, because no one system is perfect. So, Elena, what were you going to say?
I just brought up Tom's target box.
Oh, Tom's target box here. Okay, one sec. Let me make that full screen. This is Tom used some crayons here.
Yes.
This is Tom's target, which is what, east of Lake Simcoe?
Yep. So pretty much looking at like
Uxbridge
Ajax
to-
up to Beaverton and across to, I believe that's Brighton. It is not easy to read on that screen. Yeah,
This is
just
his
went to
target
Brighton and
box.
then up again.
Tom. Tom's target box. Okay, well, we're going to be watching what Tom is talking about very, very closely, because Tom knows his stuff, and if he sees anything significant, whether he gives me a call on the phone or whether we see it from his Twitter, we're going to know absolutely for sure. Lily Rose says, instant weather app notified of rotation in Barrie. How accurate is that? I just literally created that notification on the live stream for those who are unaware. And it says minor rotation is developing. So it's not in Barrie yet. It's actually moving east towards Barrie. It's not there yet. We're just giving you a heads up that there is some developing storms, and they are beginning to develop minor rotation. They're still pretty weak, but they are starting to strengthen. So yeah, definitely I would say those instant weather guys, they're all right. I mean, the instant weather folks, you know, they're decent if you're into you know, severe weather. I guess I'm using their app right now. I'll stop.
I mean, like the boss, he's all right, I guess.
He's okay. You know, that Adam guy. I mean, he's all right, but you know, sometimes he needs a haircut. So this is one of those times.
Sometimes I need to harass him to get stuff done.
Sometimes Alana needs to bug me to follow up with things, but you know, that's it's okay. I appreciate that. In fact, if she didn't, nothing would ever get done. So so let's see here. Oh, Lily found that funny, so she says lol. I don't know why I say lol like a word. I've always done that. I don't know why. I've never said laugh out loud. I guess it means ha ha ha, but I always go lol. Anyways, let's I'm gonna move on right now. Jason says, what detailed radar app do you use? Okay, this is a new radar app that we're developing. We're actually building it for the Northern Tornadoes project, but it's also, we're going to be releasing it as a consumer facing product. So yeah, it is called Instant Weather Pro. You're looking at it right now. We're super stoked about releasing it. We're testing it left, right, and center as much as we possibly can. It's working great, and it will be out soon. This summer is the idea. Yes, that's the idea here. So give me one sec. I'm going to make sure. I think we probably have a new future radar update on the app. Side note, the app working great. Good job, app dev team. Holding strong. We'll know if it explodes. It has happened on a live stream before. June 10th, 2020, I think, or 2019. I forget. I think it was 2020. June 10th, 2020 or 2021. I think it was 2020. The app literally exploded, and the whole thing went down. And yeah, that was brutal. But those are things we learned from. We've added much stronger servers. We've added more scaling. We've added a lot of stuff. And so far since then, things have been rocking. So, knock on, what is wood around here? I think this is wood. Hold on, let me just knock on that really quick. There we go. Okay, so what is actually wood around here? What is rated? Oh, this is definitely wood. I'm knocking
wood, and not necessarily wood veneer.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. So here's the future radar. I'm gonna pull this up. Future radar still looking pretty brutal. Wow. Well, we got ourselves a day, folks.
Yeah, buckle up.
Buckle up. Andrew Back says, any chance beta testers to test out the new setup on test flight by chance? I think so. I think that is the plan. And we'll have our beta testers take a look at Instant Weather Pro first before we launch it.
It seems like Hamilton's just getting round after round on future radar there. I hope there's not any kind of flooding or anything. If you keep an eye on that one cell that appears in Hamilton at around 2:30, and then it just keeps.
Yeah, I see. I'm watching. Yeah, and then more cells in behind it, and then more cells in behind it. Yeah, yeah. That's quite a problem on that inlet of Lake Ontario there. You know, there's been some pretty brutal flooding situations where you get these training storms just over and over and over.
And especially with the amount of rain we've been getting lately, the ground is pretty saturated despite the heat that we've gotten the last couple days.
That's true. There's been quite a lot of storms. Sean B says the app is great and have recommended to all my friends. Thank you so much, Sean. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Well, then. It's going to be interesting for sure. For sure. We're going to be watching very, very carefully as these storms track towards populated areas right now. They're that Dundalk storm. It's
From Exeter looks a little weird, but then if you
it
go to
looks
King
weird.
City,
With the lightning on it going through Honeywood.
Yeah.
The lightning is crazy. Lightning is crazy on that storm right now. So, yeah, that storm is definitely the one that we are going to watch very, very, very closely. The storms to the north and to the south are interesting as well too. We'll be
Yeah, the Mount
watching
Forest
those
one
as
is
they
really
develop.
starting to build.
Is that the one to the south? Oh,
Yeah,
that
it's
Mount
to the
Forest one. Yeah,
southwest a bit. Yeah.
it's building too. What else is happening? I think that's it so far. What time is it? We should be getting... Oh, one thing to promote about Instant Weather Pro while we're here. We actually are able to load Environment Canada radar data 20 to 60 seconds faster than any other option. So that's exciting because when you have 6-minute radar updates, 60 seconds extra feels like a lifetime. So if you like seeing data quickly, instant potentially, then or instantly potentially, then that's a cool thing that we have to offer. So we're able to process the data very, very quickly. So that's exciting.
So looking at that storm that's just kind of south of Creemore, using the Buffalo radar, looking like 43,000 foot echo top. So it's building nicely.
It's already 43.
That's based on Buffalo. So obviously it might be a little lower.
No, actually, it's actually preferable to look further radars that are further away because they can really see the top of the storm.
Oh,
so
yeah,
they'll even with the curvature of the Earth, they're still estimating. So yeah, 43,000 feet on that storm.
Yeah.
Wow, it's picking up steam, folks. Check out Tilt 2. Whoa, there's just an update. Check out Tilt 2. Is kind of a hook on the latest update of that storm. Kind of a hook. We've got noise canceling happening on radar here. That is actually potentially mitigating that hook to be able to see it. So let me see if I can turn off the noise canceling we have on, noise reduction. Let me just turn that off, reload. Let's go to Tilt 2 and then back to Tilt 1. Yeah, let's see here. It kind of looked like it was hooking just a bit. Maybe not. Let's see here. Maybe not, but there's just kind of a little bit happening here. That's interesting. But Tilt 2, oh, maybe I'm on Exeter? No, I'm on King City. Okay, let's take a look from Exeter. Dog's going bananas upstairs.
So we got a comment from Julie on Facebook. What does the 43,000 feet mean for a storm? So that pretty much tells you how much vertical building, like how high the precipitation goes in the storm. The stronger the storms are, usually will be the taller storms.
Yes, and that also helps with vertical stretching, right? Because you start to get these storms that are so very tall. I mean, I'm trying to remember how big that Barry tornado was from July 15th of 2021. That I think they were into 40 or 50,000 feet. So, and also too, if they can break through to the next level, these overshooting tops, then you have a lot of vertical stretching in the storm. The storm's getting very, very tall and stretching, and that can help actually eventually produce tornadoes. So the taller the storms usually is an indication of strengthening for sure. So pretty intense.
The production of hail, because you get that strong updraft in there. So you get your precipitation pretty much just like lifting, dropping, and then freezing, thawing, and you get bigger hail.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes it'll make little hailstones. They'll fall down. Then it'll pick those hailstones back up into the updraft, and then they'll fall down. And every time it does that cycle, those hailstones start to get bigger and bigger. That's sometimes you have these hailstones that look like 5 different hailstones that are like smashed together. that was those situations where they keep getting sucked back up into the updraft. Nancy says, I'm 20 minutes northeast of Dundalk between Singhampton and Feversham. So far, storm clouds are staying to the south of me. Thank you so much. And Robin said, I'm 2 kilometers south of Honeywood, and I can see the black sky, but the sun is shining. I'm right on the border of it. Yeah, that's an interesting visual perspective where you can see how dark the sky is right there, but it's like sunshiny brightness. These are what's going on. Has anybody looked at what I have on the screen here? Because
yeah, I'm just waiting for the next
noise?
frame because I think that is noise because it looks like it's out of the. It looks like it's out of the.
It's also from Exeter, which is quite a distance. So
how's it look on King City?
It looks like it's definitely not as strong. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of noise. These are the noisiest radars. We got to fix that. It's not. It's from the data source. We have to fix it, even though it's from upstream. So it's tricky, but we'll try our best. Let's see here. Okay,
Someone's asking for an update on the storm down in Mount Forest. So Mount Forest, it looks like you're just about in the clear.
Yeah, Mount Forest is in the clear now. Yeah,
and it's not nearly as strong as the other storm. Like we got some lightning on it, some heavy precipitation, but it's not as strong as the one that we're watching south of Creemore.
No, it's building though. It's 32%. The one to the north is 63. So yeah, it's building. Those two storms are quite interesting. There's a lot of clear air in front of them too. If you look at satellite, they're from New Tecumseh to Newmarket to Uxbridge. There's a break in the clouds there, so there's a lot of clearing in front of these storms to deal with. So
the next frame, at least from Exeter right now, that storm looks like it kind of just fell apart its structure a little bit, but is that the next frame yet? You have 1148?
This is kind of, this is 1148. 1 second here. From Exeter. Yeah, I got Exeter there. Okay.
Oh, what?
Excuse me. So that's the 1148 frame.
No, I was looking
starting to.
I was looking at the other storm.
Oh, you're looking at the Mount Forest storm.
Yeah, I was looking.
Yeah,
at
it's still
storm.
pretty messy. It's still pretty messy, but the storm southwest of Angus is starting to organize here. Interesting.
Got a comment on Twitter. They're using the Weather Network app, and they typically have a parameter called ceiling height. The person is wondering, what does that mean? So ceiling height is pretty much telling you what the cloud base is. So if you were to go outside in Kitchener-Waterloo right now and look straight up, you probably wouldn't see any clouds. And because of that, they say the ceiling is infinite currently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. That's kind of where the cloud deck is, basically where it's, But that changes, obviously, when you have thunderstorms moving through, that have changed. But that's, the general, I mean, there's multiple layers of clouds happening right now as well, too. So they're probably trying to estimate where that is based on satellite data. Okay, so we live streamed early today. I'm so proud of us.
And you wanted to go even earlier. It's like, I'm not ready for this yet.
I'm like, I'm gonna go live. It's like 9:05. Lana's like, can you give me a minute? I'm like, yeah, we should.
I was still in bed, I'll be honest.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, I do a lot of if I'm responding to you in the comments, a lot of the time I'm either in a chair or lying down. It's because it's a lot easier. But I do it like on the phone until my arms go numb, and then I'm like, I better move.
Or just roll over.
Or just roll over. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. Interesting time. So again, we have a tornado watch. Oh, I was gonna send that. I was gonna send or put the tornado watch into the ticker, which I haven't done yet. So
yes.
Yes, let me do that right now. I can grab those details from our page. Hi to everybody on Twitch. We're live on Twitch. We're live on Twitter. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Facebook. We got to figure out how to do live on TikTok and Instagram. Those are a little bit trickier because they want you to like hold your phone while you're doing it. So maybe we can like set up a TV and like film the TV of the live stream or something like that. Be kind of a pain in the butt to do, but
there was just a severe thunderstorm warning issued. I don't know if you saw that for that
No.
Innisfil and the Tecumseh, Angus, Shelburne, that one. So
Oh, missed that.
that's good.
They issued a severe thunderstorm warning for that storm right there.
Yep.
This one.
90 kilometer an hour winds and nickel-sized hail.
Yeah, there. it
Okay.
is.
Okay. Look, it's B says Twitch is where the cool kids watch Instant Weather Ontario. Thanks. Look, it's B. Appreciate that. That's right. All the cool kids. Let's see here. Getting dark in Barrie. Yeah, it's starting to get dark in Barrie.
I'm looking at that one cell from Brit. I know it's high up, but if you take a look at it from Brit, you can see some really upper level rotation on it.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Ooh, it looks pretty strong from Brit. Yeah, like reflectivity wise. Whoa, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. There is this upper level meso developing on the Barrie cell. That is strong upper level rotation, folks, developing on the Barrie cell. I say Barrie because it's heading towards Barrie, but it's actually not the Barrie cell right now. We should call it what it is. The Terra Nova cell. The Honeywood Terra Nova heading into Borden, heading into potentially Innisville. Let's take a look at it from King. The low level is still not super strong, which is good. That's good news, but it's rotating up higher. Let's go to tilt 3. Let's go to tilt 4. And you're starting to see the signs of it, but you can really see the upper level rotation from Brit. Good eye on the Brit one there, Liam. That's great. That's
that was actually a message from Paxton, Alluring Storms on Twitter. Who talked to me about
up
that.
from Paxton, our friend Paxton.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you, Paxton. Appreciate that. Good idea to look at those upper tilts. And thank you for giving him credit for that. That's awesome. Yeah. So
Got a comment from Melissa Buckingham suggesting to use a mount for the phone when doing TikTok. So you can just kind of set it up, I guess, behind your screen, so then you can just do your TikTok live as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was thinking, just to get it out there. The problem with TikTok is it was vertical, but I guess some people do live horizontal, and then you just have to turn your phone or whatever. Yeah. That would be one way to do it. K-Buff has it pegged with a meso strength of 3142. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. Yeah, that meso is definitely strengthening. I'm seeing that on several different... Storm is into the 70 percentile for severe. That's getting up there. Wow. Okay, so we've got ourselves a day, folks. And chances are it's only going to get stronger and stronger as time goes on here. So
it looks like Travis Farncombe is getting into position near Sutton to get the storms off of Lake Simcoe. So he'll probably be going live shortly.
Okay, perfect. That's good. I'm going to make sure, let me see if there's a new future radar. The nice thing about the future radar on our app is it updates usually every half an hour, I think, or sometimes even more rapidly than that. But there's usually new data quite often. So let's jump over to the app and see what's happening. The app is picking up on those cells right now that are southwest of base Borden, southwest of Angus. Those are definitely developing. And let's hit play and see. Future radar's picking them up and bringing them right into Barrie, it looks like, or maybe just to the north. And it's going to get real noisy later. Holy. Future radar just explodes right about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, we're having ourselves a day. Let's see here. The lightning on that cell is crazy. Hold on, let me see. I think I've got stats on that. 37 flashes per minute right now.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
What was that Milwaukee storm? That was like 13 per second. That was ridiculous.
No, that was like it was 13 per second. 13 strikes per second. That was insane. But this is 37 flashes a minute on the storm that's south of Creemore, heading into Angus and heading into potentially Barrie, or maybe Thornton and Innisfil.
I have
37 per minute.
Some photos here from OSR, like Ontario Storm Reports.
Good.
This was what moved through Dundalk. I will bring up my... Here, I'll do this full screen.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, that was for Dundalk. Whoa.
Yep.
Let's make you
So
full screen here.
yep.
Wow, who
So
posted that?
that is from Samantha Aaron
Samantha
on Ontario Storm
Aaron.
Reports.
Thank you, Samantha.
I'm just
Wow.
gonna go like that. Yeah, it was pretty nasty coming in. You can see
It's
the
quite a shelf. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lowering. Yeah.
wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through Ontario Storm Reports as well as on Storm right now just to keep an eye on the photo reports.
That is great. It's super helpful, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Wicked. Thank you, Liam. Well, is it time for some fiddle? No, I'm just kidding.
I think that will be the
Maybe
end
in
of
a
the
few
day.
hours.
End of the day after everything's like calmed down.
You're saying we'll do an end of stream celebration jam.
Yeah.
If everybody's in for that. If you hang out all the way to the end of this 10-hour live stream, then we'll do a jam. Whoa, look at King City now. The winds are really picking up in that cell. That cell is cooking. We've got hail, we've got strong winds. Let me flip back over to that right now in the raw radar data. Yeah, this is a storm, and this is severe thunderstorm warned as well too, right?
Yep, it is. Yep.
Yeah, we've got 70 radars talking about 70-kilometer winds now. Now it's really starting to pick up. It's got the whole environment by itself. I mean, there's nothing around it. There's a storm to the southwest.
Yeah, it's not really showing anything until tilt 4 for rotation on King City.
Okay. Did you can you take a look at Brit again when you get a chance?
I'll take a look at Brit. Yep.
So 2 is starting to do something. 3, yeah, as you go further and further up, you're starting to see hints of rotation. Yeah, exactly.
Obvious, but Brit looks a little bit. It doesn't look as crazy as it was, but it does still. There is obvious upper level rotation.
Rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let me go to Brit. It's really picking up on the elevated hail, though.
Yep.
Airly. What's Lisle, Elena? You're the pronunciation expert.
Lyle? Pronounce that Lyle. Yeah.
Oh, yes. I've heard of Lyle before. Yes. So Lyle, Borden, severe thunderstorm warning. Take this seriously, folks. Yeah, what is this from Brit? Oh, I see. Yeah, there's still, no, that rotation's still there for sure. And it's on the south side. Yeah. Let's see if we go higher up. I mean, how tall is that storm again? Does anybody want to take a look? And if you go, here's tilt 2 from Brit. Here's tilt 3. Look at tilt 3 from Brit.
Yep.
This is strong elevated rotation, folks. So further up, elevated, we mean further up in the atmosphere. This storm, at the top of the storm, it is spinning. And so that can come down further and further to the surface. Right now, at the surface, we're not seeing strong rotation, but from the Brit radar way up high in the storm, we are seeing strong rotation.
The echo tops are showing right now, looks like 48.
Yeah.
48,000 feet.
50,000 foot storms. Jay Callahan says, Adam, good time to quickly explain tilts of radar. So when a radar scans, Canadian radar scans the opposite of American radar. So American radar scans the lowest tilt first, and then they move higher, 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 and then repeat. So the tilt 1 is the closest to the surface. Tilt 4 is like here, and there's actually 17 tilts altogether. But we show up from 1 to tilt 4, and tilt 1 is the closest to the surface. And yeah, so that's basically what they do. Now, the reason I said Canadians are opposite, at the start of the scan strategy, Canada does the vertical first, and then it scans its way down. So when you get the radar update, it is actually the lowest tilt was scanned right before the radar update was put out. So it's actually kind of interesting. I actually kind of like it better that when I see that radar update, the last thing that was scanned was the lowest tilt. So I think that's actually a good strategy. Although I think the US actually does some strategies where they scan the lowest tilt, and then at certain times they scan the lowest tilt. They go and do a vertical pass, or they go and do a couple of vertical tilts. Then they come back down, scan the lowest again, and then a few more, come back down, scan the lowest again. So they do that kind of interesting scan strategy. But Dominic from our team says, Liam, was that a Coors Light?
It's a monster.
Okay.
That's probably worse.
It's probably worse. I'm going to say that for overall health, that might actually be worse than a Coors Light. So
I don't drink coffee, so that's my caffeine source.
That's your caffeine source?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like ice caps, coffee, or Monster Energy drinks. I guess those are the options here. So, yeah, so that storm continues to strengthen, heading into Angus. Hail is the issue. It's starting to get a little bit of a tail on here. Kaylee says tornado watch currently in effect for Ottawa. That is correct. And there are severe thunderstorm watches as well too. And this particular storm we're watching here, going through base Borden, Lyle into base Borden, is under a severe thunderstorm warning right now.
On Brit, the upper level rotation seems to have weakened. I'm not seeing it as much anymore, which is good.
That's good news.
Yep.
Let me see. I think there's an update radar. I don't have auto update on right now, so I have to keep clicking it. Okay, there we go. So, oh yeah, so yeah, we have that. We actually have the next scan here. Oh, there it is. So we have the next scan. This is the latest scan right here. This is the 12 o'clock scan. Welcome to the afternoon, everybody. And I guess we hit the afternoon 2 minutes ago. But yeah, so this storm is the one we are watching closely. There is a storm to the west as well that we're watching closely near Colbeck, Monticello, Leggett. So far, doesn't look too strong. But this particular storm to the north is the strongest storm in the area right now. And based on future radar, this is going to pop up big time. So Rebecca says hail in Borden right now. Thank you very much. Please let us know how big. Probably pea size, maybe getting larger than that. But here we go.
The 15Z her model is starting to pop up, and it's looking like it's going to start mostly around Lake Simcoe 2 p.m. So it might be a continuation of this storm, but it might be a new pop-ups.
I think it's a continuation because it's not really picking up. Like if you look at when you look at the very, very first frame is actually supposed to be what it ingested as current radar. And then if you look at the next frame, it's empty. So I think it's a continuation of that storm. So it's, even in real time, the models are struggling with this one. That's interesting. That's interesting for sure. I'm going to, I saw a super chat there. I don't know where it went. Let me find it. Thank you so much, Ryan Benson. He says, do you know what weather I will get in Haileybury, Ontario, Canada today and tonight? That's a good question. I have no idea where Haileybury is. I can double check for you. Give me just 1 second here. Let's go jump to the app and do that. Let me just do that because I was going to search for locations on the app before, but I forgot to. So I'll search for Haileybury. I have no idea where it is, but let's find out. So I go to the magnifying glass at the top right. I type Haileybury. Literally, the word hail is in the name of your town. Okay. Haileybury, Ontario. Why did I not type that? Oh, B-U. 1 second here. B-U. Why is it being problematic? Oh, I see. I'm just not typing it right. B-U-R-Y. There we go. Okay. Haileybury. Where's Haileybury? If your town does not come up, then type Ontario, and that should probably help it find it.
I'm not too sure where that is, honestly.
Wow, it's Haileybury, Ontario, Canada. It's not even finding it. We have maybe it's Haileybury. Maybe it's spelled H-A-L-I.
Or is it supposed to be Halliburton, perhaps?
Oh, maybe it's Halliburton?
Yeah, I don't know. There's Haileybury, which is up in Temiskaming.
Okay.
Your favorite place.
It's my favorite location. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if Ryan can clarify this for us. Ryan. Oh, it's H-A-I-L-E-Y. Oh.
Okay, so Haileybury.
Haileybury. Aha, and I already spelt it wrong again. H-A-L. Haileybury. Haileybury.
Yes.
And it's up in Temiskaming. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I see it there. Okay, cool. Yes. That's a good question. It says you're not getting that much. The app is suggesting 75% chance of rain, maybe in rain showers this evening. You might see a stray thunderstorm up there. But the main risk is to your south, I believe. But there could be some strong storms in northeastern Ontario. So that is possible. Liam's back. Hey. But thank you again for the super chat. We sincerely appreciate it. Let me go back to live radar here and see what we are dealing with on the latest future radar. So let me just zoom it out here, do a little tilting. You can see where those storms are right now. Let's grab that, zoom it in so you can actually see some locations. There we go. Well, that's pretty much the region-ish. Make sure we can see Cornwall in there. Our apologies to Windsor. It says Detroit. This is Google Maps. We can't do anything about it. Google Maps is they put future radar's really picking up on that cell though. Really nailed it. Wow. And storms from London through maybe Niagara into the GTA and then through Eastern Ontario into Ottawa and Cornwall. And that is what we are looking at now. So that is interesting. That is your future radar right there. This is the upgraded future radar. Again, thank you to all those who have upgraded the future radar on our app. You're the reason we're able to provide it to everybody else for free. Without those subscriptions, it just wouldn't work. The numbers just do not work. So your subscriptions are critical, and we really sincerely appreciate it. Strong winds still on that storm through kind of Everett, heading into Baxter and Borden through Thornton. We did hear reports of hail, and that storm is under a severe thunderstorm warning as well.
We just got a new
watching
frame
that one
for that too.
Oh, new frame
from King,
okay, cool.
King City. Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me just bring that up here. That's the 06. Yeah, we've got that early. Okay. Again, we're able to process that radar early, which is helpful. So let's go see the newest frame, which is the
just a heads up.
frame.
The severe thunderstorm warning has been ended.
Oh,
for that storm?
Yes, it certainly. It might be further west. So yeah, for Shelburne, Honeywood, going along
the
Highway
severe thunderstorm
89.
warning to the west.
Yes.
That would make more sense, yeah, than this particular storm. Let me go double check.
Yeah, the only severe thunderstorm warning that remains in effect is for Dufferin and Innisfil.
Is the Angus storm? Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the one to the west is kind of weak. I see. They warned that and then killed it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Okay. I see. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so the severe thunderstorm warning for Honeywood, Hornings Mills, Melancton, Shelburne, Violet Hill, Mulmer, and Mansfield has been ended. There is a pretty potent little storm near Colbeck that is developing right now, as you can see, which is down here. So this is where the warning has ended. But this storm is actually starting to pick up some steam, so it's possible that they will put it back up at some point in time. That would be up to Environment Canada.
There was just a new severe thunderstorm warning issued for the York-Durham region, which is interesting.
York-Durham?
Yeah, so that's probably for, I guess, is it that Shelburne cell that's going east? I'm not sure.
No, this is to the east. So we're covering Georgina, Newmarket, Aurora, Nobleton, into Stouffville.
Oh, I see it. Oh, that's the that's the continuation of the Angus cell and probably for those cells to the south as they start to. I'm surprised they didn't. I guess the Innisfil area is already warned. Oh, so this is a continuation of that. Okay, that makes perfect sense. They're just giving a big heads up now, which is good. Okay, yeah, I'm happy with proactive alerts. That's great. I'll bring that up here on the stream. Give me 1 second here. I will bring that up for everybody right now. And it's right here. Okay. There we go. So this is the new severe thunderstorm warning for Environment Canada. Kind of looks like a boot. It includes Georgina, Beverly Isles, East Gwillimbury, Newmarket, Kettleby, Schaumburg, Nobleton, King City, Cherry, Aurora, Gormley. Ooh, I'm not even gonna. Bloomington, Georgina Island, and like a high heel boot. Anyways, so
I see it now.
Particular...
Yes.
Do you see it? Once you can't unsee it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And then this is and this was the previous warning that is for the Angus storm and covers all the way further south. The storm is only to the north. I wonder if they do have locations impacted include. So Cookstown, Keswick, Georgina, Egbert, Thornton, Deerhurst, Guilford, Cooks Bay, Bellhaven, and Maple Hill. This is a really important thing because we have these giant county-based warnings. Environment Canada has done a really, really smart thing now, which is they've added locations impacted include. So when you're reading the details of the warning, make sure you go and look at that and check out all the different towns that's actually in the path of that storm. It's a really important thing. So. And the severe thunderstorm is located near Borden, moving east at 55 kilometers an hour. Hazard Toonie size hail and 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts on that one. So, yeah. So that is the current warning for those storms. Here is your current future radar on our app, Instant Weather. And again, if you have not downloaded it yet, it is free. Go to instantweatherapp.com to download it and check it out. Tori says, so no warnings for Barrie. Surprising. I think the storm is probably going to miss. The strongest part of the storm is going to miss to the south. There is some rain and development over Barrie right now, but and quite a bit of lightning. But the strongest part of the storm is it should miss Barrie to the south, I believe.
I'm just taking a look at the SPC, like the mesoscale analysis, and right now those storms are in a 1 for the VTP. And
VTP is a 1 now. Okay.
Yeah, VTP is a 1, and the supercell looks like it is a. I can barely read this.
I can see. I know what you're talking about. It's you have to follow it all the way. It's it doesn't even say anywhere. It's 1 above a 2. So it should be a 4.
Yeah, it's a 4.
Yeah, it's a 4. Yeah, it's a 4
and then,
for supercell still.
There's an interesting portion in Eastern Ontario there where there's a 12 for the supercell and 2 for the VTP. So I'm hoping nothing pops up ahead of these cells. So
you know what? I'm going to bring this up on stream. I can do this right here. Give me 1 sec. If I go to this, I should be able to show it. Maybe I can do it better if I go to this.
Yeah, that's better.
A little bit better, but I probably even do it better like this. That's perfect. Okay, great.
Perfect.
So let's take a look. We'll show everybody what we're talking about. So this is the supercell index. We're seeing a 12 in Eastern Ontario right now. So very, very, very strong supercell. And what a supercell is, the very classic, easy definition of supercell is rotating storm. So the rotating storm index is a 12 in Eastern Ontario, is an 8 in other parts of Eastern Ontario, an 8 up here in northeastern Ontario, and currently these two storms here are inside of a 4, which 4 is still quite potent. But as we go into the next few hours, this is going to strengthen even further, and then you're going to start to see more storms build into Eastern Ontario. But the violent tornado parameter is already a 2 in Eastern Ontario, and it's currently a 1. So that 1 is still a 1. So we have to still pay attention to that. You can see it was weak, it started to build, and then now it's at a 1. So the environment is picking up steam, and we are watching this very, very closely as we start to see these storms develop. So let's go back to radar, make sure I've got the latest frame. There's probably a newer one now. Let's see here, the 1212 frame. Starting to turn into a little bit of a flying V supercell here. And the Shelburne cell, it's got a pretty classic shape to it and a little bit of a hook. I don't know if this is rotation or noise. I'm hoping it's noise because it's pretty closely located to that hook right there. That is interesting. But let's go up to the cell just south of Barrie right now. And thankfully, rotation is still weak. It's again, there's upper level rotation on it, but thankfully the strong rotation is way, way, way up higher in the storm. But the main part of the storm, the part of the storm that's closest to the surface is not showing strong rotation right now, which is a really good thing. So we did send out a notification that there was some minor rotation developing. We didn't say detected, we said developing. And that is still true because if you look higher in the storm, it is still developing with that one. But right now, I mean, it's got the flying V shape. This is the what they call the flying V shape right here. And so we'll see how the south side of the storm develops. But that is a pretty classic looking shape to that storm, and a very classic looking shape to this storm west of Mono here, west of Orangeville. Yeah, that's interesting. I want to take a look at that on Exeter, see if it's done anything. Let's go to this other radar station we have over down here in Exeter and see what it's picking up from these storms. Not picking them up as close as King City, because King City is right beside them. So let's stick with King City for now. But yeah, that's an interesting shape that is developing here. Let's go a little higher in the storm and see what is happening. Not seeing upper level rotation on that one yet. Maybe some very upper level rotation from a different radar station, but I haven't confirmed that yet. But yes, so we'll just have to keep watching those two storms as they strengthen and continue to move to the east. But we got a flying V on the storm south of Barrie, so that is something that we need to watch closely.
Yeah, there's not even any upper level rotation on that western storm from Brit or anything. So,
oh no,
I think
okay,
that,
good.
I think that little bit of rotation from King City is actually just noise.
Think it's noise?
I think so.
Good.
Storm is really building south of Aurelia over northern Lake Simcoe. Just last couple frames, it has exploded, and I'm getting a lot of lightning notifications.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, those storms they're starting to develop into Gravenhurst as well too, a little further to the north. So
yeah,
these storms are starting to cook. We talked about noon, right? We said about noon we should see some storms, maybe kind of south of Georgian Bay. Crystal says, time for some guitar. Not yet. I don't think so yet. I might have to step away for a minute. Thankfully, we have these wonderful folks here. Liam and Alana are going to be here for that 4 minutes that I leave and come back. Interesting.
I can bring up the radar that you have there on my screen if you want.
That's right. I can also put future radar on and animate it, or you can bring it up as well too. And I know Alana's got it available as well. Yeah, either or, it works good. Let's see here. Oh, the tornado watch. Okay, this is it. I'm doing it this time. I said I wanted to put it in the ticker, and I still haven't. I'm putting it in the ticker. Tornado watch issued. I'll just put it for Eastern Ontario because there's too many locations to mention there. So I will do tornado watch issued for Eastern Ontario. Banners. There we go. Create a new banner with these details. Tornado watch issued by Environment Canada. Parts of Eastern Ontario, including Ottawa and surrounding communities.
Speaking of Ottawa, take a look at Franktown radar west of Ottawa. We got some little bit of pop-ups over there.
Where do they think they're going?
Oh,
hello. A little precursor. Probably nothing. Yeah. Nothing, but obviously the folks there are under a tornado watch and they're wondering what's the storm think it's doing. That's early. Where do you think you're going?
There's some really weird noise to the right of to the east of Franktown radar there. That big giant green blob.
Yeah, that's second trip. Those are second trip echoes. They're brutal. I think Environment Canada was talking about working on those, so hopefully they can fix those. But speaking of getting rid of noise,
turn that off.
Let me get rid of some noise. Let's get rid of these laser beams, shall we?
Much nicer.
Much nicer. It's still got the second trip echoes, but we haven't applied it to velocity yet, so we should definitely apply it to velocity, and that will get rid of a lot of velocity noise as well too. And there's some pretty nasty looking storms up there in Quebec as well too, starting to develop. Nothing too significant, but they're starting to get going. What's the Montreal radar say on this Ottawa storm? Nothing. Okay, so if you're in Ottawa and there's a storm above you right now, it is not the storm you should be concerned with. It may strengthen, but right now it's non-severe, and that's not the storm we're worried about. We're worried about the storms that are going to develop later this afternoon into this evening. So Eastern Ontario, including Ottawa and surrounding communities.
Comment from Jay Callahan. He was mentioning that severe thunderstorm warning for the Newmarket area. Well, the storm's going to go probably north of Newmarket, but still that warned area is looking at Toonie-sized hail.
Oh, tuning size is what they're. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
An update on that storm from Dan. Says the entire storm looks like it's starting to physically rotate over Georgina and the lake. So he's watching from the shore.
Oh, he's actually right there. Okay, see here.
Which is about where Travis Farncombe is located.
Yeah, Travis just let me know that he's getting ready to stream. Oh, he might actually already be streaming. Cool. So we'll bring Travis's live stream up from highwaysandhailstones.com. I finally did the ticker.
Yay!
Check it out. Yay. Look at those ticker skills. Tornado watch issued by Environment Canada for parts of Eastern Ontario, including Ottawa and surrounding communities. Slightly vague, but severe thunderstorm watches in place in other locations, also extremely vague. Download our free app at instantweatherapp.com to find out which alerts you're included in. So if you're wondering what alerts you're under, download our free app. Check it out. You'll find out. Shirley says, is Barrie okay? I'm in Barrie right now, and I think we're all right. Yeah, the strongest part of the storm is tracking to the south of Barrie through Ivy and Thornton and Stroud, and a ton of lightning right now. The winds don't look too crazy on radar. Definitely some hail in there. Let's go take a look at that storm to the west. But Barrie's starting to kind of turn into a cluster with the storm in Aurelia. It's a bit of merging going on right there. There's a tiny little hook on that storm near Black's Corners and Whittington. I still don't think there's any rotation on it. No. So that's good. I think I'm going to remove the minor rotation developing from the app right now, just to make sure, because that storm's not rotating at the surface. So I'm going to get rid of that. Oh, I still have the incoming thunderstorms for southwestern Ontario. I'm going to remove that too. Let's see here. Minor rotation developing. I'm going to get rid of that. So that will be, if you refresh your app and you're in the Barrie area, that will be gone. Let's see here. Let me just click on a few different things. What's in the string? And when was that? Okay. So, getting so many messages from different folks here. Thank you, everybody who's sending me information. It's a lot to look at, but I'm trying.
Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning issued. This is for Grand Valley through Orangeville and Mono, south of Shelburne.
Okay. Oh, they issued a severe thunderstorm warning for that one now. Okay.
Yeah.
I bring that up on the stream here. Give me just a second. And then I did want to step away for a minute just to check on something, and then I will be right back. But first, let's bring up that new warning here on our Facebook page. Good place to check. Okay, let me just double check. Oh, that's the wrong page. Oh, I see. Let's go back to our Facebook page. Just hit refresh, scroll down, and we'll check out that latest warning from Environment Canada. They have issued a warning for Grand Valley, Orangeville, Mono, Marsville, that little box right there. It's one of the smallest polygons I think Ontario has, which is cool. Nice to have those very granular polygons. Yeah, that storm kind of south of Aurelia, quite a lot of lightning on that one. I have a feeling that might get included relatively soon, but these storms are still developing. We're still early in the development, folks, but they have a lot of environment to work with. So it's going to be interesting next few hours as these storms continue to develop and cook to the east. A lot of potential for these to go quite severe. So we're watching them very, very closely. Again, there's a tornado watch in effect from Environment Canada for parts of Eastern Ontario. There are severe thunderstorm watches and warnings for central and for the watches into the GTA and to the east as well too. And some of the watches actually mention a tornado risk as well too. So even though you're not under a tornado watch, double check to see if there's a tornado risk in the severe thunderstorm watch that is issued for your area as well. So as these storms develop and as they move to the east, that's when they will have even more potential for tornadoes. And that is, of course, why there's a tornado watch in Eastern Ontario. So yes, we are continuing to watch them develop. Let me just double check here. There we go.
Adam, I've got someone who has posted a view of the storm from Eudora, which is on the edge of where that the warning is.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and this was on this is on Twitter. On Twitter.
Yep.
And what's the name?
Of the town.
Is it Alex Todd? No, of the person.
Alex Todd. Yeah.
Oh, Alex Todd. Perfect. And that's
yeah.
east of Eudora at 1222. Perfect. Yeah, it's building. That's an interesting shelf right there.
That Innisfil storm there, if you look back on Brit, there is another upper level mezzo. Like if you take a look at it again, it's got back its upper level mezzo on the bottom.
It also has quite a southern side of it as well too. Maybe I should have taken off that.
That's where the mezzo is if you look at it from Brit.
I'm looking. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's starting to little mezzo, not as strong as the one before, but it's starting to rotate again. So we'll have to keep an eye on that closely. And let's take a look. Yeah, so nothing too strong at the surface or closer to the surface. Radar's still 1,000 feet off the surface, but oh yeah, look at it from. That's interesting. I mean, that could potentially be noise, but it's in that exact same spot right now from Exeter. But at the surface, not too crazy strong. That's good. That's good news. Really? Is that starting to rotate? Some very weak rotation near Brecon, Bayshore Village. Is that coming off of Lake Simcoe? I think so. That's just right at the very top edge of Lake Simcoe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got to keep an eye on that. That'll be heading in towards maybe Fenland Falls as it tracks to the east. So we'll have to watch that fairly closely. But yeah, that Barrie storm, thankfully, for those who are in Barrie and concerned with it, it is missed to the south. I mean, obviously, we had some rain and some lightning in Barrie, but the strongest part of the storm has missed to the southeast. So that's good news for those who are in Barrie. Still some lightning risk in this area, but yeah, these storms to the southwest are also under a severe thunderstorm warning now. So I think most of these storms are under severe thunderstorm warning, except for this Aurelia one. But I have a feeling that it's strengthening quite a bit. It's possible that they will add that to the list of severe thunderstorm warnings. So we'll see. We'll see how that does develop. Cool. So you know what I'm going to do? Make sure we have the latest future radar. I'll put that on the screen, and then I'll let Alana and Liam chat it up for a little bit with some very compelling conversation.
You know what? That's not
No
very
pressure.
nice.
Well, I know that was who said it was sarcastic. I was.
It sounded sarcastic.
Did it sound sarcastic? I can't help myself, but
yeah,
it was. It was. I'm sure it's going to be compelling. It could be great. Who knows? I mean, if it was anything close to the YTV discussion earlier, then I mean, and it's got something. So let's see here. I'm going to just jump to here is the radar on our app, Instant Weather. Download it for free at instantweatherapp.com. Can't get a hold of the instantweather.com guy. I don't know. He just won't respond to us. So we've tried for years. We've got instantweather.ca. We've got instantweatherapp.com. I'll keep trying. Anyways, so let me hit play. And there is your storm development. So we should be getting some storms. If future radar is correct, there should be some storms building into the GTA, building into Niagara, and building into Eastern Ontario. So still quite a day ahead of us here. So I will just hit play on that so you can see the future radar. Give me just a moment. I will be right back with you. And yeah.
Oh, he's got his little Adam will be right back like that.
Did you like that? That's nice. Eh?
Oh, he's still there.
He's still there.
Just a disembodied voice.
I might still be here the whole time. Who knows? Just so you know.
Oh, so we can't bad talk him.
You say they bad about me.
You're just so mean to me behind my back.
I think Twitter is down, or there's something wrong with Twitter because I can't load any searches.
I'm still doing okay.
I'm trying to view OnStorm, but I'm getting nothing. It says something went wrong.
No, I'm still good.
I'll try closing my browser then and opening it back up.
Yeah, that might do it. Yeah, I'm just kind of updating through things, watching the 15Z. Her has come in. It's not really doing that well with the current storms that we're looking at. So I'm not sure how much stock I'm going to be putting into that model for the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Have you been looking at the updates coming through?
I've only been really looking at the SPC, like mesoanalysis, like the recent stuff. So I can't really go over what the future stuff is showing, but
yeah. Patricia's saying you should turn your mic up a bit.
Oh, mine? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that. It might still be down from when I was playing the other day. How's that now?
That's pretty good. I've got you in my ear, so it didn't make much of a difference. But I'm sure anyone listening without headphones, they might notice the difference.
Yep. I'm just gonna look
through some of the. Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm gonna look through some of the comments. Hope everyone's doing well so far. Okay, yeah. People are saying, yep, they can hear you just fine. So, Innisville has gone from severe downpour to sunshine. So, yeah, these storms are moving quite quickly through the area. Yeah, like one frame, and it's pretty much just several kilometers down the road. Okay. I don't know how Adam just talks and talks for hours on end. Like, I kind of just sit here. It's like, so what do I talk about now?
Yeah. I think you just have to bounce back and forth between all the different screens you can have. I would be pulling up OnStorm right now to show some stuff, but I can't get it on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm seeing some small storms popping up. Elmira through Fergus, a little bit going through northern Halton Hills, Acton, into the Glen, Georgetown. Bit of rain through there. I'm gonna switch to Buffalo radar, see how that looks on there. Yeah, part of north of Acton, straight across, coming into Brampton. That Orangeville cell is still looking pretty good. That's got warning on it. It's gonna come across north of Newmarket shortly.
I'm just gonna see these comments here. This is a good question here. We could talk about. I don't know. Like, it's tough to say. Like, this is what we call reflectivity. So this is the intensity of the rainfall, or the size of the rainfall. You can barely tell. You can't really tell rotation through reflectivity. You actually have to use something we call velocity. And I can actually share my screen to show you what I mean with this IW Pro thing here. If I can just move this here and do that.
Yeah, perfect.
Oops. There we go. So this is the left pane is reflectivity, and the right pane is velocity. So this is how we see velocity here. And the green means moving towards the radar station, and the radar station is actually down here in King City. Green means moving towards, red means moving away. And when those reds and greens converge and get a little bit brighter than this, that's when you have the rotation. It's hard to tell with reflectivity. The main thing you would look for is like an obvious hook, but that's not always a telltale sign that there is rotation. Alana, you would know better than me the detail with that, because I'm not a meteorologist, so I'm just learned this through tons of storm spotting courses and stuff. So
yeah, so when you see just a hook on radar without the velocity product, you're seeing what is the storm is ingesting an indraft, and it's kind of wrapping the rain around it. So when you see that, it's kind of an indication that, okay, maybe there is a bit of rotation going on. And then you can verify that with a velocity scan as well.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at this storm here because it does have that kind of a little bit of a hook to it, but it's also very noisy. I don't know why there's all these drops in it. I guess that's like some noise filtering with the Canadian radars, but there doesn't look to be any kind of like that. This pocket here looks like it's right outside of the reflectivity zone, so I'm not going to worry about that. But I mean, I guess I can just go up here and look at this storm that's going.
Seeing a lot of people looking for updates in the forecast going east. And actually, do you want to pull up Brit radar velocity on that cell near Brecon?
Yep. Brit.
It's looking like there might be a bit going on
Brecon
there.
Is this one here by Orangeville?
No. So Brecon is going to be Lake Simcoe, east side of Lake Simcoe.
Okay, so there is sort of something here, but I mean it's weak in its upper level.
Can you check tilt 2 on that?
Tilt 2, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there. Yeah. Okay.
There's some up here and
noisy,
then... Oh, Adam's back. I didn't even see. I looked over and saw.
Yeah, just hearing things again.
I'm just hanging over here. Oh, maybe it's not noise. Yeah, that Lagoon City, the upper level on that storm. So the upper levels have been rotating quite a bit today, and even this storm west of Beaton as well too. And from Brit, the storm north of Bellwood in southwestern Ontario. If you scroll way down to the south side of Brit,
yeah,
it's right.
It's like the little storm that could. It's
starting to cook there, so we'll see. But yeah, definitely some strong storm development. Kind of where we anticipated it would be. Pretty close. Let's see here. That Orangeville cell if you look at the Orangeville cell from Exeter, and if you look at the Hockley cell, it's starting to show that they're cooking here from upper tilts. So if we go back to 1, let me go back to tilt 1.
There is.
I mean, it's just so noisy.
Is that noise right by Mono there, or
Mono? It probably, but it is showing some strengthening. It's hard to say it's noise when it's showing up on multiple tilts though, but it's possibly could be. But definitely that little pinch right at Orangeville. Look at that. What tilt was that?
That was tilt 4 from Exeter.
Yours tilt 4.
That's tilt 4 from Exeter. Yep.
Huh. Interesting. But yeah, there's definitely there's big time upper level support today. Of course, when we're dealing with environment like today, it makes sense that there's upper level support. So yeah, so if that transfers down to the surface, then we've got some issues for sure. So
got a question on Twitch I'm going to address real quick. From said, hey Lana, how long did it take you in school to become a meteorologist? I always kept saying I should have done it. So my path to getting to meteorologist is a little bit different than most people do. A lot of people do an undergrad in meteorology at somewhere like York University or maybe even Dalhousie. I believe McGill has a program. But I did an undergrad in atmospheric science at the University of Guelph several years ago. And then I just kind of sat on that for a bit. I worked with instant weather for a few years just as a regular forecaster. And then a few years ago, I enrolled in the Mississippi State Broadcast and Operational Meteorology program, all online. Can't move down to the States to do that, unfortunately. But so I finished that and I got my certificate for that. And that's how I managed to do it. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways to go about it. Different schools, you can do all kinds of different things.
Thanks for sharing that.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, MSU is great. I mean, several members on our team have their meteorology degrees from MSU, Mississippi State University. It's for doing it online. I think it's probably the best option. I know there's a few other. I think is it Pennsylvania? Maybe I know there's a few other
Penn State
schools that have. Oh, Penn State. There's a few other schools that have the option to do it online, but that Aurelia storm from Exeter and probably from Britt I think that was the one we were looking at.
I'm looking at this
even
right
on tilt, even on tilt 1, that Brecken area on tilt 1 from Britt. I know that it's King City's closer, but it's starting to cook.
From King City here, you can see, I don't know if this is noise on my screen here, Adam.
Yeah, I think those are all just little noise blips. But if you check out Exeter, it'll show you how strong it is up top. So the top side of those storms are really starting to cook. That interesting.
Have you
storm
guys
north
looked?
Of Orangeville.
Yeah, look about northwest of Kirkfield with the what came out of north of Brecken.
Hold on a sec. I need to clarify something that's happening in the comments here. Jim says, James Duncan, we are under a tornado warning. I don't think there is any tornado warnings right now. There is only tornado watch. So to clarify, watch versus a warning. We brought this up before, but we'll do it again. This is a good watch versus warning. Watch means dangerous weather is possible within a couple of hours, but it's not occurring. Warning means dangerous weather is occurring. Move indoors and seek shelter. So I don't believe there's any tornado warnings right now. Only a tornado watch. So classic way to remember which one is which. Jim says I got a warning too.
Oh, okay. Looking into this.
For where? You mean you have a severe thunderstorm warning? Maybe?
There's only severe thunderstorm warning. Yep.
Yeah, there's only severe thunderstorm warnings right now. So
yeah, I've got severe thunderstorm warning has moved east to Uxbridge, Port Perry, Blackstock, and then north up Highway 12 through Blackwater and Cannington.
Dana says we are not eating tacos, and Look at Speed says taco time. We're referring to this image here of taco watch versus taco warning. You can't see this because of the ticker. Hold on, let me get the ticker off. Taco watch versus taco warning. The watch means there's ingredients. The warning means there's a taco, or there's a chance for the taco to be complete. Does that make sense? I hope so. If we're talking about tacos. Here's the cupcake version. Cupcake watch, cupcake warning. And here is the classic tornado watch versus tornado warning. That's a good one. I like that one. Okay, so let me jump over to Zaredar and see.
Yeah, take a look near Kirkfield. Using
yeah, you're gonna have to narrow that one down.
Oh, okay.
Kirkfield.
Sorry, that's my area.
We all don't live in Forth Lakes, so we
I'm
don't
sorry,
know
okay.
It's okay, it's fine.
Okay, so yeah, east of Aurelia.
East of Aurelia. Basically, this Lakeview Beach area, the Brecken area.
Further east.
Kirkfield, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like they're just about to get hit with some heavy rain.
Yes, I see. And the strong part of the storm, maybe some hail. Could be some strong winds on here as well, too. But this is the beginning of the day. Oh, what's happening down here, Woodstock? Oh, hello. This is nothing, but it's something because we weren't even sure if we're going to get storms this far south. And we've got storms developing west of Woodstock right now. Well, future radar might have something going on for itself here. Let me see if I can get a new future radar update. That storm south of Beaton, strong winds are starting to develop on it as well. What's going on with those storms near Ottawa? Is anybody taking a look? To clarify, these current storms near Ottawa, we don't think are the ones that are the main concern. The main concern is likely what is happening later. They're still non-severe?
No, they're just heavy, probably heavy rain.
Yeah, heavy rains and lightning. Yeah, through Barhaven.
Yeah, these are not the concern. It's the giant line that's coming later. So I'm going to show you what future radar looks like on our app, Instant Weather. Let me hit play, and this is the upgraded radar package that gives you 5 hours of future radar and removes ads from the app. And right around 3:30, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock-ish, Eastern Ontario is going to see some pretty big, nasty storms. So,
yeah. What they're seeing out in Ottawa area right now is pretty much just a round one of storms. Yeah, when it's going to be the later afternoon, early evening, that's going to be our major concern out there.
Yeah. Round one is not the problem. Not the problem. So it's interesting we're seeing storm development east of London. That was a big question, but we didn't know. We're like, are we going to see some storms down in southwestern Ontario? Maybe. I mean, they're just little babies right now, but they could get going. That's interesting. And then those will be probably the storms that will be moving into parts of the GTA, potentially towards Liam and Hamilton there, and maybe towards the Niagara region as well, too. So we'll have to see how that goes. But thanks everybody for joining us. There's still, I see 3,800 people. And now on your particular platform, you might see a smaller number. But remember that we see a combined number for, we're on Instant Weather Canada, Ontario Storm Watch, Instant Weather Ontario. Those are all on Facebook. Then we're also on Instant Weather's YouTube channel, Instant Weather Ontario's YouTube channel. We're also on Instant Weather on Twitch, and we're on Instant Weather's Twitter account and Instant Weather Ontario's Twitter account. So we're on 8 different live streaming at 8 different locations right now. And the combined total is reaching close to 4. It's a consistent 4,000 people, which is pretty amazing. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you for hanging out. Right now, we just sit and we wait and we watch these storms as they develop. These are the storms we were concerned about. We thought we might see some storms developing around Lake Simcoe around this time, and it looks like that is occurring. And we did see some model data that said, nope, that's not going to happen. It's all going to be to the east. It's all going to be in Eastern Ontario. Even some model runs said, no. There's barely going to be any storms at all. They're all going to be south into the U.S. And I'm glad we didn't take those for face value.
Seeing an additional severe thunderstorm warning for the Kirkfield area into northern Kawartha Lakes region.
Oh,
Not
good.
quite
Yeah.
getting down into Lindsay, Fenelon, Bobcaygeon quite yet, but those could be expanded as the southern storm pushes east.
Okay. What's going on with this little cell? This little Georgetown Brampton cell. It's got quite a little tail on it.
My mom tried calling me and was like, what's going on? What's going on? I was like, I can't answer the phone right now. But yeah, it looks like it's just kind of sitting, building a bit, heavy rain, some lightning.
Let's get Mom on the live stream. Let's go.
No, I'm not getting my mom on the live stream.
Let's see what Mom's got to say. Okay, so yeah, but that oh, she in Georgetown?
Yes.
Ah. Yeah, that storm's interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of been sitting there for a few frames.
That kind of picked up pretty quick.
Yes, those might be our GTA storms that might build up.
Yeah, if they're going to continue, let's animate the radar here and see which way they're going. If they're going to continue to tracking east, so we'll see if they hit Toronto or if they maybe skip to the north and hit Oshawa, but we'll see. Actually, I think we just got a new frame there, and that one we were looking at, it's kind of stretching out a little bit towards Aloha. Interesting. Lots of noise on the radar. So not really strong low-level rotation yet, which is a good thing. We don't want to see that, but we're definitely seeing some isolated little baby attempting supercells here. And then that Woodstock storm went from absolute baby level to 1 level up. Went from just some rain to starting to pick up some steam now. And that should head north of Woodstock towards Blandford Station, Wolverton, Princeton, Paris. And we'll be keeping an eye on those as well, too, for sure. Ooh, that's an interesting storm. Give me 1 second. I will be right back with you. Liam, I'm going to make you the main screen here. So, hey.
I'll bring this up now.
There you go.
Oh,
perfect.
that.
Oh, you've gone deep into the code there. All right, there you go. Great. Okay, give me 1 second here, and I will. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back with you.
Make sure we have the latest frame. I mean, yeah, they're just seems like these storms are just popping up, and I don't think they're in the right environment yet. I think once they start getting further east here, that's where the environment is. I don't see much in terms of, especially for supercell and like the VTP. It's mostly in Eastern Ontario.
Yeah, I'm watching what's coming through Beaverton right now, kind of towards the south end of Lake Simcoe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, getting some more notifications that the storms are moving my way. I'm starting to get notifications like lightning strike within X kilometers. But there's quite a bit of lightning north of Kirkfield. So anyone watching from Kirkfield, I hope you're inside. And doesn't look too bad wind-wise, but definitely worth keeping an eye on.
Mm-hmm.
That's moving into Coboconk, Burt River. Might just skim Fenland Falls.
I think I remember I was up in Fenland Falls last year when they had that potential. Was there a confirmed tornado that went through there last year? Or if it was
no, that was more just a little west of Little Britain, so a bit further south.
Okay, because I remember we were chasing in Fenland Falls, and I remember I was on the live stream, and there was some really good rotation there. So I must have went down towards Pleasant Point, Snug Harbor, right?
Gotcha.
That must have been where it was. I'm going to check what this storm looks like in the upper levels from the Brit radar, just to see if there's anything standing out. I mean, that's tilt 1 off Brit. Tilt 2, tilt 3. There wasn't as much as before that was showing on the higher tilts on Brit, which is good. But again, it is moving into that environment. Like I think I remember. Wait, what is that here? Oh, I'm on tilt 4 again. So, oops, that was weird. If you look at tilt 4 from King City, you can actually see the upper level rotation here.
Yeah.
Campbell's Beach. That's in the center of the storm, so that's I mean, right on the edge there.
How's that? What tilt is that at?
That's tilt 4. That is tilt 4. But if I come back down, tilt 3, tilt 2, and then tilt 1. It is very weak on the surface, but
yeah,
like
bit of broad rotation there.
Yeah, maybe I'll let Adam know about that when he gets back. Just about.
Yeah, get him to send out
possibly just
notification.
Yeah, because it is on the higher tilts. Like tilt 4 looks wild.
Mm-hmm.
Again, some of that could be noise, but probably just better to be safe. So yeah, once he gets back, he'll send out that minor rotation. I want to see where it's moving. If I can go back a couple frames, it's just trending. I guess going northeast. It looks.
What's happening now?
What
did I miss?
We're thinking of. I'm looking at this on King City, northeast of Lake Simcoe by the Kawartha Lakes. Multiple rotations of, multiple tilts of rotation here, and then that's tilt 4, but it's not on the surface yet.
Victoria Road, is that? Yeah.
Yeah, Victoria. Yeah.
Huh.
Alana was just saying maybe like a minor.
Yeah,
it might be get close to a minor.
And it's heading like northeast towards.
Yeah, it's kind of got a little hook, eh? You mind if I jump on screen here?
No. It's all good. Take over.
It's kind of got a hook right here.
Yeah.
This Victoria Road, and it's right where it is, eh?
Tough to tell because it is like part of the other storm, but yeah, it looks like it's like that's hooking there, and then the rest of it in the bottom is just another storm that's Yeah.
Interesting.
Do I have the latest radar?
Interesting.
I don't even have the latest radar frame. I was looking at an old radar frame.
Yeah, again, we have the updating for single mode, but not for the dual. So we have to get it for the split. Then it will automatically update and life will be grand. But yeah, that's got a hook right there on Victoria Road. There's a hook and there is some weak minor rotation developing there. And that is from King City. I wonder what looks like from K-Buff. What's Buffalo showing? Buffalo's a little far out. But yeah, there's definitely rotation from Buffalo. What about Brit? Is it happening from Brit too?
Yep.
It's a little messy, but it's there. Definitely messy. Let's see here. And let's go from Exeter, which is way too far away. Might not even catch it.
Yeah, can't even reach it.
From Exeter, it is insane. But that's saying it's the very, 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 very edge of radar. So that's terrible. Terrible place to look from. But yeah, it's there. What's 1257? And that's 54. So we won't get a frame until 101, I think. We'll get a frame. So we're kind of sitting waiting for that long with a hook and some minor rotation. Do we want to wait and see what it does? This is a crazy looking storm. Look at this storm.
Yeah, it's a big blob.
Little multi-cell, supercell kind of thing going on here. It's interesting. That is under a severe thunderstorm warning, which is good. Okay, good. The fact that that's under a severe thunderstorm warning makes me want to wait a frame just to see some strong winds as well too near Tottenham on that storm further down there. Quite a lot of lightning as well too. And those storms further to the south have kind of picked up steam. That Woodstock storm is now the inner Kip storm as well, starting to pick up steam. I want to go take a look at those. So we've got a few minutes to wait for that, see how that rotation does develop, because it's still pretty weak. And let's see how this is doing from... Interesting. Oh, that's in between the storms. That's why I love being able to swipe between them to see, yeah, there's some strong winds here, but they're actually in between those storms. I'm not sure if those storms are going to amalgamate and try to merge, maybe. That might be what's happening. Let's take a peek here. Yeah.
Interesting that starting to get some lightning strikes just north of Lindsay, at least 20 kilometers away from the main part of this storm. So it's throwing out lightning far.
Yeah, lightning jump is a really interesting thing that Dr. Sills has done quite a bit of investigation on as well too, and that can be an interesting sign for severe weather if you have a big lightning jump away from a storm. That's showing we got a heck of a storm happening. So yeah, that big cluster. I mean, this might end up being like the cluster, you know, that we've seen on future radar that ends up tracking into Eastern Ontario. So that is something. Tinker Bomb on Twitch says, will you be updating throughout the entirety of the storm? I think so. Anybody else have anything to do today?
I have cleared my schedule, so
my schedules are clear.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point in time, we have to eat food.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So, but the fact there's three of us, so we can rotate our food eating situation.
Oh wow, it's already 1 o'clock. I didn't realize how late it already got.
Yeah, I got some chips there. I think I'm gonna some Tostitos. I wouldn't mind munching on some corn chips here. It'd be fantastic. I'll make sure to do that on the mic, like ASMR style.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm honestly thinking about having tacos for dinner because we've talked about tacos so much. It's like, that sounds really good.
This is a great question for the comments. Are you having tacos for dinner now that we've talked about tacos? Discuss it, please.
I know my husband is watching while he's supposed to be working, and one of his coworkers came in. We were talking about taco watches and taco warnings. And he's like, "Oh, I'm having tacos now." So it sounds like a good possibility on my end too.
Yeah, we need to talk about who's having tacos. So, Jasmine said I had tacos 2 days ago, so I don't know if she can taco it again. Karen says tacos for dinner tonight already planned. Mina says no tacos tonight. Haha. Crystal says no tacos, having chicken. I mean, you could have chicken tacos. Just saying.
There you go.
Just saying. Let's see here. Victoria's having tacos happening. Partners getting supplies right now. Yeah, everybody supply up on your storm tacos. especially before the storms get there. Got my chips. There's storm chips, and this was the thing that started out east. But I think we might have to coin storm tacos around here in southern Ontario, southern and eastern Ontario.
I know usually
here.
the thing is Taco Tuesday, but we can do Taco Thursday, right?
I think
it's still a T.
Still a T. It's still a T. Let's see here. We're having a lot of taco talk.
Or storm
join
tacos.
Us for taco talk. Ladies and gentlemen, join us for taco talk. Okay. That storm in Tottenham and Taco Ham is really starting to pick up. There's some pretty strong winds though on this storm. I know I made a joke there, but there's pretty strong winds actually on that storm, that Tottenham storm. That Tottenham storm looks pretty nasty south of Beaton there. So let's see if I've got new radar data.
There was just a severe thunderstorm warning issued for the Lindsay area, Little Britain, Cameron, Lornville. Yeah. So
Fenland Falls storm is still got a hook on it.
Mm-hmm.
Still not seeing anything crazy rotation wise on the lowest tilt. Maybe it's still on tilt 2. Let's see here. Oh yeah, tilt 2 still looking.
Yeah, it's a little bit of broad rotation.
Yeah, I think it's trying to. Oh, it gets even stronger the higher up in the storm you go as well. So sometimes it's actually really good to look higher up in the storm to see what is happening, like who's getting going here. This is tilt 3 to see what kind of upper level support we have here. Yeah, that oh, there's some high values there. Is that part of a storm? Oh, it is. Oh, that Tottenham storm. What do we got in values here? We're getting into 88.92 kilometers on radar. Maybe even higher, 88. No, that's the highest one. 88.92 kilometers on near Rich Hill, Black Horse, Highway 9 and 12th Concession, Tottenham Road. There's some strong winds happening there. They're getting to the point of severe levels, and that's right on the southern side of that storm. So, to clarify, that was not tilt 1. My bad. That was higher up in the storm. Okay, so let's see. And it's interesting. We got to keep an eye on that storm. I know it's getting really close to radar, but we need to keep a pretty close eye. But this storm over here near Fenland Falls is definitely, as we get into tilt 2 and tilt 3, it's definitely showing itself. Like tilt 3 right there. If you back out and say, where's the strong wind signature? It's clearly right here. Sometimes it's like so close to velocity, you have to like back out and really take a look at it from a distance. And then you're like, oh yeah, okay, that's not good. But yeah, that Tottenham's really picking up steam. There might be, what's the highest winds in there? Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, they're getting to severe levels for sure on that storm, that Tottenham storm. So it's getting pretty intense. Let's switch over to Buffalo here, take a peek. Buffalo's picking up rotation on the Tottenham storm, Rich Hill. And I tend to favor K-Buff when it has a good view of a storm. It's really close to King City, which actually gives it a weird... That's actually a weird thing. If it's too close to the radar, sometimes it can't really pick up on... is this tilt 1? Oh, no, that's tilt 2. Okay, so tilt 2. Let's go back to tilt 1. Okay, yeah. So it's getting a little bit close to the storm. But if we go back to Buffalo, I think that was elevated rotation we saw. Yeah, it looks a little bit weaker at tilt 1. But at tilt 2 from Buffalo, it was starting to... Tilt 2 and tilt 3 were starting to pick up. Yeah, starting to see rotation there in Rich Hill. And getting even stronger as you get higher into the storm. Do we have a tilt 4? We do. Interesting. So, yeah, that Rich
comment Hill... saying we should probably pick up Travis's live stream because, yeah, he's in that the area too.
He is. He's a little bit east, I think. Oh, he says now's a good time. So, okay, I'll go take a peek at what he's doing, and then I'll bring him onto the stream here. Give me just a momento. Go into studio mode here and make sure I've got him all lined up, queued up. Yeah, he is live streaming. Oh, he is on that cell. Yeah, he is on that cell right now. So let's take a peek at what we're seeing from Travis. And this is Travis is on highwaysandhailstones.com. This is his live stream right now. Travis Farncombe. I've seen quite a rain/hail core there at the moment.
Now, whereabouts is he at?
He is. Let's get his little location here. I can get it onto the screen, onto the stream. He is on Highway 7, just north of Sunderland. So let me show you here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
This is Sunderland right here.
Yeah.
And he is on that storm, on that Sutton storm. So, yeah. Travis is a pro storm spotter who travels all over North America to, one day he's in Kansas, the next day he's in Ontario, the next day he's in Saskatchewan, lives in Toronto, and he storm spots across the region. So let me bring up their a link to their website here. I should be able to pull that up onto the stream. Give me 1 second here. No tacos, somebody said. I should find that out. Sec here. Highwaysandhailstones.com is that website that Travis is on right now. And they have an app as well, too. Highways and Hailstones app. So, yeah, we have to keep an eye on that storm, and that's the one that he is on currently. He's on the very southern tip of that storm, although to the north is actually looking quite interesting. So I wonder if he's blasting north right now. Let's see. We can actually see which way he's traveling. I think he's traveling.
I believe he's going east, parallel to Highway 7 on one of the secondary roads.
One of the side roads here? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let me try to zoom in. I'll just be able to figure out exactly what road he's on. No, he's on Highway 7.
Oh, is he on 7?
Yeah, that's 7. So if I show you where he is right here, that's 7. Highway 7.
Okay, yeah, just it. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's probably moving towards Manila right now.
I think so. I wonder if he's going to turn left on side road 18 here, but I have a feeling, he's going to keep going a little further east as the storm is pretty close to being on top of him right now. And to clarify where this is west of Kawartha Lakes. Let me back it out here so you can see. He is currently southwest of Fenland Falls, west of Kawartha Lakes. If my head was out of the way, I'd be able to see it.
Pretty much due west of Lindsay.
Due west of Lindsay, exactly. Yeah. So,
yeah.
Why is Lindsay also Kawartha Lakes? Like, why is it the same? Lindsay.
Yeah, on some maps,
when I zoom in, it's
Lakes. Kawartha Lakes is the name for Lindsay on some maps, but the entire city of Kawartha Lakes encompasses several small towns, including Lindsay.
That's what I figured. I figured it was more, when I think Kawartha Lakes, I think more of the general region.
Yeah.
But then, I zoom in sometimes and it says Lindsay's called Kawartha Lakes. And I'm like, is it? Slightly confusing. What are you looking at on radar there, Liam?
I'm just taking a look. I'm keeping an eye on that Fenland Falls, like the one between Fenland Falls and Badau. Just that storm there. Badau. I'm just waiting for the next frame, to be honest. I think that'll tell us what's going on. But yeah,
keep an eye on that. Sorry, that Schaumburg storm. It's got a hook. It's going really close to radar, and it's got a hook. And so radar might not be picking up exactly on what it's doing here.
How does it look on Buffalo?
I just looked at Buffalo, and on tilt 2 and 3, they're still showing some rotation there. So let's take a look from. I guess we're watching Travis's stream, so you can't take a look. Okay, 1 sec. We'll jump back to see what Travis is doing in just a minute, and I'm just going to pull up radar here so we can take a peek around at some stuff.
Exeter shows a little bit the rotation
on that Schaumburg storm.
Yep.
Quite a distance, right? Yeah. Yeah, interesting. But then, King City's way too close. So it might only show it way high up in the storm. Well, that was so weird. Okay, never mind. I thought the tilt was way lower than it should have been. 1 second here. Oh, 0.4. Okay. Well, there's your 0.4. Here is your tilt 2, tilt 3. So we're going higher up in the storm. Tilt 4. And strong winds, but we can't get anything besides that because it's too close to the radar. So Buffalo might be our best bet. This is tilt 4 from Buffalo, so probably showing rotation from tilt 4 as it was before a little bit. If we go further down here, tilt 3, yeah, we're seeing some. We got to keep an eye on that particular storm as it tracks towards King City or towards Dunkeron. That's definitely not how you pronounce it, but I'm going with Dunkeron. So everybody please correct me in the comments. I appreciate that. Town north of Schaumburg, Dunkeron. I don't think it's Un because it would be 2 O's. But what do I know?
And there's a little baby kind of starting to build up north of Uxbridge.
I see that. Yeah, yep.
Just a little tiny guy, but it's already starting to build up a bit.
Oh, this Kennington one?
No.
Or do you mean
no,
just
like
this
literally,
little thing? This tiny little Sanford guy? Did it just come out of nowhere?
No, it's been there for a
Little
few
tiny.
scans, but it's getting progressively larger.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to get dark in Lindsay. The window behind me faces west, so I can see the wind starting to pick up and dark clouds
right
coming
on top
in.
of you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That low level kind of is weakened a bit, which is good. I'm not seeing anything super strong rotation wise, so that's a good thing. Let me take a look at Travis's live stream. Went down. I don't know where it went. Maybe he got into a bad signal zone. Oh, there it is. It's back now. Okay. Okay, so we'll keep watching his stream while we watch radar. And now those storms in southwestern Ontario are starting to get it together. East of Woodstock here. If you look at I don't know how to pronounce it, MUIR. Anyone?
I don't even see it.
Mirror.
Mirror.
I don't know.
Mirror.
I'm just taking a guess.
Wall. Yeah, those are starting to put it together, and those are heading towards Hamilton. So we'll see what they do. I remember earlier you were mentioning, Liam, that not the most intense environment over here, and that's true. I mean, the strongest environment is definitely to the east. There is for sure some supercell index here. We're up to a 4, and there is a 6, I believe. Oh no, that is a 4 around those cells that are just south of Lake Simcoe.
Mm-hmm.
But everything is moving into an environment with an 8 supercell and a 12. So, and we have actually, there's a VTP's up to a 2 east of Lake Simcoe on that, just right near that Lindsay cell. So
yeah, just passed by it, right?
What VTP is the violent tornado parameter. So that gives us an idea of if there is a strong tornado index for the environment, and it's strengthening quite a bit into Eastern Ontario. So it's up to a 3 in Eastern Ontario. So we're gonna have to watch that closely. We'll see how that goes. So severe thunderstorm warning issued at 1:01 p.m., which was
almost
15
minutes ago.
I'm wondering which one that was. Let me just take a peek here. That was the Lindsay, Uxbridge, Beaverton, Northern Durham region, southern Kawartha Lakes. I see. And they're talking about up to Toonie size hail on that. So that's something. That could be interesting. Let's see here. Just a moment. Just taking a look at a few different things.
And I'm just kind of catching up on hashtag #OnStorm.
On Twitter, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to bring up the latest past and future radar from our app, Instant Weather. Again, download it for free at instantweatherapp.com. And I'll bring up that link. There we go. So here are the current storms, and let's see where they want to go. Let me hit play. We'll see how future radar is picking it up. Pretty good.
Hey, Liam, are you using radar scope at all today?
I am. Yep.
He's muted.
Yep.
Are you having issues with King City not updating, or is that just me?
16 minutes old. Yeah, I only really.
So it's not just me.
I'm only using it for lightning and for Storm Spot, the spotter network.
Yeah.
So I haven't checked it in a little bit.
Okay, no, I wasn't sure if it was just me. Oh,
yeah, it's
there's my first rumble of thunder.
We got some thunder.
Yep, got thunder now.
Lindsay.
Yep.
Sometimes known as Kawartha Lakes.
That storm coming out of Cannington is what's going to probably come through here.
Yeah, I think it's. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, we have the I see. They're 2 frames. They're 2 frames back.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why, but yeah, we've got the 12 frame here. So that's your passing feature radar. As you can see, it's still showing storms tracking east of Lake Simcoe and through parts of maybe the GTA and maybe Niagara and maybe parts of southwestern Ontario, as we can see storms east of Woodstock now heading towards maybe the Hamilton areas. Excuse me. And then we'll have continued development into eastern Ontario. And as you can see, 3:30, 4 o'clock, big clusters, big lines of storms. So that could be interesting.
Reports of very heavy rain and lots of lightning in Fenland Falls.
Yeah, the Fenland cell.
And coming into Newmarket too.
Interesting. 1 second here. On that 12 frame, there is something going on here in the Fenland Falls cell, and I believe that's right where that hook is. A little bit of a hook, so it's right there. So that storm is becoming more dynamic, which, tilt 2 is interesting. What's tilt 3 looking like? Strong winds for sure. Yeah, tilt 2 is interesting. I'm going to go back to tilt 1 here. So that cell, that cluster is going to be really interesting as it develops. I don't know if it's going to merge all into one big cell. That Cannington cell, definitely some hail on there as well.
Yeah,
and I wanted to keep an eye on that.
Skim just to the north of Lindsay. North part of town might get something, but looks like south part of town is still nice, clear, and sunny.
Sunny's good.
Yeah.
Also, sunny's bad. And the reason I say that is because a lot of the time we hear people say, oh, it's so sunny out, there's not going to be any severe weather here. And if there's severe weather expected for your area and it's sunny before it happens, that can actually help with surface heating. And that can actually help increase the severe risk for your particular area. So cloudy before storms is better. Sunny before storms is not better. Yeah, so we've got the 12 frame, and what time is it now? 19. We should be getting a King City update pretty soon. They're still 20 minutes out, so I'm sure that's frustrating because I know a lot of spotters use RS, but interesting. But yeah, so that storm heading into Newmarket is a pretty nasty looking storm. I believe it is under a severe thunderstorm warning, if I'm not mistaken. And hail and pretty heavy torrential rain and pretty strong wind gusts on there.
So Jake Callahan just tagged me. Let me pull it up on here.
Jay's on fire today.
Yeah. I've been chatting with him in the background. So yeah, he's gone out to Sturgeon Lake, just outside of Bobcaygeon. Okay,
that's what you're looking at right now. There's Jay's shot.
Yeah,
that's quite a shelf coming in. Yeah, Sturgeon Lake outside of Bobcaygeon in Kawartha Lakes. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate all the updates, bud. Okay, so that Newmarket storm, not looking friendly. The Kawartha Lakes and Fenland Falls storms are interesting. There may be some developing rotation there. But it's been kind of hinting at that for a little bit now. Let me see if we get a new update here. We should be getting one pretty soon. We've got, let me see here. Still the 12 frame. What time is it? 21. Huh. Maybe there is something going on with King City. We ended up getting extra frames there, but who knows? We'll have to see. Lots of little storms, slowly strengthening. Not as explosive in central Ontario as maybe we expected, but these are definitely under severe thunderstorm warnings from Environment Canada, and they are only going to strengthen as they move to the east. The environment there is getting intense, so we'll have to just continue to watch these closely as they develop. Thankfully, the minor rotation we saw tracking towards the Barrie area kind of tapered off, and that storm missed to the south, which is good news for those in the area. And getting serious over Newmarket. Big shelf at Newmarket. Lindsay on our team posted in the team chat here. I'm going to bring it up on Ontario Storm Reports. By the way, if you haven't yet already, join our new Facebook group. It's called Ontario Storm Reports. I say new, it just passed 100,000 people, which is insane. So that within 1 year, that thing grew from Zippo to 100 grand. So that was incredible. And yeah, it's thank you everybody for joining in on the group. Group is a bit different from our page. Our page is where we post and you comment. And that's kind of the relationship that's happened there over the years. But with a group, anybody can post. So we've got a little bit more stricter rules with that. If somebody posts, we want them to post a photo, unless there's a dangerous situation. If there's, a ton of lightning or there's a severe thunderstorm and you don't want to go close to the windows to take a photo and you want to just post a text report, then we allow that. So we've got it's a little bit of a gray area there. But if there's a strong storm, we will, and if it's a strong storm day, we'd rather people be safe and saying what they're experiencing than actually being, heading towards the window because they think they have to take a photo to post a report on the page. So, so it's an interesting situation we have with that. But yeah, join our group if you get a chance. Facebook.com/groups/Ontario Storm Reports, or just go to the Facebook search bar and type Ontario Storm Reports. And you should see our group there with our logo. So I'm going to bring that up right now so we can take a look. Give me 1 second here so we can take a look at that storm. Travis has an interesting view from his perspective, but I did see some really interesting reports on the group page. So I'm going to bring that up right now. And again, thank you to Lindsay for letting us know about those. And let me see if I can pull that up right now. Here we go. Okay. So here is our group page. Crystal posting these photos from Scarborough of developing storms in the background, some developing clouds there. There is our daily pinned post, which is a great place to post comments below. Flesherton at 9 a.m. Some really weird, those are really weird looking storms. Anyways, let's keep moving here. This was Sutton West. Thank you for posting. This was Mulmer. Thank you for posting where you're taking these from. Nonstop Thunder in Fenland Falls. Thank you, Bonnie, for that report. Thank you, Sherry, for this from, is it Canada? Do I always say it wrong? I always say it wrong.
Yeah, Canada.
I said it right?
Yeah, you're good.
Wow, coming around. Okay, so this is from Honeywood.
Bad news. Exeter radar is down. Brit radar is also old. King City is 25 minutes old. So we might have lost most of the Canadian radar network.
Oh man, that's great timing. Let's see here.
Franktown is down.
We've got Exeter at 18 after. We've got 18 after Exeter.
Radar scope is showing down at 105.
They're having problems. The latest Brit we have is 12 after. And Fenland Falls from Brit looks crazy. The latest King we have is 12 after as well, too. And yeah, the latest Franktown we have is 12 after. So it looks like they're having some problems at EC. Hopefully they can get this together. This happened the last event where there was kind of like this very brief outage for 3 or 4 scans, and then magically it all came back. So cross your fingers, everybody, that we retain our radar data. That would be optimal.
On a day like today, absolutely.
What's going on, K-Buff, near Clarington or Cannington? Oh, it must be like a weird hail. It's a weird hail signature.
Yeah.
If you look at tilt 1 from K-Buff, it's a weird hail signature. Tilt 2 was interesting. It's on the backside. It's at a weird spot. I don't think it's not your classic rotation signature. It's weird. It must be because of the hail. And now it has moved? What's happening here? Maybe we have a different velocity timing than we have reflectivity. Strange. Yeah, so that's interesting. Might be a good time to queue up KTYX just so we have it loaded and ready to go. I'll just hit that and give it a second.
I think they were down for maintenance.
Nextrad is down? Oh, man.
For KTYX and Montague?
Great. It's down as well?
I thought they were I thought they were maintenance.
KTYX is maintenance as well, yes.
That's fantastic.
We
So-
cannot catch a break today.
Oh, we got 24. We got 24. Hey.
Okay, excellent.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, our Instant Weather Pro app that nobody has access to yet happens to have data. So, hey, the only place to get Canadian data right now is on our live stream. So that's something. We've got data, though. We've got data. And we've got 24 scan from Franktown. We've got all the data. Let's see here. And we've got still an 18 scan from Exeter. So hopefully that updates soon. And what do we have from Brit? We've got a 24 scan from Brit. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. We've got the scans. Thank goodness. I was just horrified that
Cannington
like,
was
some clouds.
wild, and people have no power.
Wow. Oh, really? Power's down, Cannington?
Yeah.
Oh. That's not good. I wonder if maybe it's just a lightning strike to a tree. And the winds weren't too crazy. There was that crazy signature, though, but that looked like it was on the north side of the cell. I do not know. Let's take a look. We've got the data. Could write a song called "We've Got the Data." So, what's happening from K-Buff?
Getting loud.
Newmarket
Getting
Storm.
lots of thunder here. But I might get bypassed by the heaviest rain. It might just go north of Lindsay. Or skim the north half at least.
Yeah, it's possible. That little cell you were talking about is starting to develop further towards Kinsale and heading towards Whitby. That's just a little guy, not doing much right now, but that Newmarket cell, it's starting to do something interesting. The shape is interesting to me, but we'll have to see how that does develop. Now, what's going on with these storms to the south? Let's see here. Can't believe KTYX is down. No, it's a terrible day for it to be down. Well, we've got K-Buff. We've got Buffalo.
It just got really dark in here. If you see me looking around,
yeah.
it's like, whoa, wow, it's suddenly very dark.
That's something. K-Buff is picking up on some pretty strong winds near Norwich. I'm hoping this is noise, but there's a lot of it at 108 kilometers an hour, 109 kilometers an hour. What's Exeter saying on this cell?
Exeter is old, but it's very weak.
How old is it compared to K-Buff? What's K-Buff here?
18 versus
K-Buff is 23. This is many, many minutes later. Let's go back to 18 and see what it was like. Uh-oh. You crash on me. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I went back to 10. There's a skipped frame there. That's strange. Oh, there was a 16. Okay. And 16 was, yeah, that could be noise. It could be some noise there. So let's hope it's noise, because that looked pretty intense for a second. Excuse me. Well, we're only 3.5 hours into our 77-hour live stream. That's not right. That can't be right.
I say each of these gets longer and longer. It started at like 6, 8, 10, 77.
77. I can't believe we're going to be live for 77. How are we going to live? Let's see here. Oh, Fenland Falls. Interesting photo. And, I was going to check on Travis's stream as well, too. Let me give me 1 second here and take a look. Whoa, he's got quite a view here. Let me just flip over to Travis's view. I think I've got it right here. Yeah, here's Travis's. It's quite a shot he's got right now. And he's on the Kawartha Lakes. He's heading into Kawartha Lakes right now. Heading into Lindsay, actually. There's why it got dark where you are. Yes, and this is Travis Farncombe, storm chasing on highwaysandhailstones.com. Don't do this at home, folks. Travis is a pro. That's what he's doing.
Oh, there's the rain.
Many tornadoes. And this is, where is he exactly? He must be on that cell. Is he on that cell east of Newmark?
Looks like he's probably between Oakwood and Lindsay right now, based on.
Oh, he's way up there.
The road.
I'm just trying to
Yeah, I
figure
think
out
I know
where he is
exactly where he's at.
I see. He's on that Kawartha Lake cell. Oh, okay. He's on the south side of that big cluster, that Kawartha Lake cluster. I'm seeing a big storm popping up in eastern Ontario. Travis says he likes that storm. It's been good to him, but he might be traveling to the south soon. I'm going to flip back to, that's quite a shot. I'm going to flip back to radar here because I want to take a look at this storm that just popped up out of nowhere, looking pretty hefty. And it is over by Slate Falls. This is near Wilson and Glenfield, Addington Highlands. And where is this? North of Bon Echo. And it popped out of nowhere. It's got some hail building on it here. And so that's an interesting storm we're going to need to pay attention to. This is west of Ottawa, east of Maynooth. Get that right? Maybe I'm finally getting it right. Probably. Maynooth?
Maynooth.
Oh, I have to really emphasize the May. I need to see some clarification on that. If you know anything about Maynooth or Maynooth, is it? You sure it's Maynooth? I thought it was Maynooth. I thought you're supposed to.
I might be wrong, but I've always pronounced the Y in it.
Maynooth. Yeah. I thought it was going to be like 100% today, but
you thought you're going to get a one-up on
Maynooth. She says Maynooth, and then Michelle says Maynooth. So, and then Kristen says Maynooth, and then Jenna says Maynooth. Maynooth. So it is Maynooth, or is it Maynooth? We're gonna have we're gonna have to do a survey for only those who live in Maynooth. Maynooth. And we're gonna not May, says Kathy. Half the people are saying May, half the people are not saying May. I always say Maynooth.
Or maybe Nooth.
Joshua says Monooth. He says Monooth. Maybe Nooth, someone said. And Kathy says Menooth. Ah. And then Darcy says Maynooth, like in Ireland. And then Grant rolled his eyes. And Airhawk comes in with a taco nooth. I don't know how we got taco back into that one. But, look at that. Hey, Liam did his own little be right back. Isn't that cute? That's adorable. I'll keep him up.
Yeah. He's taking first lunch break because he said he only had a monster for breakfast. So, yeah. You go eat. Oh, okay.
Yeah, eating is good. Sandra said, I'm from the area. It's May. And then Jennifer says it's Ma. Wow. We got a big
we'll figure this out
there's gonna be a showdown in May or Maynooth. Maynooth or Maynooth. Definitely gonna be a showdown. And then Jennifer comes in with a Maynooth. I live near there. Maynooth. Wow. Yep. That's about a 50-50 split there. That's a 50-50 split on if it's Maynooth or Maynooth. Ernie comes in with it's a Ma. Do not pronounce the Y. That's right, folks. Grant comes in with a my tooth. What's happening here? Kevin says, you can tell where someone is by how they pronounce place names. Yeah, that's right. Every time I live stream in Manitoba, it takes people about 47 seconds to realize that I'm not live streaming from Manitoba.
I'm liking Candace. Let's get back to the weather. Yes, because things are really starting to build up.
They are. That storm we were talking about in Eastern Ontario is within the tornado watch region. That's watch, not a warning, but watch. But watch that turn into a warning is how how people remember that. Watch it turn into a warning. And
King City radar is now back up on radar scope. So that is also beneficial for those who follow along with radar scope.
For sure. And yeah, those storms east of King City are interesting. Interesting for sure. Let's go take a look at that. So see if we have the latest frame from Franktown, which is in Eastern Ontario. We've got the 30 frame, so we should be getting a new one pretty soon. But there is that little cell within the tornado watch. No strong rotation on it yet. There is also some developing storms east of Ottawa. Maybe those were the ones from earlier, or maybe these are new. I'm not sure. Nevertheless, they don't look too intense. They're not the problem. The problem is what's coming from the west. That's the issue here.
And another one, the storm that came out of Georgetown a little while ago is going through Vaughan and North York now. It's got quite a bit of lightning on it.
Where's that again, sorry?
And then North York and Vaughan.
Where did my Twitter feed go? Why does so much to watch here? Okay. Give me just 1 second. I just gotta set something up here and then make sure I've got all of the latest reports on refresh. Excuse me. Okay. All right. So much to watch. So many people still join us on the live stream, and we sincerely appreciate it. It's going to be a long day, so buckle in. We'll be watching this very, very closely as things track. Should we be getting a new frame soon? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, there's the 36 frame. We've got it. Yes, we do. We've got it early. And what do we have? That storm still looks quite similar. The Kawartha Lakes one, we should have the latest. Yeah, we've got the 36 from Kawartha Lakes. Let's see here. Oh, something going on maybe near Bob Cajun.
Is that your Siri going in the background?
Sorry, say that again?
I hear something in the background. I wasn't sure if Siri was going off on your end.
Oh, did you hear that? Oh, that's coming through my... That was actually on Travis's stream. That was coming through my headphones.
Oh, okay.
What's going on in Bob Cajun? Is that something? Because it kind of looks like something to me.
It looks like it was really dying off when I was checking what Jay Callahan was looking at.
It's on tilt too as well. And I guess you're seeing that on my screen here. And it's what Tilt 3 is doing. It's supported.
And what? And is that Franktown or is that King City?
That's from King, which is the close by one. Franktown's going to be a little too far, I think. Let's actually, I keep forgetting about Brit. Oops. Yes, that is worth watching. We need to keep an eye on that. Then we've got storms to the south. There are storms moving into Uxbridge. That Newmarket, big, strong Newmarket storm is moving into Uxbridge. I believe it's under a severe thunderstorm warning, but I'm not seeing anything too intense as far as rotation or anything is concerned at this point. So those who are in Uxbridge, I know, are still dealing with, of course, storm anxiety from what happened on the 21st. So we'll be watching that storm very closely if you are in that area. Right now, it doesn't look too crazy, but it is under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. So it's, of course, worth paying attention to. But that Bob Cajun storm is compelling to me.
Yeah, Hamilton is getting a storm coming into it, and Brantford area as well.
Okay. Whoa, Bob Cajun on King City is coming together. So is the Kawartha Lakes one. Sorry, I said King City. I meant K-Buff. Let's take a look at K-Buff here. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah. Bob Cajun sure coming together. And there is some rotation east of Kawartha Lakes as well, too. So there's definitely a developing rotation in the Bob Cajun area. I think it's confirmed on multiple radars here. I think it's about time we mentioned that. Oh, and it's within... It's heading into the VTP of 3. It's already in a 1. It's near a 2, and it's heading into a 3. So, yeah, it's cooking right now for sure. So let's take a look here.
Yeah, it's
It's
also
standing
kind of
out as
moving towards a supercell of 8.
And that storm that's moving towards Uxbridge there, it's definitely got some severe risk on it for sure. I mean, again, it's under severe thunderstorm warning, so of course, but yeah, it's and a supercell of 8, really. Yeah, these storms are starting to pick up steam for sure. That Newmarket one that is moving to the east it's standing out as a pretty strong storm, but I'm thinking this Bob Cajun one is
getting
so.
Messages from Liam while he's on his lunch break. He says he's in his kitchen and lightning struck less than 2 streets over. So car alarms are going off. Yeah, and he's down in Hamilton.
He's in Hamilton, yeah. Yeah, and he's starting to get some big time lightning down there. Yep, makes sense.
Lindsay is sharing a storm reports post from Bob Cajun if you want to bring that in.
Oh, yeah. Heavy downpours. Steady rain, windy. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Yeah, that's starting to really come together here. Tom Steff is posting slowly rotating wall cloud, and that's on the Uxbridge storm. And so is Mark Robinson on the same storm, I believe.
Oh, okay.
He says slowly rotating wall cloud near Uxbridge. So that storm is really coming together. Yes. So that's something. Those storms are coming together. So that Uxbridge storm, I mean, it's probably the strongest storm in the environment at this point in time, but that Bob Cajun one's really coming together too. So give me just a moment. You know what we haven't done in a while is check the future radar so we can see. Of course, there's folks in areas that are not being covered by these storms right now that want to know what the heck is happening for their area, what is expected. So let's go take a look at the current past and future radar on our app, Instant Weather. Again, you can download this for free, instantweatherapp.com, and for as little as 50 cents a month, you can upgrade the future radar to 5 hours, which also removes ads from the app as well too. So huge thank you to those who have done that. You are the reason the app exists. Without your subscriptions, the app would definitely not be in the positive. So let's see here. Yeah, there is your future radar. It's going to be pretty interesting in Eastern Ontario as that big line comes through. That Bob Cajun storm is certainly the one I'm keeping an eye on, and the storm moving into Uxbridge. Both Mark Robinson and Tom Steff are recording a slow, broad wall cloud coming down from that storm. So, yeah, that Uxbridge one is the one we want to keep a close eye on right now. And I know there's a lot of folks in Uxbridge that are probably pretty stressed out because of that, but we're watching closely. We'll let you know. And there's train spotters on the ground right now that are keeping a close eye on it as well too. So.
Yeah, and apparently there's power outages in the Uxbridge area.
And there's power outages in Uxbridge?
Yeah, Lindsay is saying it's coming out of the reports group.
Oh, okay. Well, obviously one of those storms has been pretty strong. What's going on down here in Markham? Let's go take a look at this. This storm is starting to pick up steam. Don Valley North, heading through the GTA. That's starting to pick up steam for sure. And we wanted to take a look at those storms down in Hamilton. Reports of lots of lightning down there, Brantford. So, yeah, I guess storms are going to be moving through parts of the GTA and Niagara regions. And we're going to have to keep a close eye on this. But that Uxbridge storm is certainly an interesting one. Let's see here. And yeah, but I'm still that Bob Cajun storm is worth paying close attention to. And let's go look in Eastern Ontario as well too. Lots of storms to watch closely today.
Oh yeah,
there is this
They're
storm
popping up now.
Here. They're all popping up now. It's gonna, and I mean, eventually they might merge into a giant cluster or a giant line, but right now they're isolated. So we have to keep poking around at each and every individual storm here to make sure what it's doing exactly. Whew. Do you want to get some, Elena? You can get some food if you want. If you're hungry,
yeah,
I'm
gonna take a quick break.
Okay.
I will be back.
Go for it. Everybody say bye to Lana. Say come back soon.
I'll be back.
We'll be back. And now you're left with me. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance that it's just me. But you know, that's how these things go. So just to clarify for those who are just joining us in Eastern Ontario, we've got a tornado watch in place, not a warning. just a watch, but it's still a tornado watch, which means there is tornado potential for Eastern Ontario, of course. We have severe thunderstorm watches as well across parts of Ontario, and we are watching very, very closely as these storms develop. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So let's see here. Give me just a moment, and I want to see. For some reason, I lost my feed to my iPad here. Let me bring that back up, get that going here, and I want to see if what's happening from our friend Travis Farncombe as well too. See how his live stream is going. Let's see here. Interesting. He's on that Kawartha Lakes cell, and he's got quite a view actually. Let's go check in with him here. This is again Travis Farncombe from highwaysandhailstones.com, and he is on the Kawartha Lake storm right now. And as you can see, his location right there beside the storm, and he's got quite a view. So that's a bit of a lowering there with that storm. Let me just turn on his audio in my ear so I can keep an ear on it. Okay, so what else do I want to do here? Let me just jump into... Give me just a moment. I want to make sure I've got everything set up properly from the iPad again, because I had an issue with it. And that should be good. Okay, cool. And there's Travis right there walking past the stream. Wonder if he knows he's on camera. I guess he knows he's on camera, but I wonder if he knows he's on our stream. Let's see here. Okay, so there's his stream right there. Again, he's on that Kawartha Lake storm. So we'll continue to check in with Travis as he tracks that particular storm. I know, again, we have Mark Robinson from the Weather Network is out there, and so is Tom Steff as well. So we've got some very skilled storm spotters out there right now tracking these storms. They were, excuse me. Been live streaming for 3.5 hours now, and it's just getting going. 3 hours and 46 minutes. So there's that. Michelle McDonald says, Hamilton, please, Adam. Liam's in Hamilton, so he'll let us know if there's anything intense. But I think he just said there was some pretty intense lightning, but I think that's about it right now. Oh, there's some pretty strong winds going through the Markham area right now. Let me see if I can bring that up on the radar here. Travis is traveling, so we'll switch over to radar. Let me see if I can bring that up, because there's some pretty strong winds showing up on radar into parts of the GTA here. So let me make sure I've got the latest radar frame. Let's see what we've got. There's the 48. And yeah, that's showing up as well, too, from King City. So pretty strong winds going through the Scarborough area. And let me just, what's going on here? Hold on a second. I just need to take a peek at this. Okay, good. That's just noise. All right. So let me back up, and I'm going to go to the Buffalo radar so we can see what is happening from that. That is the 48. So we should be getting a new frame here soon. I think we need to process our US radars a little bit faster, because it seems to be one frame back. So it's this storm right here that's moving through the Markham area. Oh, there we go. So starting to see some 95 kilometer an hour gusts values showing up on that storm, and some pretty big hail going in there as well, too. So we're going to have to watch that very, very closely. Give me just a moment, and I'm going to switch over to our app here just to see if we can get a little bit further detail. Give me just a moment. I will be right back. So that wasn't that big of a break. Okay, I'm going to go to our app so we can see the past and future radar, so you can see what might be happening for your area. As these storms move to the east, southwestern Ontario is going to be out of the risk, basically. As soon as they're gone out of southwestern Ontario, I think you are going to be out of the main risk. The risk is going to be mainly the GTA, Niagara, and eastern Ontario. So that's what's going to happen. Simcoe County is basically out of it now. Yeah, I think you're pretty much out of it. So Barrie's good. A lot of areas to the west are fine. So interesting. Okay, so let me just scroll back here, jump onto the latest King City frame, and see what we can see over here. This is really strengthening over here near Lakefield. Selwyn, Lakefield. There's some pretty strong radar signature happening here as far as winds are concerned. Don't mind me if... oh, you can't see what I'm talking about. Sorry, let me switch back. Got some pretty strong winds happening over here near Lakefield. As you can see right here, we've got some pretty strong winds up into 80. Yeah, we're seeing 78 is the high, 79. Oh, there's an 82 there. So strong wind signature near Lakefield, which is north of Peterborough. If I switch over to the Franktown radar in Eastern Ontario, this is going to be the one we're going to be using a lot as we track into the late afternoon and evening hours. That storm is still picking up steam near Camelchute, heading towards Blackdonald. This is north of Wilson, and seeing some hail on there as well. It's a strong isolated storm that is getting going, and we're going to have to watch that very, very closely as it does track through our region. Yeah, there's quite a few nasty looking storms that have developed. Could be some, based on Exeter here, it could be some big hail maybe going through Toronto right now as well too. So yeah, let me just take a look at a few different things. I'm going to jump back to our app so you can see past and future radar. I'm going to look through the comments here. We have thunder in Hamilton, or sorry, in Peterborough, says Angela, and I know there's been thunder in Hamilton as well too. Thank you very much for the report. Samantha says, will Ottawa be bad? It's hard to say for sure, but there's definitely there's a tornado watch in place, and there is a risk for pretty strong severe thunderstorms out in Eastern Ontario. So yeah, there's definitely some risk that we're dealing with right now. Okay, so let me just take a peek at a few things in the background here. I just want to make sure we've got all of the latest data. Yeah, that storm going through Toronto right now is pretty intense. Yeah, it's a pretty strong storm heading right through the Toronto area right now. Definitely reaching severe criteria. Again, it is under. Is it under a severe thunderstorm warning? It's not. I don't know why. Okay. I'm going to send a notification out for the Toronto storm because I don't believe there currently is a severe thunderstorm warning for that storm for some reason. It's got large hail and some rotation on it as well too. So I'm going to send out a notification for that. Let me do that on the stream here. Give me a second. I will do that on the stream for everybody to see. 1 second here. There we go. Okay. Let me just make sure I've got the updated radar. And then I will send that notification out to those who are in the path of that storm. I'm not sure why it's not under it's only under a watch at this point in time, but it's a pretty beastly storm. So let's go over and do that together. Let's do this together. So this storm right here, tracking through parts of Markham, large hail and some minor rotation developing. I'm going to send a notification for that storm because it is a beast. Let's see here. Let me just make sure I know exactly which way it's traveling. Traveling right towards Ajax right now. So it's pretty intense. Let me just make sure my little polygon is correct. Okay, I'm going to send a notification for all the folks in the area there, 3,800 of them. And I'm going to say minor rotation detected because I am seeing some minor rotation on it. I'm going to go with hail, wind, and minor rotation. Detected large hail, strong winds, and minor rotation on this storm near Scarborough. Storm in Scarborough, tracking east towards Ajax. And what time is it? It is 1:56. And that looks good. And I'm going to go direct and send that right now. There you go. So if you're in the path of that storm, you'll definitely get a notification from us. and that's good. So I just want to let everybody know there, because it's for some reason it's not. They don't have that under a severe thunderstorm warning at this point in time. Maybe they do. I'm just getting strange data here, but let me just double check. I don't think so. Just a watch at this point in time. I think so, yeah. So if I go, yeah, no severe thunderstorm warning on that. I'm surprised. Anyways, okay, so I wanted to let everybody in that area know that that storm is pretty intense. Sure is. Okay. And yeah, that storm, there's a lot of intense storms happening right now. So, that storm in deep eastern Ontario, we need to take a look at as well, too. So let's go take a look at that. We're going to go back to the radar, do some browsing here. I'm doing a lot of leaning right now. It's not good for my back. Everybody that's sitting right now, everybody stretch. It's important. We all need to stretch ourselves. Let's go. Everybody needs to stretch. Do it. I know you don't want to. That's great. Everybody stretch. It's fantastic. Good. Shake it off. Sit up straight so you're not all slouchy. I'm basically telling myself, but if you want to do it as well, too, that'd be cool. It's probably a good idea. We're all sitting around watching our screens, watching our TVs, watching our phones. And it's probably a good idea that we stretch it out and make sure we're feeling good. Okay. This little storm here in Eastern Ontario is starting to pick up some steam as well. Should be moving out towards Quebec, but it's got a little hail on there. Definitely worth paying attention to. Travis live streaming just said he turned onto a road called Ski Hill Road. He said that's always not a good thing. It's always a concerning thing when you're turning onto a road that says that. So let's go back to hubby just said hail near Scarborough. Wow. Joanne just said golf ball size hail in Pickering. That is intense. That is intense stuff. Hopefully everybody's staying safe with that. Give me 1 second. I'm going to flip back to our app so you can see the animated past and future radar. Just checking a few things in the background here. Give me a second. Wow, interesting. Okay. So give me just a moment here. Just a minute. I just got to punch a few things in here. Try my best to track all of these storms. It is interesting. That is for sure. Okay, let me just dial in a few things while we wait. And please ask any questions you have in the comments. We'll try our best to answer them. Hard to get to all of them. Hard to get to any of them, actually, when we're tracking storms. It can be pretty intense, but we will most certainly try our best with these storms here. Give me just 1 second. Okay, so hopefully everybody's staying safe. Please let us know what you're experiencing, only if it's safe to do so. Again, if you have not yet, join our new Facebook group called Ontario Storm Reports. That is a great place to share what you're experiencing and, of course, see what everybody else is experiencing with these storms, because it's nice to be able to share with everybody what is happening and see what's happening with these storms. So, yeah, it's pretty intense. We've heard of some pretty strong hail in through the Scarborough areas, and hopefully everybody's staying safe with that. That's pretty intense. You definitely don't want to be there when that stuff is falling. So, yes. So, give me just a moment here. I've got some things to do, and then I'll get right back to you. Hopefully, again, everyone is staying safe. This is pretty wild stuff. I believe Travis is driving into the rain right now. I can hear a lot of rain in the background because I'm listening to a stream as well as chatting with all of you. Let's see here. Give me 1 sec. 1 second. Outline a few things. Then it's trying to tweak some stuff here. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go back to radar and see what you're dealing with. Again, we hope everybody's staying safe. I'm just going to scroll through the comments here. Laura says, looks like a funnel cloud in Whitby. Let me bring up her comment here. It looks like a funnel cloud in Whitby. That's not good. That is not good. Mark Robinson is reporting a wall cloud north of Brooklyn. He's out in the field right now and sees that wall cloud north of Brooklyn. Yeah, there is a developing wall cloud. So that is interesting. So there's that. Flickering power in, we're hearing in Pickering. Thank you for that report as well, too. Wall cloud, yep. Michelle says wall cloud. Yeah, that's not good. Let's go over and check that out. Where in the heck did I... Oh, there we go. Okay. So let's go and check that out. Yeah, this is quite a developing supercell. Heading into Ajax here. It's a beast of a storm right there. Let me make sure we have the latest update. Hopefully we do. Yeah, that is the latest update. That is the 2 o'clock radar update. And it's heading out over the water, which is interesting. That might be a good thing. But that is a beast of a storm heading into Ajax there. Looks like it is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Yes. No. Yes. Yes, it is. So Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning on that cell now. We have to take a look at the storm to the north, as I think we're seeing some rotation as well. Let's see here. More so from Buffalo. Let me just take a look from the Buffalo radar and see if we can get a good eye on this. Yeah, that Toronto storm, I mean, it's definitely some rotation there, heading out into the water in that cell. So that is, hopefully it stays out on the water, and hopefully if you're out in the water, you're staying safe. But definitely some rotation there for sure. And then, yeah, developing rotation here near Lakefield still. We've been watching that for quite a while, and it's still showing some developing rotation. Let me just jump over to the Franktown radar, and here comes this beast of a line of storms really starting to cook. This is, yeah, there's definitely some hail in here and some strong winds and rotation. The rotation so far is minor, but it obviously is moving into an area, a very strong, potent area. We are dealing with some pretty intense stuff. So yeah, hearing some damage, hail damage in Scarborough. It looks pretty intense. Yeah, hearing folks are saying there's damage in Scarborough, which is not good. So I hope everybody's staying safe. That's not good at all. Yeah, I hope everybody's okay. That's pretty intense stuff for sure. Someone said baseball size, but that's probably stretching it. But hey, anything's possible. But wow, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, so okay, so definitely some pretty intense stuff. Justina says, "Where is the rotation heading? Is it heading towards Cornwall?" Eventually, it could get there. It's not necessarily. It's quite a ways away. Cornwall is a little bit later this afternoon, later this evening. So yeah, so Cornwall is not a concern yet, but Cornwall is definitely in the path of these storms. Excuse me. Alyssa says, how do I get notifications? I'm going to put it in the comments here. To get instant notifications, download our free app at instantweather.ca/app. I'll put that in the comments for you, Alyssa. Thank you for the question. And I need to keep looking at these storms because it's getting pretty intense here. So that is the 14 frame. We should have a new radar frame, do we? We do. We've got new radar data. What's happening here? What's happening? Wow, that storm. That's interesting. That storm going through Ajax. The rotation looks to be over the water, so that is better than if it was not over the water. So that, unless you're on the water, then that would be bad. But if you're not on the water, that is probably a good thing. This storm over the water is actually interesting. East of Stony Creek, might be a little bit of a water spout there potentially on Lake Ontario. But that is going to be moving east, so that should not be a problem. Yeah, from King City, from K-Buff, this is, when we talk about rotation, this is a classic rotation signature. So this is south of Ajax, thankfully over the water. It's possible that there is a water spout or a potentially a tornado over the water right now, south of Pickering Beach. So that is intense. Obviously, we're not, mentioning like don't go out there to look at it because there's a ton of lightning. But you got a big hook echo, and you've got a really classic rotation signature here over Lake Ontario. Very possible that is a water spout. It looks very, very strong, and hopefully it stays out over the water and it's not tracking back to land. That would probably be optimal. Let's see here. Looks like it's trying to track east. We can only hope it stays over the water, does not come back onto land, because that is a rotation signature for sure that we are seeing there. So let's go back to King. Let's see what King is showing us here. Yeah, the strongest signature is out over the water, and the hook echo is out over the water. But if you're in Squires Beach, it's definitely gonna be some strong ale there for sure. Dakota says, is Barry okay? Barry's good. I think we're out of it now. The most of these storms should be east of Barry now. I don't think Barry is. I think Barry's fine. Amy says, hey Adam, what about this? What storm is heading for Ottawa? Can you update and when it should arrive? Yeah, arrival time is a bit questionable. You can obviously double check on our free app for your exact location, because it's hard to say, exactly when it's going to arrive. But the app's pretty good at estimating if it knows your exact location. But these are the storms heading towards Ottawa right now. Let me zoom this out, and there will be further development here. So let me hit play so you can see. So that this cluster here will be moving east, and so Cobourg, Belleville, Kingston, Brockville, all of these areas are in the path. Smith Falls in here somewhere. All these areas are in the path of these storms as they track to the east and they continue to strengthen. It's going to be pretty interesting for sure. So we're going to have to watch this very, very closely. And here is this line. Oh my goodness, this line is bananas. Now, 1 second here. Just want to peek around. Okay, so yeah, still seeing really strong signature just south of shore. Thank goodness that there was a lake for this storm to track into, as opposed to that rotation tracking onto land, because that would be a problem right there. Liam, are you back? Do you want to come on? Let me know. We got a thumbs up, everybody. Liam's back.
Hey. Yeah, it's pouring here right now. I just got back from lunch, but as soon as I sat down, it just started pouring. I don't know if you can hear it in my background, but it's bad. I'm worried that our pool is over.
You got NVIDIA broadcast, don't you? I can't hear.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you won't hear that. But
the AI takes out the rain. So
The pool might
Side note: if you
overflow now.
right click on that on your little taskbar thingy, and then you can click on microphone, it'll take off the noise canceling.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So Ryan says, "Hey, if it's over Lake Ontario, storm is moving northeast. That's not good. I'm in Oshawa. Yeah, it's not. It's moving due east. So I don't think. Take a look at K-Buff, by the way. It's actually a little bit weaker on the latest frame. Go back one frame on K-Buff and look at just south of Ajax, and sure solid hook echo and strong rotation.
Yeah.
You're getting some comments here. Take a look. Sandra says Liam is adorable.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's nice. Lisa got this wrong. She says Ottawa has a tornado warning. Ottawa does not have a tornado warning. I better double check to make sure, but
Nope.
Ottawa has a tornado watch, not a tornado warning. Watch happens before. Warning means take shelter now. We went through the taco situation before, but let's taco it again. I think it's time to bring back the taco. As you can see here, you have a taco watch and a taco warning. Watch means a really good way to remember it is watch for the warnings. So watch means pay attention. Warnings means take shelter. So right now, Ottawa's under tornado watch, not a tornado warning. Just to clarify, but there are very strong storms heading your way, and it's very, very possible. Oh, Sandra goes with correct tornado watch. Yes. Yeah. So as a watch, not a warning. That's right. Taco watch, not taco warning. We haven't gotten into taco warnings yet. And if this storm was over land, I'm pretty sure that would be under a taco warning. But let's see here. Yeah, that's pretty intense. Pretty intense storm for sure. Seeing some tree damage on Twitter. I'm not sure exactly where that was. Liam is the master at looking for reports, so I'll let him continue that while I keep looking at radar.
Yep.
Quite a cluster of storms here. So glad we got radar back. It was nice that it all came back for everybody, because going through these events is one thing. Going through these events with no radar.
Oh, wow.
Thankfully, what? The damage?
I'm just looking at like a hail report here on Twitter. I don't know if you saw this yet. Oh, this was 43 seconds ago. I don't know where this is though.
Oh, broken window?
No, it's
I saw. Was it the screen that was torn?
It looks like Toronto, Ontario.
Yeah,
no,
I think there was
back
a
porch.
Oh, you want to put it up?
Down. Yeah, sure. I'll put it up on my screen. I don't know if you'll get sound with mine, but
hold on a second. Clarington. Oh, okay. It's in a gap. Okay. Here, let me put it up. That's fine if there's no sound, but whoa, look at that.
Like, that's a lot of hail.
That is a lot of hail. And that's big hail. That could be damaging hail as well, too. And I think we did get some damaging hail reports. So, who's that on Twitter?
This is...
It's in Toronto.
Canadian Fletchy on Twitter.
Canadian Fletchy?
Yep.
Okay.
So,
thank you.
Cool.
Appreciate that.
No problem.
Yeah, hopefully everybody's okay. That doesn't look very nice. The signature on that storm that is south of Ajax, thankfully over the water, but man, the signature is strong. It's doing some weird stuff though. I wonder if the noise removal is actually pulling that out. Hold on. Let me see if our noise removal is affecting this at all. Noise removal is great on 99% of the time, but when we're dealing with tornadic events, maybe it's a good idea. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a little more connected. Yeah, it's very possible that that's a water spout over Lake Ontario. It's intense.
They just issued another severe thunderstorm warning for east of those locations there, so including like Port Hope, Cobourg, Baltimore, Campbellcroft, Lee, that area, because those storms are pushing into that area now. So
yeah, so these are all under severe thunderstorm warning right now as they move to the east. They're all trying to combine into one giant cluster here. We might end up with a squall line potentially. Let's see here. Still trying to keep an eye on these storms in Eastern Ontario, of course. Eastern Ontario, which is the area that has a tornado watch. Not a tornado warning, but a tornado watch at this point. But watch it potentially turn into a tornado warning if we do see some strong rotation and we get some supercell activity, it's very, very possible. So let's see here. It's too bad KTYX is down. It's frustrating. That would be a really nice radar to use right now. Excuse me. I might get some food, Liam. I might hit some sustenance if we're gonna go the distance here. We already have 4 hours of a live stream. I may get some food. Whoa. Seeing huge. Look at, you should see the hail report there. Wow.
On storm or storm?
Yeah. I think Dr. Sills just retweeted it there. Holy moly. Whoa. Big time.
Yeah, we had some hail
and
for
tree
a minute
damage
here,
as well too.
It was not a lot. Oh yeah, I just saw the tweet from Dr. Sills, the retweet.
Wow,
yeah.
That's intense. Ouch.
A lot of people tweeting about that possible water spout. So
yeah, from that same storm. Yeah, well, it's interesting. I saw the storm just really cranking up, and then I looked and it was only under a watch. I was shocked, so I ended up sending out a rotation notification and a large hail and wind risk on it. And then thankfully they issued a severe thunderstorm warning after that as well too. So I was just like, it was like the nastiest storm going right through Toronto. I was really surprised. Let's see here, 1 second.
Oh, it's really coming down here now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, these storms east of Toronto are nasty, and the storm north of Peterborough is pretty nasty as well too. That whole line is pretty intense, for sure. Pretty intense stuff for sure. Let's see. Just trying to look at a few different radars, doing some scanning, making sure that we know what's up. We're getting to a point where there's so many storms. It's going to be tricky to watch them all. I'm going to be handing things over to Liam just so I can go stuff some cheese or something in my face hole, and then I'll and I'll I don't know if that's a nice thing to say, but that's what I always say to my son. I'm like, put the food in your face hole. Anyways, and and then I will be back, but I'm going to be watching these. I'm going to take my phone with me. I'm definitely going to be watching these on a radar, and at some point in time, if I see anything crazy, I won't be gone for long, but if I see something crazy, I'll definitely be spitting the food out, running down here and checking things out. There's rotation there's rotation north of Grimsby, by the way. Over the water. That's probably a little water spout too. It's that little cell right there.
Yeah,
the same cell that went through Hamilton.
That area there, I've been down there so many times to try to catch a water spout, and it's just always going to be rain right in front of it. I never get lucky enough to see through to the water.
You never get a visual.
No, it's tough out there.
That's rough. Yeah, you were right about these training storms, because look, there's even more storms heading towards Hamilton. So I mean, you're right there, so you'll be able to let us know. But there definitely could be some flood risk in Hamilton if you just keep seeing these storms over and over and over again that are going right through the same area. So that could be certainly a problem for those who are in the Hamilton region for sure. Let's take a look at the old
downtown core.
Oh yeah, the concrete jungle loves flooding. So still rotation over Lake Ontario, possible water spout with that storm. Let's see here. Yeah, still quite a strong signature. If this is actually the rotation signature here, it's always been further south of the storm, but some of these values are insane. So if you calculated this, 91 in the plus and 149 in the minus. If that is a rotation couplet, that is just a nasty storm over Lake Ontario. That would be.
So you'd say 149 in the plus.
The highest value here, we got 149.04 right beside a 91.8.
Yeah, so that's the 165 VROT.
That's a 165 VROT.
Yep.
That's strong rotation, but it's over the water. Thankfully, again, if you're not on the water, thankfully, if you happen to be in a boat on the water right now, south of Ajax, you've got some problems for sure. I don't mean like in life in general, but I'm saying, I mean, possibly you do as well, but I'm saying that you've got problems with that storm. The storm's insane. So hopefully everybody's staying safe. Hopefully nobody's on the water with that thing tracking. What's going on here in Dominic's backyard? I wonder where Dom is right now, because northeast of Castleman, starting to see a bit of rotation near Fournier, St. Bernardin. There is some rotation there, some minor rotation on that cell. If you're seeing it here on the stream, this is an interesting piece. And let me head over to the Montreal radar. Wow, that's the noisiest garbage I've ever seen. It's impossible. Look at this. How are you supposed to see anything from this? This is the worst I've ever seen. Okay, tilt 2 is brutal as well. Let's just go way higher in the storm and see if we can get anything from it. Oh, look at tilt 4 though on that same cell. Really strong winds up high on that same storm. Man, we gotta watch this from the Franktown radar. It's brutal. Whoa, look at it from Franktown and tilt 4. Whoa. Yeah, I think that is interesting. I don't know if Dominic's watching right now. Do you want to, maybe can you send Dom a message and say,
oh, Adam in chat. Yeah.
And tilt 2 is crazy. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. I'm posting rotation on that storm for sure right now. Let me just get it ready. Just get that ready right now. 1 second here. That looks pretty nasty. If you are east of Ottawa right now, there is quite a strong storm. This is actually almost moving into Quebec, really close to the Quebec border. If you are east of Fournier, this is south of Alfred, heading towards Van Leek Hill, Caledonia Front. This is right along the Quebec border. It's a problem. So I'm going to switch over here quickly to polygon update so we can do this together. This is the storm right here. We're starting to see minor rotation developing on this storm. I'm going to just post a little polygon like this and track it into Quebec. Quebec also under a tornado watch. And I'm going to send a notification for that to all those in the path. Not that many we have in the path there, but 327. I'm going to go with, I'm actually going to go rotation detected on this one. Near Fournier in extreme eastern Ontario. And far eastern, I'll say far eastern Ontario. Tracking east of Ottawa, southeast of Ottawa. Tracking towards Quebec. That looks good. Blah, blah, blah. I'm so glad I have the noise canceling because our dog is just barking all day and you probably can't even hear it on the live stream, so it's great. There we go.
Haven't heard a thing.
You haven't heard a thing? Hi, Alana's back. Okay, 1 second here.
Hi, I kind of snuck in.
Oh, that works. Okay, so 224. Oh, it's 25 now. Okay, 1 second. 225. There we go. I'm going to notify that right now and post it to our pages and to the Quebec page as well. You know what? Maybe I should also tag QC, Medio QC, and QC Storm as well, because that's moving into Quebec. Yeah, that storm's pretty strong. Okay, so we've got that. Let me just go back to the stream here. Oh, Lana's already in. Cool. All right. So I've sent that notification out to those in that area. Hopefully you received it. If you are in that area, hopefully everybody's staying safe. Just checking Travis's stream for a second there. It looks like he's coming up to a storm, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. And let me jump back to radar here so I can keep poking around at these storms. That is definitely showing some rotation there. I mean, especially as I back out, you can really see it. That strong pocket right there. Let me see if I got a new radar update. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what it does up top. May have weakened a bit up top, but it was certainly interesting for a frame. Yeah, it's still stronger up top. Okay. All right, we'll leave that alone. So we've sent out that notification there for the folks that are southeast of Ottawa. Oh, I said southeast, but it's really just east. Whoops. That's fine. They can look up those particular locations to see if they're in the path. Yes. So rotation over Lake Ontario in multiple places. We've seen it. Yeah, that's right on that little supercell there. I don't think that's going to hit Niagara on the Lake. Hope not. Maybe it will. Hope not. Let's see. Let's watch this rotation here and see which way it's going. Back it up, forward, forward. Looks like it just wants to miss Niagara on the Lake, but there might be a little bit of a risk there in the Niagara on the Lake area with that storm. So we'll have to see what does happen with that. It's going to be one to watch closely. That's interesting. I think a little storms popped up in Ottawa as well. Now, I don't know if it's too strong. Let's see here. Is it this Osgood one? Oh, no, it's that one up there. I was just seeing on some other data. But this Osgood one that just popped up. What's going on here? Did you get a chance to hear back from Dom by any chance?
Yeah, he said he couldn't catch up to him. So.
Oh, they're too far east?
Yeah, I think so.
He's probably hanging west, yeah. Well, Eastern Ontario is really starting to pick up steam. All these little isolated cells over here are really interesting. And there's that cell we mentioned there, heading towards the border. And, yeah, definitely starting to pick up steam here in Eastern Ontario. Ton of cells, ton of storms.
There's a VTP east of Ottawa of a 4, eh?
East of Ottawa of a 4? Yep. VTP of a 4 where that storm is?
VTP of a 4.
Wow. For those who don't know, it's a violent tornado parameter. Is that a 4?
And then east of Ottawa. Just east of Lake Simcoe, it's 3. And then there's a big swath of 2 from probably Peterborough down towards Cornwall.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now.
Yeah.
And there's a we've got 8 supercell and pockets of 12 supercell there. We've got ourselves an environment, that's for sure. Fixed SIGTOR is at a 3 as well with those storms. Those storms are looking strong. Yeah, all these little isolated storms that are kind of popping up in the Ottawa Valley here. This is how high does the VTP go? The highest I've ever seen is maybe a 12 or a 14, I think. I think so. And we've seen it maxed out before, and it was maybe, I think the max is maybe a 16. I don't know. I think it just continues to go up depending if the environment is stronger and stronger and stronger. I don't necessarily know if it has a cap, but if you max out every parameter, if you had like 10,000 CAPE, and then it could get pretty insane. But yeah, I don't think it necessarily has a ceiling. But the highest I've ever seen is probably a 12. The Ottawa EF3 tornado from 2018, or the Dunrobin one, I think we were getting into 8 or 10 or 12, somewhere in there. It was crazy. These storms are strong. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. When are we going to... I said I wanted to go for a food break, but maybe I'll just get that bag of Tostitos and huff that down real fast. So I don't want to leave right now because it's like just really getting going. I also don't want to leave because I want to make sure that Niagara on the Lake knows what's going on. If this storm decides, like, I want one more frame of this, and I'm sending a minor rotation notification to Niagara on the Lake. What are we at here? 1224?
Yeah, storm motion on that looks like it might hit.
It's so close. The storm tracks are going due east.
Yeah.
It's almost northeast. It probably will miss. You're going to get an interesting show from Niagara on the Lake.
Oh, yeah.
But it might just be right over the water. So, there's that.
I have an on-storm report here when you have a second to...
Yeah.
Just a picture of the
clouds that large hail
across. This is coming across the Chemong Lake in Bridge North. I'm not 100% sure where this is, but...
That's northeast of me.
Oh.
Yeah, it just looks
further
looks
east
nasty.
towards Peterborough.
Very, very dark coming in, eh? Like, I just thought I liked the look of the photo because the
Yeah, it's an
low hanging
impressive,
bit here, and then
impressive tail coming off of it. Yeah,
mhm.
tail cloud maybe. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Okay. I need some fiddle at some point. Oh yeah, we already promised. We said concert after it's all done. Yes, after the show ends and all the storms are gone, then we will be entertaining a concert. So, is that Franktown? Kind of a hook. Is this a hook? Let's see here. Interesting. Yeah, that Van Leek. That storm is the one we sent out the rotation update on. It looks pretty nasty. Oh, look how noisy this radar is. You see this, Lana? Look at this. Let's try to figure out what any of this is.
Yeah.
What a mess. That is so
Just
brutal.
a whole lot of garbage.
Whoa, is that what I think it was? Oh, okay, maybe not. Okay, but this does have a hook here. This Van Leek storm does have a hook. And yeah, it could be a problem as it tracks into Quebec. So that's a strong one. Again, it's tornado watch in Quebec and tornado watch in parts of Eastern Ontario. What does this Renfrew storm think it's doing? Interesting. There's a lot of poking around at storms today. That's what we have to do. And there's a lot of storms. Sometimes going to tilt 2 helps. Look at the Van Leek storm on tilt 2. Oh, man. Yeah, that storm is a problem. I'm glad I went orange rotation on that one because that is a problem for sure. That storm is intense. I can't even. That Quebec radar needs to be moved. I think there's just too much interference in Quebec, or sorry, in Montreal. That Montreal radar needs to be moved. It's just like not a great spot for it. Whoa, look at King City, north of Niagara on the Lake. Definitely rotation right here. Yeah, don't hit Niagara on the Lake, please. I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna miss. What do you think?
I think it's just gonna clip it. I don't think it's actually gonna. Like, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. You're in Niagara on the Lake. You might be all right. That's sure coming close by.
If you're in the U.S., you're in the U.S. side of Niagara on the Lake, though. Or Niagara.
Yeah. If you're in New York State and you're in Wilson, where else here? Harrison Grove, Anita Beach. I have a feeling the National Weather Service is going to be all over that as it tracks the east. They're probably watching that mezzo right now. What's going on here? This is interesting. Some pretty strong signatures here on Glamorgan. Anyone?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
What just happened?
Bye, Adam.
Okay, well, I think we lost Adam. I don't know what happened.
All right, well.
Oh, no.
Oh, I think he's back.
I'm back.
Oh, there he is.
That was weird. I got kicked out of StreamYard. Did everybody get kicked out or no?
Nope.
No, just you.
Just me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't lose power. StreamYard said, it's not your fault, it's ours. And they're like, do you want to reconnect?
It's not you, it's me.
Sure. It's not, it's not you, it's me. This time it was the first one I've got that was actually honest. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, still not liking that. Man, that storm heading into Van Leek. If you're in Van Leek Hill, if you're in Breadalbane, Barb, that storm looks nasty. Strong rotation heading into those areas.
Don was saying keep an eye on Van Cleek Hill.
Yeah, that storm's cooking. That storm's potentially quite a problem. We got to keep an eye down here as well too. We don't want the Niagara on the Lakes folks getting caught off guard. I still think it's gonna miss. Yeah, because it's kind of turning to the north now. Watch that. It's gonna miss. Please miss.
Yeah, I think we're
It turned
probably
south
okay.
at the last second. Sorry?
I think we
Was
might be okay. Lindsay is saying there's a report of a water spout over the lake near Ajax.
I'm sure there was. That rotation was crazy over the lake. That's pretty much a guarantee that that thing produced a water spout. Where is that report? Was it just a text report or?
It's just a text, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that storm was nuts. So I highly, I don't doubt that that produced a water spout over south of Whitby, south of Ajax. I would not doubt it if that thing produced because it was very strong. That's the same cell that went through Scarborough and Toronto and dropped giant hail. That was that same one. Let's see here. So much to look at.
Did you guys cover a bit of rotation going through Brooklyn, Ontario by Whitby?
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm looking at Alex.
I don't know if Adam alerted that or not.
Alex Todd
I did.
on
It's
Twitter
over the water.
just said, watch rotation go to the north near Brooklyn. Some tree damage occurred near Highway 12. Could have been a strong RFD. Can't confirm if it was actually a tornado. And then he tagged NTP reports and everything. So apparently there's damage.
I notified that. I notified it with minor rotation, and then it strengthened just as it went over the water. But it's very possible that I mean, it could have produced on land. It's possible.
Yeah,
it was
I have damage pictures here of shingles off and siding off of buildings and trees down.
And where are those? Yep. Are those on Twitter?
These are Highway 12 near Duff's Road. Yep. This is from Alex Todd. We'll just do this. I'll start from the beginning. That's the tree down there.
Fence down, yeah. Tree snapped.
And then this was, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised this survived here. That's what weirded me out because you have all this stuff down here.
That is weird. That's very isolated damage, right?
Yeah. So,
I mean, if it's like a downburst, then everything gets smashed. But if it's like this very skinny path of damage, that's a telltale sign. So, that's interesting. Can you tag him in the comments so everybody can give him a like and a follow, please? On Twitter. Thank you. It's so weird. K-Buff looks so boring for the Niagara Lake storm, but then King City looks amazing. So I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, King City's like, yep, there's a rotation couplet right here, perfectly associated with that storm. Hopefully not hitting Niagara Lake. It's getting a lot closer. Remember I said if it moves south? I'm like, if it moves south, and this is the next frame. Are you kidding me?
Oh, no.
All right, I'm doing a minor to Niagara just in case, because this thing has been rotating all the way since like Hamilton. So I'm going to do a minor on that one just in case. So I don't want that thing to go into Niagara on the Lake and everybody be like, why didn't you let us know? I mean, we let you know on the live stream, but obviously, of course, we haven't let you know with a notification. So I'm going to send that right now. Give me 1 second here. Let me just bring up the latest radar, and I will notify that. Move south on me. I knew it was going to move south. Okay, so let's go to the polygon update. Let's do this all together. This is how we send our polygon updates. We go down to that storm, and we highlight it, and we send it over to, I don't know how far south to go. I think probably from this little thing here, whatever this is, this little boat dock thing. I'm going to go just in case it keeps, actually, if it keeps going south.
Yeah.
I'm going to do this as a just in case. St. Catharines might get a notification from this one. But if this thing all of a sudden just decides, I mean, it just really moves southeast. So if it decides to keep going southeast, I'm going to do that just to cover those folks that might be seeing that. So 749 in there. Wow. Okay, minor rotation detected on this storm over Lake Ontario that is tracking to the east, southeast towards Niagara on the lake and perhaps areas just to the south before it will exit into the US. Okay. So let's get rid of this and let's go to 42 and then clickety, 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 click and send. Done. Cool. Okay, so we let folks know about that. Let's go back to radar because there's a lot to watch here. I really don't like to look
just
at that.
looking at that storm on the Buffalo radar, looking like echo tops are pushing 50,000 feet.
Whoa.
Those are
The
some
weird
really
Buffalo's seeing
strong
nothing
storms.
from it.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Buffalo is seeing absolutely nothing.
I know, but I'm
But the
watching that
echo tops
mezzo
are
and that
going.
hook. Maybe it's like an elevated mezzo. I don't know, but you know, sometimes over water that can do some freaky stuff where you have this really elevated rotation, but then you get this tiny little tube right to the ground. Interesting. Okay, so we got to keep a close eye on Eastern Ontario here because storms are really starting to pop up. I mean, here's your Eastern Ontario radar. So much for, again, back to some of the models from yesterday. So much for a bust because there's like 20 storms that are developing in Eastern Ontario. Yeah, as far as a bust of like, are we going to see storms? We've gone the other way where we have storms developing everywhere. Maybe not everywhere, but a lot of places. I still don't like that storm that's heading out into Quebec. Van Leek Hill needs to be taking shelter with that storm. Yeah, they're getting some strong signals now on that latest frame. Let's go to Tilt 2. I bet you Tilt 2 looks bananas. Yeah, Tilt 2 looks strong. Okay, if you are in Van Leek Hill, if you are in Golden Hill, Barb, St. David's, St. Eugenia, you're going to want to take shelter with that storm because it is intense. It is intense. It's definitely rotating. It's got a hook. It's got an appendage. It's heading out that way. We posted a rotation on it. We sent a rotation notification on that storm. So if you are in that area, please get to a safe place with that storm because it does not look very nice. It looks not nice. 1 second here. Whew. Let's see here. We've got I want to take a look at our app for a second just so we can look at past and future radar. We haven't done that in a while. So those in southwestern Ontario, you can notice that you're probably good. Most of you are probably good. There's still some potential for further development. Let's just keep watching. So you can see there's still some potential for further development just north of Lake Erie. But besides that, if you're in Bruce County, Grey County, Simcoe County, all the way down into southwestern Ontario, Essex County, there's many more counties. I'm not going to go through them all. But if you're in if you're in southwestern Ontario, besides areas north, so besides kind of the Niagara region and maybe a little bit to the west, maybe you're basically good to go. I think you're pretty much good to go. I don't think there's going to be any more storm development from this line. This line is pushing through. So a cold front, of course, you will be seeing some relief from the temperatures, I would assume. I don't know how much relief, but side note, Havelock storm is rotating big time on Franktown. Let me go deal with that right now because that also looks strong. And that's from Franktown. Yeah. So let me go we are in Franktown. That Havelock storm is northwest of Belleville. This storm from Franktown. Look at this. That is not noise. That is not noise. It is looking pretty strong. Let's see what it looks like from over here. Oh, we've got, that is a mezzo, and this is a mezzo as well, too. Where is this? Okay, those are two rotating storms. Both of those. Yeah, both of those are getting notified right now. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so okay, what am I doing here? Polygon update. Here we go. Okay, hopefully Niagara Lake is fine. We have to go and talk about these storms right here. I want to make sure exactly where they are. So this one is halfway between both radars, but it is sure looking good on both of them. And this is in Havelock, Prevenue, Allen Mills, Bonalar, Trent River. That storm heading into Mamora potentially. That storm is looking pretty nasty. Hold on a second here.
Yeah, I know Ron Bianchi is out there, and yeah, he's saying there's frequent lightning, there's hail. That storm out near Havelock is pretty strong.
Yeah, that storm is strong. Looks like it's moving east, maybe towards Crookston, Minto, Chapman, and Tweed. I'm going to do that one first. A little bit. I'm going to go orange on that one. And then the one to the south. Oh, man, there's storms everywhere. Okay, I'm seeing lots of data. 1 second here. Thank goodness these storms started later, because if you look south of Lake Erie right now, there's some beast storms right now. But they're south of Lake Erie, and they're moving into, and they're going to continue south of the border, so they're not going to be a problem for us. But if those storms developed any later, there was going to be some pretty beastly storms down there in southwestern Ontario. But thankfully, those developed later, which is good for at least for our region, and not the greatest for those areas south of the border. I'm gonna post right here. Second here. This is maybe heading towards the Belleville area. I don't know. This is gonna make a pretty big polygon here, because the storm is gonna be cooking for a while. So let me just do that. Okay, update to 1,272 folks in that area. I'm gonna go orange. I want to go orange on that one. Rotation detected on this storm near Havelock, tracking east towards Crookston, and potentially Tweed. It's okay.
Reports of power outages already in Havelock.
Sure it is. Let's see here. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. 249. Here we go. Direct. All looks good to me. Sending now. Okay, so that's one notification for them. And the storm to the west, I want to do a minor rotation on, which was this one right here. Because it is certainly looking... Oh, you can't see what I'm talking about. Okay, 1 second. Sorry. I know. I keep doing that. I'm like, this one right here. Oh, that's on a screen you can't see. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, man. That one's going orange, too. Oh, my goodness. Just look at this really quickly. Look. No, not that one. This one.
Oh, yikes.
Yep.
So
that's tilt 1. That's not tilt 2. That's tilt 1. This is tilt 2.
So that's probably going just over Rice Lake, possibly. Yeah, because that's...
Where's Landing? Yeah, it's going right over the lake.
Yeah, Hall Landing is going, south of Hiawatha.
Look at that. Oh, man. Okay, there's actually 2 areas of rotation there. I need to get both, so let me just make sure I've got the latest.
You might need to do a fix on the one you just sent out. You spelled it tweet, not tweed. Damn
Twitter. I blame Twitter for my tweet. How am I gonna do that? That's hard to fix. I'll leave that for now. I think they know what I mean. I'm just gonna leave that for now. I'm too busy. Okay. This is a classic S as well too. Maybe if you can post a comment on those, please, that says he didn't mean tweet. Rosemount, is that where it is here? Let's see. Oh man, and it's strengthened. Allen Mills strengthened even stronger. It's way stronger up there now too. Gore's Landing. Okay, this is this S right here. Okay.
And Vansley Kill is looking like it should be tornado warned possibly, according to Dominic.
Wow, is it getting intense?
It should be, yeah. Oh. No, I'm looking at it too.
Yeah.
It's not looking
very nice. Oh, what have I done with this polygon? I've ruined it all. Oh no.
Like from
Okay, let's see
Blainville,
here.
it's harder to see because of the noise, but from Franktown, you can definitely see it.
This would be going into Prince Edward County. So I'm going to just extend that. I'm going to extend it like this because it's moving in. Which direction is it going? Is it going due east? Show me. Show me. Why does that not have the latest? Drive me nuts. Okay. There's a bug. Got to fix that. Doesn't have the latest data. Show me the latest. There. So back. Yeah, it's kind of moving due east. So it could be moving a little bit more northeast. So let's do that. Okay. Let's try that again. Severe rotation detected on the storm. 2 areas. We detected 2 areas of rotation on the storm near Hall Landing and Gore's Landing. Also, Halstead Beach, tracking east towards eventually Prince Edward County. Get rid of this. I'm a pre-made. Okay, this is 253. Here we go. And clickety, clickety, clackety, clackety. And it is sent. Cool. Okay, so okay, so there's that. And now what are we also looking at? You said Van Leek Hill is insane.
Yeah.
Van Cleek.
Yep. Check it
Van
from Franktown because
Franktown?
yep.
Oh, dude, look at this from Franktown. Hold on a second. Look at Allen Mills.
Oh boy.
Whoa. If you are in Allen Mills right now, if you're in Minto, if you're in, let's take a deep dive here for a second. Rylestone, Springbrook. We've got a hooking storm with strong rotation. That is a strong looking storm. I bet you from K-Buff that thing looks nuts. Let's see. Well, that was a good bet to take. Yeah, strong rotation from K-Buff. We've got strong rotation from both King City and Franktown radars. That is strong.
There's even a CC drop on the one just to the east of Havelock.
Whoa. This is
really?
the Van Leek Hill. Let's see. You said there's a drop? 1 second.
I don't know if that's part. That might be part of the beam though. One of the lasers. I'm not too sure, but it's right in the center.
That's a beam issue. It's hard to tell because it's a beam issue. It's right where the beam is. But yeah, that mezzo is strong. Whoa. Yeah, I'm glad I notified that one. That looks beastly. And let me see. From Blainville, is it absolutely garbage? Oh, it's actually not bad. You can actually see it. Kind of.
And
that might be
and
nice.
the horrible thing too is on the Van Cleek Hill, there's another beam going through it for the CC, so I cannot tell.
Yeah. If you back out and just look at that like that, and you just look at this area right here, that is strong rotation. What is going on? Oh my goodness. What is happening? Anthony Farnell posted ping pong ball hail, and he says, handful of hail from near the Toronto Zoo early this afternoon. The storm did not have a warning at the time. I don't know how they missed that one. That was wild. That storm was wild, but Havelock looks crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch. I feel like I want to go to the tornado potential level here on the Havelock storm. Excuse me. We can watch it develop. I mean, we need like one more frame from it, but I already posted strong rotation on it. So like look at it on tilt 2, tilt 3. So much for me getting food. I can't get food right now. There is Tostitos that I could stuffito into my facito. So I might have to do that at some point in time. I know, it's one of those days. But oh man. And what's this? Oh, I already notified it.
God.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
Here for a sec.
Whenever
what's
you
going
say
on
that,
here?
I'm like, oh no.
Oh, what's going on, St. Catharines? That better be lake issues. Oh man, I'm glad I notified St. Catharines. Let me guess. It looks like nothing on K-Buff, right? How is this possible? Is this like lake? Is this kind of like where you get those that weird? That's what the hell is happening here? Like, is this not a mezzo? Perfectly co-located, moving into St. Catharines right now, and then K-Buff has nothing. Is K-Buff too close to it? What am I looking at? What the hell is happening? See, Tilt 2 is like boring. I mean, it's not boring, but it's much weaker. Is that might be that, you know, like where the lake messes with the beams?
Mhm.
I sure hope so.
Oh, hold up.
What?
Might
Tornado
be a
warning.
tornado warning.
No, there is tornado warning issued right now. 256.
Yeah.
But which
Yeah,
storm?
just
It better be. I don't know. There's 2 of them there's 3 of them that it better be, but
Tornado warning
Fort
is for
Hope, Coburg,
Belleville.
Colburn, Grafton, Baltimore, Roseneath, Wars Landing, Bewdley, Campbellcroft.
okay, I know which one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that's
I'll bring it
the
up
Valley
on-
Borough.
Here we go, folks. 2:58, 3 o'clock. Right on time. I'm hoping this Niagara on the Lake is not a giant mezzo. I did post about rotation heading into St. Catharines and Niagara on the Lake, so I've got that area covered. You know that it's coming. I hope it's nothing. Radar's being very strange there, but one radar, a King City radar that's further away, is like, yeah, it's definitely a rotating supercell going straight into St. Catharines and Niagara on the Lake. And the other radar that's really close by is like, nah, it's nothing bad. So minor is the call in that situation, and we're gonna just stick with that, I think. Side note, there was a super chat that I totally didn't see. Tornado warning right now. Oh, what happened to the banner? Oh, I'm going to make a banner for the tornado warning. One sec. Let me do that quick. Let's talk about the tornado warning, though. I want you guys to know exactly where it is. If I can find it. Here it is. Okay, let's go
second
to
tornado
our
warning. Adam, second tornado warning.
Folks.
Marmara,
Here we
Maydot,
go.
Penelite, Tweed, Ivanhoe, Springbrook. And people in Peterborough are also getting these because they're within the cell coverage area.
I see, but is Peterborough under a tornado warning? I'm assuming no.
Not that I've seen. No, just the 2 so far. The one south of Rice Lake and the one going along Highway 7 east of Havelock.
Yeah. This one for sure is super duper strong. This is the strongest we've seen so far. We posted rotation on it. Gore's Landing, moving southeast towards Castleton, Baltimore. This storm is super duper strong. They have now put a tornado warning on it. There's a tornado risk mentioned 5 minutes ago on the Peterborough. So I see it was to the east of that. Okay. Oh yeah. I see what's happening. And there's our rotation detected. Here's a photo from Havelock. Whoa.
Oh, hi.
Holy, stretching to the ground. That looks intense. Yeah, that is reaching for the ground there. If this is not producing a tornado, I'd be surprised. The rotation is super strong. So that was one. And you said there's now a new tornado warning. Let me just hit refresh here. Whew. Okay. And that's the second tornado warning here for Mamora, Springbrook, Ivanhoe, Madoc, Tweed, not Tweet, that I typed by accident. Twitter. I blame Elon. So that's definitely Tweed, not Tweet. I want to take a look at when are we getting a King City update here? Because
so anybody who's in these tornado warning regions, please take shelter immediately.
Thank you, Elena, for mentioning that. That's a good point. If you need to get to the lowest level of the house you're in or building you're in, you need to put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. Do not go upstairs to a bathtub because you've heard somewhere that a bathtub is a good idea. Bathtub is only a good idea if it's in the basement and it's there's as many walls between the outside and you as possible. I'm going back to radar right here because radar is crazy. This is likely producing a tornado here in Allen Mills. heading towards Springbrook. You're going to want to get to a safe place with that storm. It looks intense. And let me just scroll out here and head back down. There's also another pocket of rotation here, Glen Ross, Sterling, heading towards Belleville. And there's another pocket of rotation here in Harwood, Gore's Landing. All of these areas, I believe, are under tornado warnings right now. All three of these rotations are under a tornado warning, and you need to get to a safe place. This St. Catherine storm is driving me nuts because one radar says it's a rotating supercell right here, and the other radar that's right beside it says, oh, it's just a gentle rain shower. So if you are in St. Catharines, we've posted about minor rotation. You probably want to play that one safe, I would think. I wouldn't be taking a risk with that. I mean, look at the next update. This next update is bananas. How is this possible? The K-Buff is like, it's nothing, and King City is like, it's really bad. Look at this. Am I losing my mind? What is happening here? Hold on a second.
Yeah, and then, so those two storms are warned. Van Cleek Hill is not warned, but it still looks very strong as it's crossing north.
Van Cleek Hill is not warned?
No.
It is
Are
not.
you serious?
It's severe thunderstorm.
It's got to be severe thunderstorm warned. Okay.
Yes,
yeah.
it is.
Look,
Yes.
Yeah.
This is also just exiting Ontario, going into Quebec right now. Very strong rotation signature. Giant hook on it. Hail heading into parts of Quebec. This is a very, very strong storm. Headed east from Van Cleek Hill and heading into Quebec, heading towards Montreal right now. So I really hope the QSPC, which is the Quebec office, I really hope they put a tornado warning on that cell. That is up to them. We posted rotation about it, and we notified those in Quebec and those in Ontario. And we'll see what the Quebec, what's going on here. Oh, this was the Tweed one. Yeah. Yeah, so, if you are in, let's zoom in a little bit here. If you are in Ivanhoe, if you're in White Lake, Crookston, Fuller, Minto, West Huntingdon, Sign, Tuftsville, Phillipston, Moira, Fuller, Thomasburg, if you're in these areas, Mount Pleasant, potentially, it might be a little to the north. These radars are quite a distance away, though. This is exactly in between these two radars. So it's a brutal, brutal spot. I feel like I want to upgrade the St. Catharines one from minor. Right?
Yeah, probably wouldn't hurt. There's a report of a nice shelf cloud coming in from St. Catharines.
A nice shelf. What is, you know what? There's a special marine warning. I wonder if they talk about waterspout on this.
Maybe.
They don't. They don't.
Interesting.
Are you kidding me?
That's also the American special marine alert. Oh my god!
Yeah, but I mean, that's in the path of that storm. So I wonder if there's a big tail coming down near Vineland on it as well too. I wonder if they're like, yeah, we're going with K-Buff. But there is some really minor rotation. Maybe there is something going on here. Hold on a sec. What is happening? So many storms. Oh my goodness. Tornado warnings. Atlanta, can you go through the tornado warning list here?
Yes.
Give me just a moment.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the original one. Okay, so a couple minutes at 2:56 p.m. Environment Canada meteorologists were tracking severe thunderstorms that is possibly producing a tornado. So this is specifically for Cobourg, Colborne, Western Northumberland County. So other towns included can be Campbellcroft, Bewdley, all along the south shore of Rice Lake up to Roseneath. And then the second one that comes up is for further north and to the east along the Highway 7 corridor from Marmora through Actinolite and down to Tweed, Reed, Marlbank, Roslyn, across to West Huntington, Springbrook. There have been no more tornado warnings issued since those two. We are still watching them, and we have alerted the people in that area through our text message alerts and through the app. If you are in these regions whatsoever, please take shelter. Lowest level of your home. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, please.
There's a new tornado warning.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that just popped up. Is that in Quebec?
I don't know. No, it's Ontario.
Ontario. Okay.
I'm
That
gonna
literally must have
find
just
it.
came up after I
It just came up
refreshed.
like the second.
Second I finished talking.
Oh, it's the dog. Okay, I'll show you. 1 second. You'll know exactly what I mean. You know
Oh,
exactly what
yep,
I'm
yeah, I
talking about.
see it. Yeah.
It's the dog.
So
1 second
that
here. Where
includes
is it?
Belleville. Yeah.
It's the what kind of dog is that again? It's a Sheltie or what? Anyways. Okay.
That's some sort of terrier.
So terrier, that's right. This is a brand new tornado warning from Environment Canada. Stockdale, Quinte West, Cordington, Orland, Spring Valley, Brighton, Dartford, Myersburg, Campbellford, Connolly's. But let's actually take a look where the actual rotation is, because these tornado warning areas are pretty broad. They're pretty wide. But we are seeing some pretty strong rotation. I'm still concerned about what's heading into St. Catharines and Niagara-on-the-Lake. That is not under a tornado warning, but we sent out a rotation detected notification. And if you are in the Niagara regions, I'm not liking the look of that. So please, definitely, please get to a safe place with that storm too. But these are the rotation areas we're talking about. So you can't see anything I'm talking about because I have it. There we go. Okay. So Gore's Landing, this rotation right here, this storm is moving east towards Quinte West eventually. There's another area of rotation in the Belleville area, and there's another area of rotation in Minto area as well too. So there's several areas of rotation that are being picked up on radar with these storms as they track to the east. Most of those have a tornado warning on them. What is going on here? What is this? Oh, there we go. We got a tail on that Almonte storm, and we've got some developing rotation on it. So that might turn into a beastly supercell as well too. And they have to touch on this thing that's going into Quebec, because is that still not under a tornado warning, Quebec?
Nope.
What is going on? That storm is ridiculous, and it's going to be heading right into Montreal. I really, really hope that they tornado warn that. But anyways, let's take a look here. I actually want to send a notification on this one because this is developing for sure. I mean, look at that storm. It's got quite a shape to it here. Let's just go back a frame and see what it's doing. Oh yeah, it's had an appendage on it for a while. Look at this. Yeah, I'm going to send a notification for that. That might be heading towards the Ottawa area. It looks like it's moving to the east. Yeah, it's moving east, northeast. That might actually be going straight towards. Okay, I'm sending a notification right now. That's ridiculous. I gotta breathe. I really need to eat some food at some point, but that's not happening. Okay, so let's go to Polygon update. And let me switch over to our system here. Great. I'm going to send out a notification to those in Ottawa, let them know that there is a developing rotating storm with an appendage on it. And it has, so basically it's with a hook. Why is this not working? Why do you hate me? I'm refreshing. There we go. Okay. So hold on a second. I need to notify that storm right now. I have to focus on this. Focus, Adam. You can do it. You can notify the storm. Look at the storm. I don't like the look of it. Okay, so let me just draw a polygon here, right from here to about there and up into Gatineau, that whole area. I want to let everybody here know that there's minor rotation developing on this storm that is tracking to the east. Update, 6,500 folks in the path of this notification. Minor detected on the storm near, I'll just say near Almonte, tracking east, potentially towards the Ottawa area. That's potentially towards Ottawa. Okay, get rid of that. Let's go 3, 10, 8, 1. Yeah, and I'm going to also send that to Quebec. That is minor rotation. That is 310. It's now 311, of course. And everything looks good. Clickety, clickety, clackety, clack. Send. Okay, so we've sent that off. If you are in those areas, that is a rotating storm moving to the east, potentially towards Ottawa. It's a problem. There is tornado warnings on several storms here. What are you guys seeing?
Yeah, a whole lot of severe looking storms.
Severe thunderstorm warning for St. Catharines on that one storm just issued.
Good. Good. Go take a look at that again. That thing was driving me nuts. It doesn't have a hook per se. It does have signs of rotation. And what does it look like? And but from K-Buff, nothing. I mean, strong winds, of course, and a severe thunderstorm warning out from Environment Canada, so that's something to consider. The minor rotation, I think, is the perfect call for that, because one radar says rotation, one radar says nothing. I think minor makes perfect sense on it, even though it's driving me up the wall. Okay, so still rotation on these storms that are north of Lake Ontario, that are tracking into the Lake Ontario area. They're getting messy, so it's really hard. But these storms are all under tornado warnings, I believe. So there's that. What else is happening here? Today sure got busy. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. If you have not yet, please download our free app. You go to instantweatherapp.com. I'll put a link in the comments here. Hi to everybody. Sorry, we're so focused right now. It's hard to address the stream, but we are really paying attention to what's happening right now. We're actually starting to see some really strong winds now on that storm heading into Niagara-on-the-Lake. Yeah, Niagara-on-the-Lake is getting smashed with big winds, very strong winds going through Virgil into Niagara-on-the-Lake. So if you're in that area, that storm is bringing with it some really strong winds right now. Okay, so
new radar
see
frame
here.
for Franktown, the 12 frame. It's showing that rotation on that cell moving towards Ottawa more broad now. If you take a look at it, it's just more broadened rotation.
Yeah. Oh yeah, broad, but it's definitely there. And look at the hook on it. The hook is ridiculous. Look at this hook. This is what when you say a hook echo on radar, this is what we're talking about. The rotation isn't super duper strong with it, definitely minor, but it's worth mentioning that this is a rotating supercell. I mean, especially with that, you could just see it when you just look at it from a distance. It is rotating potentially towards the Ottawa area. I'm glad we went minor on that one. Give everybody in that area a heads up that we got a big storm coming their way. Still not liking what's going towards Montreal. I hope everybody there is staying safe because that storm looks bananas. Maybe we should do a little notification there. Can we double check? Is that still not under a tornado warning?
For Montreal? No. Or for Quebec? Nothing in
for
Quebec.
Montreal,
no.
Yeah.
Nothing in Quebec, only severe thunderstorm warnings.
I'm going to extend that minor on that storm. I know we're live streaming in Ontario right now, but I'm going to extend that minor rotation right into Quebec because I don't know what's going on over there. I just want to make sure everybody who follows us on our Quebec page, we have Instant Weather Quebec. I want to make sure they know that storm is dangerous and heading that way. So let's just do that really quick. I'm just going to refresh
Seeing some lightning strikes from the storm that's kind of southeast of Rice Lake. Strikes are hitting back into Peterborough. So even though the storms have passed in Peterborough, there is lightning risk. So please be careful if you're out and about.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good
and point. on that Tweed storm, I am seeing where the rotation is. There's a small dip in the CC, but that's not actually in where the beam is anymore. So I'm just wondering if that's where the rotation center is there. Just east of Springbrook.
Thank you for that update. Appreciate it. Just sending a notification to those in the Montreal area. I'm tracking east into Montreal.
Seeing a lot of comments. People are panicking. We are here
Folks,
to alert
sorry, go
you
ahead.
that there is severe weather coming. We're trying to give you a heads up ahead of time, so you do have time to shelter. The biggest thing, and Adam touched on it, I can't recall if it was earlier this morning or if it was yesterday, is you have a leg up because you are being notified. You have the time to find appropriate shelter, and when you're sheltered, you're going to be in your best case scenario, as opposed to being caught with no shelter and no heads up. So we're here to just make sure, like, we're trying to keep you calm as much as we can, and just make sure that you have everything you need information wise to get through this.
I couldn't have said it better. That was great.
I know a lot of people have a lot of anxiety after what happened with the Derecho in May. This is a different kind of situation. It's not as widespread as it was, but it is still a strong and severe storm that needs to be taken seriously.
Absolutely. I agree. I do agree. Can anybody take a look at K-Buff and take a look at Niagara on the Lake? What are those winds at?
Oh, wow. 106, 107.
Yeah, if you're in Niagara on the Lake right now, you need to get to a safe place. There's very strong winds heading your way. 104, 106. Yeah, if you are in, is that still on our side of the border? I think it is. Yeah, it must be.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna post.
It's just barely.
I'm gonna post a pretty strong, damaging wind notification here. Just barely. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna post that right now. 1 sec. Excuse me. I'll do that on the camera or on the stream here. I just want to let folks know I'm going to go strong damaging winds been detected.
While you're doing that, I'm going to update on a couple of the tornado warned storms. So we're still seeing rotation south of Warkworth, north of Castleton. And then the other one is kind of south to southwest of Tweed. And these storms are moving eastward. So if you are in the path, please be aware. Down near Belleville, I'm still not seeing a whole lot. I'm wondering if they may have extended the tornado warning in anticipation of the Warkworth storm moving eastward into the Quinte area. Out near Ottawa, which we put a warning out, an alert for. We didn't put out a warning. Things are tightening up, especially south of Kinburn and Pakenham. So that is definitely worth watching. If you are to the west of Ottawa into Canada, it's also probably worthwhile to be looking for shelter if you haven't found shelter already, just in case these storms come through. Well, not just in case, but when these storms come through, in case they are more severe than we are anticipating currently. I'm not sure if that made all the most world of sense at the end.
No, that's okay. It's you know what, and back to your point of people stressing out. You know, we're stressed out too. This is a stressful situation. This is very, very strong, severe weather. This is not the Derecho, but that doesn't mean it can't be damaging. This doesn't mean it's not dangerous. And you know what? We're all here together. We're doing this together. Let's all take a deep breath really quickly. All of us, please. And let's just you know, get to a safe place if you're in the path of these storms. Mark Robinson caught a tornado near Brooklyn earlier, now following this tornado warning storm towards Belleville, he says. He just posted that 9 seconds ago. He did document a tornado.
Yeah, seeing that someone else. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, there's someone else that did share that. Wait 1 second.
Ian, do you want to bring that up on Twitter and we can take a look at Mark's video?
Yeah.
Yep, for sure.
Tom Steff, Von Weather, he also got video of it north of Whitby.
And then here we go. Nope. Bye.
Oh, it's like, okay, here we go. Yeah, go ahead. And this is Mark Robinson's video.
Yes. Yep.
This is Mark Robinson from the Weather Network. He's his handle is Storm Hunter. What is it? At Storm Hunter.
Storm Hunter
That's Storm
TWN,
Hunter
I think.
TWN. Yeah.
Yep. And that's just the repeating 9 seconds there, but that's the caption there. Caught a tornado near Brooklyn, now falling. Yep. You mentioned that
I
already.
don't see anything on that video, but maybe it's rain wrapped. I'm not sure. And what was Tom Steph's video? One of the tornado warnings has ended. Tornado warning has ended. I'll let you know which one it is in just a second here.
Yeah, just double check.
Well, you got it right there. Yeah.
Yep.
No, I haven't pulled it up.
Can you find Tom's video there for a sec, and I'll just throw it up on our page here. Let me just do that really quick here. We'll figure out exactly which tornado warning has ended. I'm still seeing a really strong signature heading into from Castleton into Brighton. That is still a really strong signature on radar. That storm heading into Quinte West is a problem for sure. That is definitely strong.
It looks like it was the first tornado warning that included Coburg and Brighton. Now it's moving into the secondary expanded tornado warning for the Belleville area.
Yeah, this is definitely not done. Brighton, Cedar Creek, Cordington, Morganston, Wooler, Smithfield, Cankerville, Quinte West, Battawa, Glen Miller, all of these areas need to take shelter immediately. That is a very, very dangerous rotation signature we're looking at. Very strong values. You know, there's some values in here at 111 kilometers an hour, and then right beside it, we have values at minus 47. So you're looking at a strong rotation signature there. It's noisy. It's super noisy radar signature, but it's definitely strong, and it's definitely under a tornado warning. That storm is very, very strong. Moving to the east, there is still some really strong signatures over here, south of Tweed, heading into Albert, Greaves Corners, Lime Lake, Halston, Phillipston, Moira, Belleville. All of these areas, you need to be getting to your safe place. You need to be getting to the most interior room that you have. You want to go to the lowest level. You do not want to go upstairs because you heard that a bathtub is a good idea. A bathtub is only a good idea if it happens to be in the basement, in the most interior room. If that's where there's a bathtub, sure, bathtub it up. But you don't want to go upstairs. You do not want to go to the second story just because someone told you a bathtub is a good idea. The whole bathtub thing drives me nuts. Anyways. Again, the bathtub's only good if it's below ground. That would be the only reason I would suggest going to a bathtub. And again, the most interior room. So I still want to touch on this Almonte storm. We're still seeing rotation on it. It still probably has a big hook on it. It still has a big tail extended from it. This is what we posted, minor rotation on it. And we mentioned all the way to Ottawa that it's possible that this storm is heading towards the Ottawa area. Corky, hold on a second here. There just happens to be this in my. Hi. Okay, so Corky, Huntley, Stittsville. That's where this particular storm is heading towards you. It is not super strong right now, but there is some minor rotation on it, and there is a tail hanging off that storm. So we are watching this one very, very closely from the Almonte area, moving east into potentially the Ottawa regions right now. And it's not. This isn't snuggle time here. Hold on. Oh my goodness! Of course, he can feel that I'm stressed out, and he wants to come and say hi. So it's okay. He's a good.
Mine's just laying on the floor behind me.
Yeah, well, she's close by. That's good. That's nice. That storm going through St. Catharines, the winds were really strong. They really picked up. And so hopefully everybody in Niagara-on-the-Lake stayed safe with that one. Okay, let's go take a look at what else is happening here. So yeah, that is definitely the strongest signature we're seeing right now is Brighton, Wooler, Quinte West, Smithfield, Carrying Place, Barcoven Beach, Albury, Bayside, Glen Miller, Battawa, and potentially heading towards Belleville. That particular storm is a problem, and so is this cluster right here as well too. So both of these storms are quite intense, rotating under tornado warnings, and they need to be taken quite seriously here. So, okay, I got to deal with this. He's a good kitty. Okay, give me just a moment. I will be right back with you. And he probably wants food or something.
Oh yeah, they usually do. So not a bust after all, eh, Liam?
Not at all. No. No. That seemed to all come out of nowhere. Coming out of nowhere at once. But I mean, with the like the supercell parameter and the VTP, I kind of expected it to just blow up out of nowhere.
So. Yeah, how is that looking right now? Is it still sitting at about 10 to 12 on the supercell?
Supercell is 12 just to the west of the storms, yeah, and then right where some of the storms are now, just to the southwest of Ottawa, it's a 10. In Ottawa, it is a 10 as well. Down by the shores of, or sorry, down by like Prince Edward County area, it's also a 10. So yeah, it's mainly just a 10, and then the 12 is actually behind the line. So that's good that we passed that environment already. And the VTP. It looks like there's actually a VTP of 5 near the border of Quebec, where that one storm was in.
Yeah, the Van Cleek Hills storm. Yeah, I'm just seeing that now.
That was in the 5.
I'm surprised they didn't warn that.
Mm-hmm.
The tornado warning has looks like it has been ended through Quinte, Trenton, Belleville. So we might just have the one that's up near Tweed that's still active. And that's looking like it's still rotating. It's quite messy.
Reading the comments here. Seeing if apparently severe damage in Cannington from earlier this afternoon.
I might have misspoken about the warning ended in Belleville. It might still be. Oh no! It has. Yeah, the tornado warning in for Brighton, Belleville, and that area has been replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning.
So does that mean that are we still looking at one tornado warning left, or?
Yes.
No, actually, no. It looks like all tornado warnings have been dropped across the board.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's no more. There was one tornado warning remaining for Sterling, Tweed, Frontenac, South Frontenac, but that was just dropped. So now we have no remaining tornado warnings across the board in Ontario. So,
okay,
little surprising, but I mean,
yeah, especially with that storm east of Tweed, still messy, but we will see. And anything going up near Ottawa, yeah.
Yeah, severe thunderstorm warnings still remain in those areas. In a fair, like in that along that line, severe thunderstorm warnings are still there, so that's good. I just want to take a look at this this storm here and heading towards Ottawa and get an update on that.
Yeah, people are asking for updates. I see one person asking, is Pembroke still under a tornado warning? I don't believe Pembroke was ever under a tornado warning. They were part of the tornado watch that was issued early this morning around, I believe it was 11:30.
Yep, you know what I might do is I might just get some update here. So this was the storm we were watching going into Ottawa. I believe Adam put out was it a minor rotation for that?
Yeah, around Elmont.
Ottawa. Yeah, so now it's it looks like since was it north of Almont before, or is it tracking more northwest now? Because it might actually just miss Ottawa. It might go more towards the Gatineau area. I'm just going to check, actually go back a couple frames. No, it looks like it's moving east towards Ottawa. But the rotation, you can probably help me out here with this because I'm not the best with this. But I don't know. I think I'd still say it's broad if you'd think that, right?
Yeah. Looking like the storm that had crossed into Quebec and is going towards Montreal. Very strong winds. And there's quite the hook on it too. If you pull up the Blainville radar.
Yep, Blainville.
And then
right. Oh, the noise.
Yeah.
But, look at the hook. There's an obvious hook there. Yeah. And then you got like a
And
hail
that
core here.
unfortunately is not warned. So
That's not
if
warned. Okay.
you have family in Montreal to the west, around Oka, you should probably contact them, make sure that they are safe, that they're taking shelter.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
Basically along the border
I'm
of.
dealing with some comments here.
Yep.
Wow, yeah. So that is just along the Ottawa River, and I think it's maybe extending into Ontario ever so slightly. It's a bit of a messy map there. Let me switch.
I'm reading here possible baseball-sized hail in
Yeah.
that Montreal cell there. So that's probably right where this purple, this darker purple here would mean that
Yeah,
the
just on the
heavier
other
hail.
side of the river.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so yeah, that is completely within Quebec. Sorry.
Yeah. Yep. So that's in Quebec. The other, just take a look back at the ones we were looking at before down here. There's still, like, again, from King City, you can still see some rotation on this Quinte West storm. As well here, like it's pretty noisy, but still. Franktown, let's take a look at it from Franktown. Yeah, look at.
Where's that one?
That's Farrell Corners, just to the southeast of Tweed.
Okay.
That's like, yeah, like directly southeast of Tweed, and it's heading towards. Let's get the motion here going. It's heading towards. It's almost like it's heading southeast, actually.
Towards like Napanee.
Yeah, it's kind of. If you look at the motion here, I'll move this away. But
Okay.
it's kind of just. It's sort of east southeast. So Centerville, Colebrook, Millsap, Enterprise, Bellrock, Harrowsmith. I mean, there is rotation on it. It's not tornado warned anymore, but from. I mean, it's pretty high up if it's from Franktown, but just keep an eye out for it. I wonder if maybe mention it to Adam when he gets back and he put out a minor if the tornado warning's already dropped. Yeah.
Someone's asking if Adam took the cat out for a walk. Hey, some people actually do it, but I don't think Adam is one of those guys.
I don't think he's one that has a leash for his cat, no.
I mean, I take my cat out in the backyard on a leash, but that's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to weather. Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh, it's all good.
Seeing reports that down near east of Brantford is getting hit. So at Caledonia, Mount Hope. Yeah, there's some.
Towards me.
Yeah, that's a few small cells.
Yeah,
not nearly as strong as what we're seeing in the east.
No, so this is mainly just this little line here is just, again, it can be heavy rains at times. Not really anything in terms of wind. I don't know why that's cutting off right there. See that?
Odd. Yeah.
Kind of just cut off, but not really much in terms of wind. Like you're getting like 40, 45 kilometers an hour. So not much really
a
to look
typical
at here.
thunderstorm.
Yep. We're more concerned about the stuff that's in Eastern Ontario right now. Anywhere west of Toronto, really, and anywhere west of Hamilton and Niagara Peninsula, you can't really bet on seeing any more storms today. I think you're past everything.
Yeah, no, the front is moving through.
Yep. Yeah, so now it's cooled down. So everybody has a break from the humidity. So I'm just gonna. You want to check up on any of the watches, warnings, and seeing if anything's been dropped yet?
Yeah, I'm checking those right now. Yeah, seeing a lot about that Oka Quebec cell.
Yep.
No warning on it, but it is quite the hook on it. That's for sure. And that's moving straight towards the greater Montreal area. Yeah, I don't see any more tornado warnings. It's just everything's been replaced by severe thunderstorm warnings. So the risk is there for strong storms, but the rotation has certainly died down.
Mm-hmm. Like, actually, I'm gonna get another frame because I think there's another frame by now. There should be. Nope, not yet. But I'm just gonna check the SPC again and see if there's any kind of update. I don't know how often they update this.
You can have it set to update every 1 or 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, still a 5 to the east of Ottawa for the VTP, 4 basically over top of Ottawa. Supercell.
Yeah, speaking of Ottawa, let's take a look at what's going on with that cell west of Ottawa.
Yep. So this one here. I mean, it seems to have lost its really detailed hook, but there is still a bit of a hook there. Eh?
Yeah, just a little bit there. That's
mainly broad rotation.
Yeah, and I believe that's moving into Canado area right now.
Yep. Like Canada's probably just about to see the heavy rain portion of it.
Yeah, and I believe that area is still under the tornado watch that was issued earlier this morning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that tornado
so
watch
while that has a watch, there's no actual tornado warning for there, so they're saying there's possibility, but there is nothing saying right now that there's a good chance there's a tornado happening right now. Oh, and looks like Adam got some food.
Yeah.
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 We were just talking about this. We were talking about this Quebec
Montreal.
Storm. Yeah, like if you look at it from.
Oh yeah, Montreal looks wild.
From Franktown, like.
I sent a notification to all Montreal, best I could do.
Okay, good.
Yeah, because like it looked even more wild before. You had like, yeah, if you go back here, like look at that, the hail and the rotation on that. That's not fun.
And I'm surprised. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go for that.
Oh, I don't know who clicked that.
Where's the safest room for an apartment? There's two ideas. One is get down to the basement somehow if you can, but the other idea is the most interior room. Apartments are usually quite strong. The most interior room may be the best option. Like you don't want everybody in the apartment all running down to the basement. And you also don't want to be caught in like a stairwell where there's windows. Or you definitely don't want to get caught in an elevator. That would be brutal.
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, and never use an elevator in a tornado warning.
That's a tricky situation, but I think usually the idea is get to whatever room is furthest away from the outside. I think that's usually the idea. What the most central room possible.
I know like some hotels they have like the central, like the stairwell, the concrete stairwell in the center. That's probably if you have a big enough apartment for that, then yeah.
And maybe depending on the style of apartment building, maybe the interior hallway that links the different apartments.
Potentially, yeah.
Depending on the style.
I just want to clarify that all tornado warnings have ended. Tornado watches are still in place. Severe thunderstorm warnings are still in place. Heat warnings are still in place. I don't think anybody's caring about that right now, but of course it's quite hot. So, but yeah, all tornado warnings have ended from Environment Canada, but there still is some pretty intense storms happening right now. Ash said it looks like a possible twister in Belleville. That's not good.
Pictures of a funnel over Elmont. I don't know.
I'm sorry. All the tornado warnings have ended?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I gotta take over the camera. I gotta take over the thing for a second. Yep. 1 second. What? Like, what is this? This has not ended. Yeah. I mean, okay, Environment Canada has ended the tornado warnings, but this is still focused rotation west of Belleville. Somebody just said a potential tornado report for Belleville. This still has rotation. All of these tornado warnings have ended.
Yeah.
This is still rotating. This is still rotating. What is happening? Okay. Okay, so if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to send a rotation notification for this. Yeah, this thing is wrapping up, heading towards Belleville and Picton. Definitely showing rotation. Okay, so yeah, this signature is ridiculous. Are you like, this is tilt 1?
Yeah.
It's not. Is this tilt 1? That's tilt 1. What's tilt 2? Okay, so yeah, if you're in Belleville, it still seems like a good idea to be safe in the path of the storm. I'm sure there's a severe thunderstorm. Is there a severe thunderstorm warning on it with a tornado risk mentioned or something?
The tornado risk? No. Nickel-sized hail, strong winds up to 90 kilometers per hour, but no tornado risk mentioned.
Okay, I'm going to send out a notification to those in the path of this storm because we're still seeing rotation on it. And all we can do is let you know that we see that. So let me just make sure exactly the direction it's going. It's what is happening? Okay. Okay. And which is it going? This is so tricky. I'm trying to hold on. I gotta see the motion of it again. It's going due east. Signatures. It's going straight into Belleville. Okay, I'm doing this and this and this.
The radar frame has it right on top of Belleville.
Oh my goodness. Storm into Belleville. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Let's see here. Okay. I'm sending a notification to those in Belleville that we are seeing tornado potential on this storm that's moving into Belleville. Just want to make that clear. If you're in Belleville, this storm is strong. There's a strong signature. We have potential tornado and tornado potential, and then we touched a tornado potential with the storm moving to Belleville, as well as very strong wind gusts and hail.
Yeah, seeing comments saying that the power is out in parts of Belleville, maybe the entire city. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, definitely power outages in Belleville already.
I'm seeing that right now. Okay, so that's one. Let's go to the other storm. What was the other storm?
East of Tweed, Tamworth.
That Belleville signature is very strong. East of Tweed?
Yeah.
I see. It's becoming more broad.
Yeah, that's what I was
a good thing. Yeah.
Not having KTYX is really frustrating right now.
It is really frustrating not having KTYX. Belleville,
I'd like to get
very intense.
better.
Sorry,
I'd like to get a better view of that storm aside from Franktown, because King City is getting a little too far for my liking.
Agreed. Okay, so let's take a look at what's going on down here. Ooh, I'm seeing some rotation actually south of Oshawa right now from K-Buff, but it's not showing up from King City. Today is a very strange day. Let's go to radar here. Let me just show you. So I'm not seeing anything really showing up here. This might be another one of those lake signatures that are. But if you look here from K-Buff, seeing a little bit of rotation on that storm, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, the storm looks super weak, and again, it doesn't look like much from King City as well. Looks like it's dying out, and it should stay over the water. Okay, we got to keep an eye on that. Belleville's strengthening. Seeing more hail on there, and the wind signature is ridiculous. The wind signature going into Belleville right now.
Trees down. Pardon?
Is the wind signature going into Belleville right now is 112 kilometers an hour on radar. 112. This is near the edge of radar, so it's possible that the wind gusts. And look at, what is this signature? Is this that storm east of Tweed? Hold on, we got to see this again. Okay, that's different. But even from there, we're seeing, even from Franktown, we're seeing 99 kilometer an hour in wind gusts going into Belleville. Belleville is a dangerous storm, folks. You need to, obviously, under a severe thunderstorm warning, we sent out a notification saying there's tornado potential still with that storm. Very strong damaging wind gusts are possible. That is a dangerous storm for sure. The tornado watch from the US covers Canada. They usually draw these big squares, and it actually goes into Canada, which is funny. Even though there already is a tornado watch in Canada. The hook is kind of back on the storm northwest of Franktown. Let's go take a... Oh, you're already looking at that. I never know what I'm showing on screen. Okay, so seeing somewhat of a hook on this storm. Again, is this the same one from before? I think so.
No, the one before is actually the one to the right, more near Ottawa.
Oh, I see. So the one to the north has a really weird dangly long hook, and now it's got a hook again. But this one starting to get some rotation. Ooh, I wonder if that's a tiny little couplet. It looked like noise for a second, but look where it's placed. I wonder if that's a tiny little couplet. I got to notify this one now. Okay, I've already notified that one going into Ottawa. I'm going to notify this one as well, too, for minor rotation. If you're near Lloyd, Rosetta, Halpenny, Union Hall, heading towards, I think, Carleton Place that it's tracking towards. Let's see.
Is it on the back left of the storm? Like where's the rotation place? Because I'm trying to look at it from...
No, it's actually east of the hook. Yeah,
I was trying to place it on Blainville, too.
I don't know if that noisy radar is going to show you anything, but maybe. It's kind of showing up on tilt 2 as well, but let's see here. Placement is a little odd, but what happened there? It's really close to radar. Maybe that's actually a problem. It's a little too close to Franktown. Excuse me. I just before I left the stream to go give my cat some food, I heard you guys say, well, I guess today's not a bust. No, it doesn't look like it. It's not looking like a bust. It's funny. Some models were just convinced. They're like, no, it's not. I'm not going to see many storms, blah, blah, blah. That is not the case. I haven't said it enough, but thank you to everybody who's joining us on the live stream. We sincerely appreciate it. If you want to get notified of these different alerts and notifications, please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Thank you so much to all those who have subscribed to upgrade the radar to 5 hours of future radar. We'll take a look at that in a second. I just got to poke around at these different storms because what's Belleville got? 95. Yeah, Belleville's intense. If you're in the Belleville area, I hope you're safe. And if it is safe to do so, please let us know in the comments what's going on.
And if you're watching on YouTube, we are doing our best to deal with some of the spammers that are coming through.
Oh, not the spammers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know, Cole, we've got him in the background dealing with some of the spammers.
Oh, great. Awesome. Cool. Okay. What a day. What a day. Okay. We knew this was going to be busy, but this is pretty busy. Yeah, Belleville still has quite a signature. It's 107, 108 kilometers an hour on radar. Still a rotation signature, still a very strong wind signature. And again, if you're in southwestern Ontario, I think you're good. I don't think you. I think there's big problems down there. Is this radar garbage or is this storms? No, it's just radar garbage. Just second trip echoes from the storms to the south. So that's nothing. Where did this storm come from? You had another storm in Hamilton?
No, that passed by. That actually went to the south of us. We were looking at that when you were gone, and it actually just started out as a bit of rain. So,
oh, this is second trip echo. This is not even a storm.
Yeah, that's not even a storm.
Ah, man. Ay. I think Environment Canada was talking about being able to deal with that better with their radar data. That would be helpful to be able to filter out second trip echoes. Are we sure this is nothing?
What station are you looking at? What radar?
I'm looking at K-Buff. That was just a weird little rotation signature that looks like garbage on the next frame. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so back to King City radar, and we take a look at these storms. Belleville still looks bananas. Mohawks of the Bay of Quinte First Nation, Shannonville. You're all going to want to get to a safe place. MP Hill, Solomsville, Bethesda, Deseronto. I'm pronouncing all of them wrong. Maybe Greater Napanee as it starts to move to the east. And that storm looks intense. Probably large hail on that one, and definitely some really strong wind gusts and some rotation. So, and I think we sent out tornado potential with that one because it's pretty darn strong. Dr. Sills was saying keep an eye on that storm near Stittsville, southwest of Ottawa. He says it doesn't look that impressive on velocity, but it's so close to the radar, it might not be picking it up. Yeah, so that is a storm we need to really focus on as well too. These,
and that's where KTYX would be excellent.
Oh yeah, I was gonna notify
and
this one.
Blainville, let's see, what's Blainville look like? Yeah, Blainville's not really showing much.
Yeah, I'm gonna go minor rotation on this one as well too. This one with the big hook. I'm gonna go do that right now.
Doesn't hurt.
I would think. Okay, let me just load that up here really quick. I delete polygons. What's happening? There we go. Okay. Send a update for this one. And which way is it going? Is it going due eastish? Let me see. I'll animate and we'll find out. Yeah, it's going east, kind of northeast. So let's update that one. Couple of thousand folks in the path of that on our notification system. Minor rotation near on the storm near LL Lloyd, LLOYD, and Union Hall, tracking east towards Carlton Place and potentially Ottawa. Okay, this is 3:55 and clickety clackety. Of course, it's 3:56. Of course. And that looks good to me. Send. Okay. That has been sent. All right. So there's that. Elite. Any reports happening out in report verse?
Looks like pretty much the entire city of Belleville is without power.
Don't doubt it. Yeah, that Belleville storm is strong. The Hamilton storm is actually picking up steam.
Okay. Interesting report out of Shannonville. I'm just gonna corroborate there before I share it.
Interesting report.
Yeah, take a look at the weather chat for the team. Lindsay shared something. I'd like to see it. Or in the reports group on approval. I think it might just be a text report.
Hold on a sec. Sorry. And it's in, is it Canada weather?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a text report.
Whoa.
Yeah. I didn't want to say that just in case it's false. So I'll let you make the decision there.
I think that's in Shannonville. Where's Shannonville exactly?
That's out near Belleville.
There's a report from Shannonville. A truck lifted right off of driveway. Approved that. Yes. What am I typing in? I don't even know where I'm typing. Okay. It's too many computers. I'm looking at one computer trying to type on the other one at the same time. I have too much equipment. Okay. And that's not a bad thing. I mean, of course, it's nice to have all this equipment. I'm grateful that I have it all. But sometimes I have I'm just typing on one thing and looking at the other. It's brutal. Okay. I'm going to send that to the NTP because that is bananas.
Yeah, I wanted to verify that a bit more closely, but
if you're talking into that Belleville cell,
yeah,
then that's a yeah. That is a yeah. I mean, that storm looks bananas. Yeah, I would approve that. Is it a comment? Shannonville is east of Belleville. Is that? I'm just trying to talk to the team here, but hold on, I'll mention it to them. Is that a comment or a post? I think this is on Ontario Storm Reports. So Cheryl WL posted this. It's a post. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right, 1 second here. Let's go back to radar. We haven't looked at the wide radar for a while. Yeah, we haven't looked at the wide radar for a while. So we should probably do that for a second. There's still a couple supercells heading into kind of the Ottawa area where we're concerned about them. These two supercells right here, these are the ones we're concerned about moving into the Ottawa area. They have some rotation on it. Dr. Stills has mentioned it as well too. He's seen some rotation on it. He says they're worth watching. And Montreal is getting smashed with this beast of a storm. Whoa. And is that a giant hook echo at the bottom of the storm moving into Montreal?
Yeah, it was there when it first crossed into Quebec. And we were wondering why wasn't it warned. Not sure what's going on out there.
Who knows? Well, they put it at a tornado watch early, which is good. So that's a good part. That's a good start. Belleville still looks bananas on radar. Reports that a truck was lifted from the storm. We've got, I mean, this isn't noise here. This is 118 kilometer an hour gusts one way and minus 40, 32 the other way. This is rotation right here. Like, what is happening? Okay. Now from Franktown looks totally different, which is really interesting, actually. Franktown's got into 92 I think King City's picking it up a bit better, but I think it might actually. Is it closer to Franktown? Let's see what K-Buff is saying. K-Buff is a little too far, I think. Yeah, actually, King is closest, right? No, Franktown's closest. King still looks intense, though, for sure. Okay, that's still, if you're east of, yeah, that's Shannonville. That's literally, this is where the report was, exactly where these insane winds are. Yeah, then that report is probably legit. Truck lifted off of driveway. That report is bananas. Okay, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook, our reporting group, and see what we're seeing there. Let me hear. There we go. Okay, so let's take a look here quick. Yeah, so this was the report from Cheryl. She says, tornado in Shannonville, truck lifted right off the driveway. I'm going to share this quickly too. Report from, is it south of Belleville? No, it's east. Report from east. Fence report from east of Belleville, Shannonville. We really hope everyone is safe. Okay. I'm going to share that to Ontario Storm Watch. I'm going to share it to. Team's not happy. I'm going to share it to Ontario, and then I'm going to post it on Twitter. What's happening here? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, sorry. Let's go to our instant weather page. How are you two doing, by the way? Is it is this the longest? I think this is the longest we've live streamed together.
I'm doing all right.
I'm good. I got my caffeine. Okay. I'm good.
Get your caffeine. That's good.
I might have to get up and stretch shortly, but I'm still doing all right.
Okay. Well, that's stretching's okay. Okay.
That's a stretch kind of deal.
I looked at the hail contours going into Quebec, like just on the border of Ontario and Quebec. 2.5-inch hail contours.
Oh,
so
God.
that's tennis ball sized.
Is that going into Montreal?
That is right by like basically Saint Eugene, like right to the east of Van Cleek Hill. And that is going, there's 2-inch hail just to the west of Montreal on the contours. Yeah.
Let's tag ECC here. Okay. Tweak that. Okay. So back to the reporting group. What the heck? I went to the wrong thing. So many windows. It's getting ridiculous. That better be a time lapse.
Oh, that's a time lapse for sure.
That's gotta be a time lapse. I'm like, there's no
Where
way.
Where is that? I looked away. Where was that?
Stittsville. Aaron shared it from Stittsville.
So that's up near Ottawa.
Yeah. That's pretty. Just scrolling through reports here on Ontario Storm Reports, seeing what you're posting. Holy moly. That's the Lakefield storm. Wow.
Oh, nice.
That's an impressive shelf. Yeah, that was quite a mothership there, they call it. That was from an hour ago. This is from Liam coming into Ottawa. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty intense. Okay, so let's go back to radar. And I did say I wanted to Firstly, I hope everybody's staying safe in Shannonville and areas to the east, and stay safe in Belleville. That storm is intense. Still showing some signs of rotation and some very, very strong wind signatures. That is a strong storm. Let's see what's going on here. Harrow Smith, starting to see some rotation. Oh, that's on the backside. That's interesting. That might be odd. That's odd. Is that embedded rotation right here? Right inside the storm in Perth Road Village? That's not good. Oh, it'd be so nice to have KTYX right now, wouldn't it?
Here's a nice shot from that around Lakefield. So just east of Bob Cage, and Jay got a nice shelf cloud.
Whoa. Wow, that's from that mothership. That's intense.
Mm-hmm.
Trish says, my mom says it's getting really bad in Deseronto. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's pretty intense now. Selena says, I live in Belleville. It's all quiet now, but no power. Yeah, it's definitely east of Belleville now. For sure. Let's see here. Okay, still taking a look at these two storms. Actually, there's several storms in eastern Ontario that are worth watching. Yeah, there's rotation on that Carleton Place storm. Still, I can still see it. It's too close to the radar potentially to really see. Really close to the radar, really close to Franktown. Let's go higher up in the tilts and see if we can get a different look at it. Oh, yeah. It's showing up on higher tilts for sure. Wonder what it looks like from the Montreal radar, from Blainville. It doesn't look very nice. Yep, definitely seeing some rotation from Blainville on it. And what's going on down here near Lanark? Oh, never mind. It's just noise. So much noise. Sift through. Okay, folks. Sorry if I'm whipping the radar around here. I'm just trying to keep an eye on some storms. These ones are really interesting. There's embedded rotation inside of this cluster that is headed to Ida Hill, Atkinson, Cushendall, Kingston Mills. This is heading just north of Kingston. Hold on a sec. Let's go a little higher in the radar here. See if we can get an idea. That is very persistent all the way up right here. I wonder if there's some embedded rotation in that one. Greater Napanee. Very, very strong winds. We've had some significant damage reports from that. What's my that last polygon I posted?
I think you had Napanee in there.
Rotation near Carleton Place we're having reports of. Sorry, say it again.
Oh, you're asking the last polygon you did. I said I think you include Napanee.
You think so?
I'm not positive.
I haven't removed any of the polygons I've created today. So let's get rid of Scarborough. That's probably, that one's long gone.
The Dundalk one.
I leave that all the way since Dundalk. Oh man,
I think so.
I should put some, maybe.
I realize I'm sitting way too far back. I'm in the dark.
That's okay. Niagara on the Lake needs to go. Niagara on the Lake, strong damaging winds needs to go. The rotation near Tweet should probably go. Carleton Place remains. Almonte 1 remains. Rotation detected. Howell's Beach towards Prince Edward County. I don't know if that is still a thing.
So Adam Goodrow has said he's got pictures of cell rotation south of Carleton Place. Where can they be sent? if you join our Facebook group, Ontario Storm Reports, you can post them there, and we will see them. We've got lots of reports coming in there today. So, yeah, feel free to join the group and send your reports in.
Yeah, please do. And also, if it's a really, really strong and critical report, you can also hashtag OnStorm on Twitter, ONSTORM. And then Environment Canada watches the hashtag OnStorm, so they hopefully will see that report as well, too. So there's that. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just going through all these old notifications to see if I thought that's the Montreal one. Rotation detected east of Ottawa, moving towards Quebec. That was the original land leak or fan leak one. Yes. Okay. It still looks super strong heading into Greater Napanee. That storm has had very, very strong damage reports on it. I don't know how far that polygon reached.
Jay's confirming that we went as far as Bath and Odessa, so that included Napanee. So I think we are good there.
Jay is on fire. He's been a big help today, by the way. Everybody give a round of applause for Jay. He's been awesome. Friend of the team.
I keep seeing him pop up, and yeah, all of his comments are super helpful.
Thank you, Jay. We sincerely appreciate it. There's rotation. Oh, okay, that was a little bit older. Never mind. Yeah, we did extend it into Greater Napanee. That's right. Okay, great. I just wanted to make sure of that. Thank you, Jay, for clarifying that. And yes, we did. We extended it all the way till Bath and almost Odessa. So we may have to continue to extend that a little bit further as well. We'll see.
That severe thunderstorm warned cell east of there. Like if you look at it on velocity from Franktown, it's just like there's a bunch of different little couplets on there. Eh? Like I don't like. There's a giant mezzo in the middle. I don't know if it's trying to.
You looking north of Kingston?
Yeah, north of Kingston.
By the way, you gotta look at my ginger ale can right now.
Look, I was like, Adam, what are you doing?
Oh, green screen. Wait, I wonder if I have anything green.
I should just wear a green shirt and a green hat.
I don't think I have anything green here.
Floating skull.
This might work. What about this? Oh yeah, it's a fidget spinner.
But it's a bag of sun chips.
Hey.
Empty bag of sun chips. Okay. Love me some sun chips. Okay, let's see here.
Seeing some comments, people in the London area, like what's going on? You guys are pretty much in the clear at this point. The focus is going to remain in Eastern Ontario for the rest of the afternoon.
London is good. London is fine.
Yes.
But if you want to hang out with us, we're going to, once all these storms are done, we're going to have a little concert party. But at this point in time, we're not performing music yet. Yet.
I'll leave the performing to you guys.
Atlanta's going to play tambourine. Excuse me.
No, I think the consensus with the Manitoba stream was spoons.
Oh, spoons. That's right. Yes, you come from a long line of spooners. I don't know if that's a good verb.
I don't think it is.
Okay,
and it would be a noun, not a verb.
True.
Anyways.
I can't think about English right now. Oh man.
People asking, Belleville still at risk. Belleville has been cleared of the big storm. There is one hanging out just south of the 401 over the lake. Might see a bit more rain and a bit of thunder and lightning, but the strongest looks to be past you.
Is anybody looking at the winds here? That it's near Violet going into Thorpe, like 100 km/h winds on radar, and this is far from the radar.
What's
which means
that,
maybe
Franktown
potentially it's
radar?
elevated. That's
Oh, yeah, I was
Franktown.
looking
There
at
is some
the
embedded rotation.
by Inver
Sorry, go ahead.
there. Yeah, I was looking at the exact same thing you're looking at now. Wondering if that's
There's some weird embedded rotation in this cell, this cluster cell. We don't really have a good eye on it. It's in a weird spot.
It's messy.
But there definitely is. It's messy, but there's definitely some embedded rotation in there. And if we move ahead tilts, or so if you move further higher up in the storm, I don't know. Maybe it's worth a minor in there. I'm not sure. In here. But really, really strong storms that have moved through Belleville, caused potentially significant damage in Shannonville. I don't know if we've heard any further damage reports, but we heard of a truck being lifted off of the driveway, which is not good. And now this really, really strong signature storm. I mean, from King City, we're still getting 115 kilometer an hour. Moving into Violet, moving into Thorpe, Odessa. This storm is a dangerous storm that is tracking to the east and heading into potentially towards Kingston. I realize now how close it is to Kingston.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's not good. Really, really strong wind signature here. Going into Odessa, into Florida, Ontario. Yeah, went through Greater Napanee. Please, if you're in the path of that storm, please let us know what you experienced. If you're in Belleville, Shannonville, this thing's moving really fast too because it's way further east now. Belleville, Shannonville, Deseronto, Greater Napanee. If it's safe to do so, please let us know what you experienced with that storm. It looks pretty intense. Oh, yeah. We can't forget about that St. Catharines cell.
I think that's kind of...
Excuse me.
Just...
I don't know. Could maybe be some flooding risk on that. Let's take a look.
That might have been the one that came out of the Brantford area.
I think it burst out of nowhere. It's the 40 percentile. It's not weak. This storm looks super strong. Hold on, we need to go see a storm that we might not have looked at before because there's just so many storms around. This storm is coming up as potential for being very strong, but it also might be because it's ingesting radar data from Noisetown over here. Look how noisy this garbage is.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah, that might be why. That's probably why. I think it's picking up on all that. It thinks it's stronger than it is. So, okay. So, still quite a strong storm moving into Montreal as well. I think I've heard reports of pretty large hail moving into that area. This Ottawa, Carleton Place is starting to come together here. And again, it's really close to the radar, and we're seeing that rotation. Tornado warnings have been extended into the U.S. They have also added tornado warnings. Tornado watches is what I meant to say. Tornado watches have been extended into the U.S. By the National Weather Service. Oh, it's been a long one. How long have we been live for? I was going to
over 6 hours.
Radar here. 6 hour live stream, folks. Thanks for sticking with us this whole time. Still many. The stream from our perspective that shows all 8 channels says we have 3,300 of you that are still sticking around. So we really appreciate it. Hopefully you're staying safe from these storms. Hopefully there's not too much significant damage. But we were expecting pretty significant storms, and they didn't let us down this time. It's
seeing a text report that there was some rotation heading towards Ashton and Richmond, out near Ottawa.
Okay. So as you can see, these storms will track into Quebec, and they will track into New York State, and then the show's over. So over the next hour or so, maybe hour or two, maybe hour 3. It's 4:00 right now. I think maybe they're moving faster than future radar is expecting, because I don't think we were expecting. I guess we were expecting by about 4 o'clock to be kind of in deep southeastern Ontario. Is this? Hold on a second here. K-Buff might actually be picking up on some rotation, eh?
From that far? Like you're thinking Ottawa?
No, I mean St. Catharines.
Oh, okay.
Well, this one frame ago, but maybe it is weakened.
Brennan says tornado warning Kingston.
Tornado warning Kingston.
Yes.
Whoa, on that cell, of course.
Yeah.
So they unfortunately dropped the tornado warning just as it hit Belleville, but now they have based on probably that report, they've put it back up again. That's, I mean, from what we saw, the rotation never stopped. So I'm not sure what exactly happened there, but unfortunately they dropped the tornado warning. We sent out a tornado as soon as they dropped the tornado warning. We sent out tornado potential. Yeah, look at it here. Oh, you can't see. Why do I do this stuff to myself? Here we go. So yeah, it's actually picking up again here. So the latest frame came in, and yeah, rotation is becoming more prevalent. Now we have tornado warning into Kingston with this storm.
Yeah, particularly Kingston, Odessa, Frontenac Islands.
We're gonna sleep good tonight. Oh my goodness. I was just, we were fighting to put that comment on the screen. I have family in Shannonville, and they said a truck was picked up and thrown into a ditch. Lots of trees down in Belleville. There's lots of damaged trees into houses. My aunt lives there, and lots of trees down and damaged. Oh my goodness. I really hope everybody in Belleville and Shannonville, everybody in the path of that storm, Deseronto, I'm not saying that right, I'm sure, but you know what I mean. I hope everybody is staying safe with that. Ty says Barrie. No, Barrie's good. I live in Barrie. Barrie's fine. You're fine. Yeah, Kingston tornado warning. Kingston tornado warning. These storms are pretty intense. Meg asked about Smith Falls. I'm not sure.
Oh, hold up. Might be another tornado warning reissued for Tweed. Yeah. Okay. So they've done a second tornado warning north of Kingston. For Tamworth, Sydenham, and South Frontenac. So we've got two new tornado warnings here.
Okay, I'll bring them up on on our Facebook page so we can take a look at the polygons. Excuse me. Well, pretty intense situation. Again, I hope everybody's staying safe. So much for a cool down. It's still 28 degrees outside in Barrie.
Oh yeah, it's still spicy out.
Where's the cold front? Hold on, I'll check. The cold front's hanging back, which means might not be. I could see some more development if the cold front is late. Excuse me. Yeah, the cold front's way back. The cold front's only in Bruce Peninsula right now.
Yeah, so these are storms that are being pushed forward by the cold front.
Yeah, but if it's way back, then we might not want to count our chickens here. I mean, of course, we're not out of it yet. Just 2 new tornado warnings have been issued. Dangerous storms, of course, but I'm saying even after that fact, we might not be out of the woods just yet. So let's see here. Let me just pull up our Facebook page here so you can see the current tornado warnings. Here is the tornado warning for Kingston. That covers Bath, Odessa, Amherst Island, Sydenham, Wolfe Island, Tamworth. And then as we scroll down here, severe thunderstorm warning from before that, and severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa. Sorry, did you say there was 2 tornado warnings that were issued?
Yeah, well, they might have put them together, but for the overarching regions, it's Kingston, Prince Edward, and then Stirling, Tweed, South Frontenac. This is just based on the Environment Canada alerts and public alerts.
Oh, you mean on their website? Yeah, that's the.
Yes.
I think those are the umbrella regions. So I wouldn't be using those just
Yeah.
because they don't do the sub regions. So I would just use their Facebook page. We have the sub regions. It's the best way to look at it. So that might be the thing, because I don't think there is. I don't think Prince Edward County has a tornado warning. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm seeing comments in the team chat, and I'm just confirming on this in the background. And then there's one around Montreal.
Oh, I see. Because they
Quebec.
posted the link to Sterling Tweed, but Sterling Tweed does not have a tornado warning. No. Yeah. So just to clarify, there is no tornado warning for Tweed. It's just for Kingston. Let me make sure of that before I put my foot in my mouth here. 1 second here. Yeah, it's just for that one little sub area.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, it's just for that one little sub area. So it's not for Prince Edward County, only for Kingston. Yeah. Give me just 1 sec. I'll be right back with you. I can see my son peek.
Okay, so it looks like it's just me for the time being. I'm going to go through some of the comments that are here. Seeing someone saying apparently a truck was flipped in Deseronto. Yeah, we're seeing a report in Napanee, and that's the first one I've seen of that one. So we will definitely be sending that forward to the Northern Tornadoes Project, and they will investigate if there was a touchdown of a tornado through there. Let's see what else. Okay, let's take a look. We'll take a look at Ottawa here. Let's see if I'll pull up radar real quick. Wait just 1 second, folks. Pull that up. All right, that's going to get that to load up. Perfect. Okay, let's go take a look over in Ottawa. Okay. All right. So the storm we've been looking at in particular is just kind of going northeast of Carleton Place. Doesn't appear to have too much rotation on it at this point in time. Yeah, it looks like a bit of broad rotation, but that's outside the storm. It's not co-located or anything. So right now that's looking okay. Let's switch back and look at some more comments here. Okay. Let's see. How bad will St. Thomas get? Someone's asking. St. Thomas, you guys are well out of it at this point in time. The concern we're looking at is mostly going to be Eastern Ontario, well, starting east of Toronto, past Kawartha Lakes at this point. So yeah, St. Thomas, London area, you guys are fine. Let's see what else we've got. Let's see. Okay, someone's asking about Cornwall. Okay, let's pull up radar for Cornwall. 1 sec here. Okay, Cornwall. Scroll out a little bit here. There we go. So Cornwall is looking okay. We're definitely watching as this storm down towards Kingston, Gananoque, that's moving more eastward. So as we get into Cornwall, you're okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on this storm here too. Let's see, is that doing anything special? No, it looks like just kind of like your standard semi-severe thunderstorm. No rotation on it for the time being. There we go. But this guy, oh, okay, that looks a little bit more interesting to the northeast of Cornwall. Maybe when Adam comes back, I'll get him to take a look at that, see if we might want to send an update out to people in that area. Might be worth taking a look at. Let's see. Okay, Clarence Rockland. Okay, let's take a look there. Yeah, we're still doing okay to the east of Ottawa. Yeah. That's the interesting one over here for sure. Northeast of Cornwall. Okay, hold on. I'm seeing someone mentioning tornado warnings. I'm going to do a quick double check of that, see if anything else has been posted.
Hi, sorry
No,
about
not
that.
seeing any more. Hi, welcome back.
Hi. Oh, sorry, you're in the middle of radar stuff. Go ahead.
No,
I heard
it's
you
okay. I was
mention
just...
you wanted me to take a look at a storm. Which one was it?
Yes. Hold on. Let me switch over. This
Oh,
storm
Brockville?
here, northeast of Cornwall. I don't know if you're
Oh,
seeing
northeast of
these.
Cornwall? One second here.
Yeah.
From... Okay, interesting. Oh, what tilt are you on?
I am on tilt 1. Yes, I should be.
Are we looking at different? Maybe I just got a new update. What's the time? Oh, you got 624. Double click on the radar and unclick it, and then you'll get the
Okay.
next frame.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
it just
looks kind of noisy. I'm looking. Look way down too at that storm moving into Butternut Bay and Waterton. That was a beast. That's a beast of a storm right there. It's really picking up. Oh, we got to take a look too at the.
I'm gonna switch off of radar if you want to take over again.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. Let me just do that quick here. Sorry, I was talking about it, but you couldn't see it. So this.
Okay.
What was that? Hold on a second. Okay, it's just noise. So this storm right here is looking pretty beefy, heading towards Waterton. Not necessarily
like
rotation. Okay. Yeah, Mallorytown, but I mean, it's not a nice looking storm. Let's see how it tracks. Due east, starting to bow, and yeah, it was that storm we were watching earlier, but now it's tracking. Interesting. It's kind of a little bookendy at the top, but we'll have to keep an eye on that for sure. I did want to go take a look again at, St. Catharines. Maybe some flooding risk on the storm. Maybe some hints of weak rotation. What's going on here? Hints of weak rotation, maybe? 1 second. No, I think it's all just noise. No,
I think it's just messy. Maybe just take a look at Kingston.
The messy madness here. Okay, Kingston, yes, for sure. So Kingston's still under a tornado warning, I assume?
Last time I checked, yes.
Yes. Okay, so let's go find that storm. Let's go back, take a few frames. We've heard some pretty significant damage reports from the storm. Violent signature on it, track to the east. Looks like the super violent signature that was going towards Kepler may have weakened. And now it is, I'm not sure this is rotation yet. This is just noise here.
Yeah, it's kind of messy through there.
Yeah, that strengthening may have weakened. I wouldn't be surprised if they dropped it soon, but it's obviously, if you're still under tornado warning, take it seriously, and we'll just continue to watch it and see how it develops. I'm going to drink my invisible can.
I have a report here from Richmond, Ontario, which I believe is just southwest of Ottawa.
Yeah.
There is what looks like a lowering here on this video.
Okay, let me make a full screen here. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
I don't know if that's just
just maybe kind of looks pretty scuddy.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe it's scud, but it could be like a little weak wall cloud, but it looks kind of scuddy maybe.
Yeah, I just found it on OnStorm on Twitter here. It's from...
And who posted it?
It's from Evan Finch on Twitter.
Evan Finch? Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, a little bit of a possible wall cloud there. Yeah, that storm that's there's two storms near the Cornwall area. The one that's west of it, and then there's the one that's northeast of it. Montreal is getting hammered by those storms right now, but let me take a look from the very, very noisy, difficult to decipher Montreal radar. I'd love to be looking at the Montauk, I believe, radar right now, but it is not available. Oh, is KCXX available, though? I didn't even think about that one. That one might be available.
I don't think we loaded it, though.
Oh. No, we didn't load it, but I mean, it might be able to get. I'll be able to get a frame off of it before we get it processing. We're doing processing on demand for the US. See, we do have data here. We've got data. Oh, look at that. Oh dear. And that's in Quebec. We've got data from that station, which is quite a distance, but might give us a better idea of these storms here. Oh, it's so much less noisy. Even from so far away, it's fantastic. That is just fantastic radar data. Thank you,
It's
NextRad.
amazing the quality difference between the American radar and some of the Canadian radar.
Well, it's interesting. I heard that Canada actually tried to get NextRad radars, but they supposedly you can't get them, and the U.S. said that the current NextRad radars are being held together by duct tape or something like that. That's something that one of the meteorologists out of there said. So, you don't want to buy something that's falling apart, of course, but I think there needs to be some improvements on the scan strategy. So here's U.S. radar. Look how beautiful it is. And here is the Canadian radar.
A little bit of a
the radar
difference.
threw up all over the place. The radar ate some bad cheese. Oh my goodness.
Is there currently a storm near Almont? Or has that been passed? Because I found that report, Alana, you saw that in the app.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I was asking for a link on it.
I have it here. It's a lowering, it looks like.
Bit of rotating.
I saw that. That was from quite a while ago, though. It said, I think it said 45 minutes ago when I looked at it last, and that was like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
So I think that is an old report. Yeah. Keeping an eye on these Leeds and the Thousand Islands area. Pretty strong winds in that area right now. That's a pretty strong storm heading into there, and Butternut Bay. That's a pretty nasty looking storm right now. Heading out, tracking into, that will track into the U.S. And we're still watching these storms down in St. Catharines for some flooding risk. St. Catharines has been under the storm for a long time, so it's certainly some flooding risk with that storm into Niagara. Maybe not super enhanced flooding risk, but there could be some isolated flooding with that one. And I think the storms that were moving towards Ottawa aren't as exciting as they once were. So that's a good thing. I know Ottawa's pretty stressed out and concerned after what happened on May 21st. And of course, but what's going on right now? Is we still got tornado warnings? Did they drop them? What's going on?
It looks like it's still active.
It is still active for Kingston. Yeah. And still active for what looks like Sterling Tweed's South Frontenac, but if you click on it, then it's Tamworth, Sydenham, and South Frontenac. Yes. Okay, so those tornado warnings are still in place. I believe from what we saw, that really, really strong signature did weaken some. So it's possible that Environment Canada will drop those, but it's up to them. Excuse me. Yeah, that was unfortunate what happened in Belleville and Shannonville. And again, I hope everybody was safe there, because we heard of some pretty substantial damage. I'm seeing damage on Twitter with people saying, or not, people not mentioning where the damage is. Oh, I think he has it in Kingston. Interesting. 1 second here. So yeah, there's still a tornado warning for the Kingston area. Yeah, for that, but it's again, it looks like that really, really strong signature we saw might be weakening. Well, not might. It looks like it's weakening for us from what we can see on this messy radar data. And yeah, that seems to be the situation. I don't think we're too far off of a little bit of fiddle time. That's right. We have a world champion fiddle player with us. Is that right, Liam? You won the worlds?
I never competed with it, but
are there competitions?
there are some like Canadian championships and stuff. I think there's stuff that goes on in like I think it's Orangeville. There's a competition up there somewhere, but
Makes sense. Yep.
I've never done them before though.
In mono, but you can only play from one side of the speaker. I didn't mean to make a spit your drink out there. It's funny because a friend of mine said he recorded his album in mono, and I was like, maybe next time you can splurge for the right channel. Let's see here. So Jamie Lynn says, still a tornado warning for Ottawa. There's no tornado warning for Ottawa. There's only a tornado watch. So just want to clarify, watch them issue a warning is the phrase that you should learn so that you know the difference between watches and warnings. Watch them issue a warning. Tornado watch is first. Usually tornado warning would be second. Tracy says Fiddleville and Shelburne. Makes sense. Shelburne. Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Shelburne, yes.
Yeah.
Looks like they're starting to drop some tornado warnings. The tornado warning for Kingston has been dropped.
I figured as much because the signature went down the drain. So, yeah, Kingston tornado warning dropped, and probably the other one. I'm assuming they're both going to get dropped. The other one's still going.
As of right now, yeah, but it might be not too far behind. Yeah.
Might be a click away.
Yeah. But yeah, that is gone really messy on radar.
It is an absolute mess. Still better from the Burlington radar or whatever it is. It's the Burlington, Vermont radar. All the way from Burlington, Vermont, we get beautiful radar data. Oh, it's magical. This storm going in Cornwall is a problem right now. Yeah, not liking what I'm seeing there. And there actually is rotation to the northeast as well too. I'm gonna post a notification here for those folks because we're actually seeing some interesting data there. So let's do this together. Together we will do this. So let's so from Cornwall all the way out towards Quebec. I'm just gonna go to do a polygon update here. I don't know if I should do it as a minor or maybe a little higher than that, but there's some strong winds there. I think I'm gonna go to orange. So let me just look at it from Franktown for a second. Maybe I should go minor. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Burlington's not that far away. I mean, it's about equal, and there's definitely rotation there. Okay, I'm doing it. So let's do a little polygon. In fact, let's make sure which way they're going for. And there's some really strong winds south of Cornwall on that same storm that are tracking. Let's see which way this is going. Oh, I'm doing the US radar. That's going to crash it. No, don't crash it. Woo! I was able to switch. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Whoa. Is that in the US?
I don't know if we're looking at the same thing.
That must be in the U.S. We've got winds of 110 kilometers an hour east of Leeds of the Thousand Islands. And Brockville's up here. This is in the U.S. Yeah, that would be in the U.S. I don't think that's in Canada because it's right east of the St. Lawrence. Yeah. Yeah, that is in.
You want to double check which screen you're sharing, Adam?
Why do I do this myself?
There we go. Okay.
This strengthened crazy just as it left. Just as it crossed into the U.S., it went to town. Wow, that's really, really strong. Okay, but let's look at this here. Oh, yeah, I wanted to notify this. Okay, so let's do... There we go. Let's just animate this. I just want to see which direction they're going so I know my polygon is going the right way.
While you're doing that, I'm going to do a quick update for people who are in the Ottawa area, but not within Ottawa itself. So people like in Smiths Falls, Prescott Russell. So there's not a whole lot of risk for you guys right now. Might get a little bit of rain and like a pop-up shower, maybe a small storm. But right now you guys are pretty much in the clear. Let me just get a better idea before I say definitively. Actually, okay. I was looking at the wrong radar. So it looks like there's a storm to the west of Russell right now, around Manotick. So that could be moving into where you guys are. Smiths Falls, looking pretty clear. Yeah, east of Kempville, a little bit of a tiny storm there. Again, nothing major like we saw down in Belleville, Napanee, Kingston.
Perfect.
And I don't know if we mentioned this, but the tornado warning for Sterling, Tweed, South Frontenac has been dropped.
Okay, they dropped that one now. Okay.
There are no more tornado warnings.
Yeah. Just to clarify, it was not for Tweed. It's for the sub-region. So let's just make sure we use those sub-region terms. Because there was one for Tweed earlier, or as I like to refer to it, Tweet.
Yeah, it was for Tamworth, Sydenham, and South Frontenac. That was a
severe thunderstorm watch just ended as well too. So,
did it?
There's that. Yeah,
that was the
like
Hamilton.
The whole
that was
one?
the GTA one. That was the GTA one. That was Toronto, Hamilton, I believe, because I just got that notification that it ended.
Yeah, still seeing the tornado watch in place for Eastern Ontario.
Oh, tornado warning in Quebec now. I'm not sure exactly where, but there is a tornado warning in Quebec. Let me just double check exactly where that is. Brandon Hauk posted it on. Tornado warning in Quebec, in Siena, Quebec. Not sure exactly where that is. It's on the Blainville radar, but they've issued a tornado warning in Quebec. So I think that's the first tornado warning of the day for Quebec. I think so.
There was one near Montreal too.
Oh, there is, yeah.
Or at least there was. I don't know if that's still active or not.
Okay, so let's take another look at this. Just to clarify, those really, really strong winds that are south of Brockville are in the U.S. They've moved into the U.S. Extremely strong winds in the U.S. near Hammond, Chippewa Bay. I don't know what the National Weather Service is doing with that cell, but I'm confident that they've put a severe thunderstorm warning on it. I think there's actually a severe thunderstorm warning on that one just south of Cornwall, or the one that's actually moving into Cornwall as well. I'm pretty darn sure. Let's see.
Yeah, Cornwall, Morrisburg, Cornwall, Lancaster, Maxwell, Alexandria has a severe thunderstorm warning that was issued at 4:16.
Yeah,
there's confirmation. National Weather Service has just issued a warning on that storm.
Yeah, on that. Yeah, they just did on that one south of Brockville.
Yeah.
They probably just realized that it was actually in the U.S. and not still in Canada. So.
Nice line of storms stretching from about Nanticoke right into Niagara Falls and up to Niagara on the Lake right now.
Let's take a gander at that. Is everybody safe? Is everybody okay? I hope so. Let us know in the comments if you're all right. Henrietta said, I honestly cannot thank you enough for what you do. We are in Constance Bay and lived through the devastation of the 21st of May. I was totally prepared today, and it thankfully totally missed us. Glad to hear. Glad to hear for sure. Okay, give me a second here. Oh my goodness.
Saw the green screen move.
Yes, 1 second.
Yeah.
Say, did you see the green screen move? Say hi, everybody.
Nope.
No, they don't see it. No, hold on. I'll just give me a second. I've got some very, very strong pressing matters. And thank you, Henrietta, for that message.
Here, do you want to pull up radar on yours so we can look at the line of storms through down near Welland?
I can do that. I was just looking at the Niagara Peninsula. Every watch basically west of Eastern Ontario, like all through here, has been dropped except for the Niagara Peninsula. And mainly just heat warnings remain. Yeah, this is south of the border, if I believe. Like that's the one we were talking about.
Yeah, that's
before.
crossing the river through there.
Yep. And then which one did we want to look at over here?
I was just gonna say down in Niagara.
Oh, okay. I'll take a look on K-Buff. But yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm. I believe a warning, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
on this
just
one.
a watch.
Just a watch. Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't look too bad. It just looks like heavy rain. I don't know what the lightning is like, but
It's
nothing.
decent. It's starting to die back a bit around St. Catharines.
Yep. Now where's the cold front in all this? Is it still lagging behind then?
I think it's still lagging a bit. I tried to pull up a map earlier and it had no luck. So let me try it again.
Yeah.
I'd like to get a good idea of where it's hanging out.
Because right in Hamilton here it says 31 feels like 39 right now. So yeah. So I'm guessing.
Now I don't know how accurate this is, but I'm seeing I'm seeing readings of low 90s Fahrenheit in around Toronto, Mississauga, Oakville. So still a little hot down there. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so yeah, the cold front is stretching pretty much from like Chatham, Kent, through London. It's east of Kitchener now, Markham. So yeah, definitely seeing it pushing into the GTA, into the city of Toronto itself.
Seems like nothing's really firing up along the cold front, though. It seems like everything is preempted the cold front. So I was just taking a look at this Cornwall storm that's I believe it's severe warned right now. I think that's noise right there, that green dot there, but yeah, there's heavy rain. I guess there's probably a fair bit of lightning on that. This is, I believe, getting into. Are we in Quebec right here? Or no, Quebec comes down right here, I believe, right? So there's.
Yeah.
Looks like
I can't really tell on your screen there.
Yeah, it's hard with I think my opacity is kind of. Can bring my opacity down a little bit just to. But Baynesville looks like you're getting a fair bit of hail there with that core. Most of the storms are like the big line of storms are starting to either cross over into Quebec or head down into the States. So it looks like we're almost through it, unless again the cold front does try to fire up some storms later on. But yeah, I'm just gonna look in the comments here and see what kind of questions there are. Someone said, "What is the cold front bringing?" So I guess, Elena, you can explain.
So the storms are firing up ahead of the cold front, and then behind the cold front, we're going to have some more comfortable temperatures.
Yeah, cooler, less humid air, right?
Mm-hmm.
It won't be as humid because here it's been really humid.
Yeah.
Is minor rotation still active in Ottawa?
It didn't look like it last time we checked. It looked like what was rotating before has really died down.
New frame. Yeah, there's not even
double check that.
There's not even any reflectivity by Ottawa. It seems like it's all just pushed through. I wonder if Adam might still have the update still for Ottawa, the polygon. Or did he take that away? I'm not too sure.
I don't know if I just shared something there. That didn't work. I was gonna share a picture of where the fronts are sitting right now, but that didn't work very well. So not gonna worry about it.
Okay. Let's see some other questions here, just because I'm.
Is rotation still a concern in Cornwall? Do you want to pull up over near Cornwall and see how we're doing there?
This is a brand new frame for Cornwall. This is from the Franktown radar, but I can check on the Burlington, the U.S. radar in a minute.
Okay.
I don't know, like if your interpretation of this like For me, I
Do you
don't see
wanna
much.
do you want to zoom it in a little bit?
Yep. This is Cornwall here. Cornwall, you're basically in the center of the storm right now, so
Yeah.
heavy rain. I don't see like this is noise right here, I believe. This green dot.
Yeah.
This is also noise. So I don't really see much. I mean, could be broad rotation, but there's nothing really like a couplet or a concerning point. I'll take a look
Yeah.
from Burlington too, just to see, because maybe the further out view can see a little bit higher up. Nope, and it's cut off. It'll do
Looking
this.
at yeah, I'm looking along 401 corridor, Brockville, Maitland, Spencerville, Ogdensburg, and into Morrisburg. The storms are still moving through there. Well, especially the one that went through Brockville and is now crossed into the States. That's been warned. But
Yep.
other than that, it's not looking too wild. Oh, okay. Do you want to pull up that Twitter report that Cole just shared in
Yep, I'll go back to my webcam for a minute here, and then
yeah.
I'll pull that up in the
Yeah,
background.
damage in downtown Belleville from the looks of it.
Damage in downtown. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, this was from Jeanette Arsenault on Twitter. I'm gonna pull it up right now if I can get a better view of it. Okay, here. Let's see.
If not, I can pull it up.
Yep, I got it here.
I have
so this is a damage report here from Belleville, downtown Belleville.
Oh my goodness. Who's that?
This is Jeanette Arsenault on Twitter.
Oh my goodness! Look at the roof. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Go back for a second.
Yeah, the roof, like
look at the roof's torn it off this building.
Yeah, and then you see, I don't know if this is a power line or if this is.
Jessica said the storm is really aggressive in Brockville right now. Is it Brockville's a storm right now? Hold on.
It looks like it's just heavy rain and a bit of lightning.
Let's see.
Yeah,
maybe it's the lightning she's talking about being aggressive. I see. Yeah, that was that storm on in the U.S. is actually very intense, but on our side of the border, yeah, Alana's right. It's just torrential rain, some gusty winds and lightning. Sorry, Liam, go ahead.
That storm seems to be pushing further into the States, so that won't be a problem for much longer.
Yeah. I just want to check on storm one more time here just to see if we have any more damage reports from this in Belleville. Latest.
Good idea.
I'm seeing power outages, Belleville, over 10,000 customers, and 2,000 in Prince Edward County.
Oh man. This Welland storm. Is anybody watching K-Buff? That Welland storm is.
Yeah, we were just looking at that a few minutes ago.
And those storms that
What's
are
it doing?
kind of in the Cornwall area are pretty intense. I notified those as well too. Pretty intense stuff over in the east still, and yeah, but those storms, that Welland storm looks she's pretty grumpy. Yeah, she's grumpy for sure. Let me just take a look at K-Buff looks pretty strong wind wise. I don't know if it's reaching severe thresholds, but you guys think you have I don't mean you two, because I know you two have a busy inbox, but if anybody else in this community thinks they have a busier inbox than me, we're going to have to do an inbox challenge. Like, oh my goodness, it's going to take me days.
The States managing all those pages too, like the inboxes. At one point I just don't.
All the States, we literally have 100 and we've probably got 104. I say 120 plus, but it's probably more like 140 pages for every state and every province. And then, of course, in Ontario, we've got like Ontario Storm Watch, and then Instant Weather Ontario, and then Ontario Storm Reports, and then we've got Twitter, and then we've got Instagram, and I don't even know if we posted anything to Instagram today. I really, I hope we did, but I don't think so. Instagram is a lot more difficult to post to because you have to post to it manually. It'd be so much easier if I was able to just like do it the way I automatically post all our Facebook and Twitter pages like that. It would be so much easier if I could do it to Instagram. Please, Instagram, fix the automatic posting stuff. But if you're on our Instagram page during these big events, just please follow us on Facebook. Please follow us on Twitter. You got 2 options there, Facebook and Twitter. And that is going to give you everything. I mean, of course, our app. Don't forget our app, of course. Side note, if you downloaded our free app yet, please go and download it if you have not yet. Someone asking about Ottawa. Ottawa, that's a good question. So I know
clear.
Some tornado watches.
Yeah, Ottawa's
ended, right?
looking clear. I don't think the entirety of them have been.
So not the entirety, no. So there's still tornado watches in parts of Eastern Ontario for sure. But
Yes.
the tornado watches for some parts of Eastern Ontario have ended, but there's still quite a few. Was there always a tornado watch for Bancroft? I think so.
Yes, I think they were always included in that.
They were always in it. Okay, so then, yeah. So they've ended the ones to the south.
So looking at things now, it looks like the biggest risks we're seeing are going to be like Niagara Peninsula, through Brockville and Maitland as that storm starts to push out, and a couple pop-ups south and east of Ottawa. Otherwise, I'm not seeing much. I don't know about you guys.
No, I think we're getting close to party time as far as playing some music and celebrating the fact that these storms are over. You know, our thoughts, of course, are with those who were affected by these storms, those who are dealing with the cleanup, et cetera, of course. But I think as far as, you know, the storms being over celebration is always a good celebration. And I think we'll probably jam out some tunes for that kind of stuff. Liam.
Sure.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Look at K-Buff around Welland. Hold on. I don't know if that's a little bit of rotation. Hold on. I don't think we're there yet, but soon. We're not there yet. So if you guys have any fiddle requests, let us know. And it's very possible that, you know what? That might be a little bit of minor rotation there in Welland. From K-Buff. I'm seeing... I am going to just do a minor there because I see some potential on a few different things that I'm looking at here. So I'm just going to play it a little safe. I'm going to go with a minor rotation in Niagara right now, just because I see some stuff that is interesting that might be suggesting there could be a little bit of a risk there. So I'm just going to do a little quick minor update. 1 second here.
Okay.
I'm
seeing an interesting report.
7-hour live stream, by the way. 7-hour live stream. 7 hours and 1 minute. Hey-o.
I have that report. I think what you're talking about.
From Cool FM?
Yep.
Okay, I'll let you post that then.
Yeah, so this is... I'll just take over Adam's screen there for 1 sec just to show this. This is in Belleville again. This is a hydro pole and debris on the road. I guess this almost looks like is this like siding, or is that like...
Yeah, I think so. It's certainly hard to tell exactly. That might actually even be part of a roof.
Yeah.
I thought it was part of a roof.
Yeah, it looks like some metal parts of a roof of an apartment building.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, there's the same picture there that we see in the comments of we saw before.
Yeah, I believe that's Front Street in Belleville.
Yep. Okay.
I think so.
Oh yeah, someone's suggesting it might be scaffolding. That's entirely possible too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's true.
Someone's just asking how's Ottawa for the rest of the evening. I guess Adam, when you're done with it.
I don't think we want to call it just yet, but things are starting to slow down, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, like,
there's still,
if you wanted to pull up future,
some models had storms showing up afterwards, and the cold front is well back to the west. So
yeah,
I don't want to be
I mentioned that when you were gone.
Yeah, I mean, Environment Canada has continued the tornado watches in Eastern Ontario. So I think until those tornado watches are dropped and severe thunderstorm watches are dropped, we still have to pay attention to what's going on.
Yes.
I'm
looking at future radar here on my phone, and like the only thing I am seeing is there's a line of storms, or a line of precip forming around like Huntsville and Aurelia later this evening. But other than that, I don't see anything on future radar.
Yeah, I mean, it is very possible that this is the end of these storms, but crazier things have happened. So I did post minor I posted minor in Welland for that storm right there. Just seeing some. There is some. If you look at K-Buff, there is a little pocket of minor rotation in the Welland area. So we posted that just to give folks a heads up there, just in case something miraculous does happen. It's not very convincing, but it is there, and I am seeing some parameters that are showing me that it is a possible risk there. So just to be on the safe side there for sure. But yeah, holy, it looks like a down billboard, says Lindsay. Yeah, kind of does that in that damage photo. Yeah, I think that could be possible. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so back.
Tiffany's asking, will Kitchener temperature go down because we never got any rain? Yes, there is the cold front moving through, so the temperature is going to go down. Typically, you'll get these storms ahead of a cold front, and even though you didn't get rain, you're going to get some relief.
Yeah, there's been times where a cold front comes through and there's like literally no storms and it just drops the temperature. But you need to have CAPE in advance of the storm, so you need to have convective available potential energy. But if there's no CAPE and a cold front comes through, then then it's not. You don't
just gets cold.
Blocking. You just gets cold, colder. I don't know if it's getting cold.
Yeah.
What do the future temperatures look like?
That's
right now
a good question.
It's actually gotten warmer in Barrie somehow. It's 29 degrees outside in Barrie.
Jeez.
What is it in this room? It's 27. Oof.
So using one of my saved locations that is still ahead of the cold front is currently 32 degrees, and tomorrow's high is supposed to be 24.
That's a little nicer.
Yeah.
That's a little bit better, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's been quite. This has been quite a day. Again, I hope everybody stayed safe. Obviously, we heard of some substantial damage in the Belleville area, in Shannonville as well. There's a lot of villas around there. How many I wonder how many villas there are. Oh, that's it. There's just the 2 villas. Okay, never mind. I thought there was more villas. But Belleville. Oh, no, that's not. Oh, yeah. Corbyville, right north of it. Belleville, Corbyville, Shannonville, Marysville, Brockville.
Well, Brockville's a bit further. But
still Billy.
Yeah. It's still Billy.
Still Billy. Okay, so let's just keep an eye on these storms as they exit into Quebec and into the U.S. But I think I definitely don't want to call it, but I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic that that we are getting closer to the end of today's storm risk.
Take a look. Franktown radar is pulling, showing a little pop-up south of Canada.
I was looking at that. Where does it think
it wasn't there a few minutes ago.
It was there. It was underneath the radar. I saw it like it popped up right on the Franktown radar and then moved to the right. It was kind of snuck out of nowhere. I was watching that. Where does it think it's going? Let's take a look at that here. Okay, so let me go back to Yeah, and we should take a look at future radar as well, too. I know Liam said he checked it out as well. This radar is disgusting. So we're going to switch over to the radar from Vermont. Ah, it's so nice. Just so nice and clean. It's fantastic. And now where's that storm? Oh, it was just near Franktown radar. Yeah, this is barely picking it up too far.
Yeah, like just
Maybe
south of Munster.
Maybe the Montreal radar doesn't have any noise anymore. Let's have a look.
It's not clean.
It's actually cleaner. I was making a joke, but somehow it magically cleaned up just to give me a hard time. Okay. And then let's look at Franktown and oh man. At least it's colorful. Like it's kind of nice to look
always
at.
got to see the silver lining.
I always do. And I think I thought I saw silver lining on here, but it was just noise. I have nothing. So the prospect, this storm, is it doing anything? It doesn't look like it's that strong. There's a storm going into Prince Edward County right now. Where does it think it's going? Let's go take a look at that. It thinks it's going to sneak by and no one's going to notice. But that's not the case. I see you, storm. Where do you think you're going? Uh-oh. Let's see. A whole lot of nothing. So Prince Edward County is going to get some rain. Let's take a look at our little minor rotation down here in Welland. Looks pretty weak on King City. Ooh, it looks a little more interesting. And the structure looks interesting on K-Buff, but the minor rotation has all but disappeared. So probably nothing. Probably nothing. So, what are we into? 7 hours and 10 minutes. Karen says, when will the tornado watches drop? We have to leave that up to Environment Canada. They decide when the watches go up, and they decide when the watches go down. So we'll leave that up to them. However, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens gradually, but if they start to end them from the west moving east, we'll see. We will see. Julie says, how is Brockville? I think Brockville's okay. That storm was pretty strong, but it strengthened as it moved. Just as it got across the border, it like exploded.
It's almost entirely in the States now.
Yeah, yeah. So I think the strongest part of it, you're missing. It's interesting that, one part of a storm can just be like heavy rain, and the other part of the storm can be damaging wind gusts. For example, on the day of the Derecho, the northern side of that storm was hitting Barrie as we were traveling. We traveled in that storm, but it was just torrential rain. There was barely any, maybe there's some gusty winds, but mainly just torrential rain. And kind of the Barrie, and we were traveling to Minden. So heading up that way, again, just torrential rain, nothing but that. But at the same time, connected to the exact same storm was, of course, horrible wind damage happening at the same time. So it's very interesting sometimes how one side of a storm can be like, that storm wasn't so bad, and the other side of the storm is like, well, the roofs are all damaged. So it's an interesting thing. Weather is. Let's see here. Charlene says, what was said about south of Canada? I think we were just talking about how there was a storm developing, but so far it doesn't look very intense. So Jane says, coverage has been great. Thank you all. Thank you so much, Jane. Appreciate it. I think. Six Racing says there's still rotation detected notification on the app for Hamilton from 2:53. You know what? There's still probably quite a few. I got to go in there and clean that up. We do that all by hand, so we end up getting distracted. Oh yeah, there's tons of stuff. So let's get rid of this tornado potential. Minor rotation detected for Carleton Place. Let's get rid of it. For Welland is the one we just posted. It looked pretty weak, but I'm going to leave it up just want to see another frame of radar. Let's get rid of this one for Quebec. Almonte is gone. Prince Edward County is gone. There's another one for Quebec. We're live streaming and the forecast. So I think I'm going to get rid of the forecast on the app as well too. And we're live streaming and the minor rotation detected for Welland. So everything is cleaned up. Thank you for that heads up. I really, really appreciate it. 6 Racing on Twitch. That's right, we're on Twitch. If you are on the Twitches, then find us twitch.tv/instant weather. Kim says, Welland got nailed. Can you clarify? Do you mean a lot of rain and wind? Or do you mean damage? Was there wind damage? Or was there just a lot of rain and wind and lightning? Please clarify, Kim. Hope everybody's okay. Nailed to us may mean something different than it does to you. To us, nail means, significant damage. But it may mean heavy rain and strong winds and lightning to you. Muskoka Matt says, where is the cold front sitting? It's quite warm in Muskoka again. It is. That's a good question. I don't know. Find out. Let's see where that front is. Ooh, it has shifted drastically to the east. It is now in a line from. It's approaching Leamington, Chatham, Kent. It looks like it's east of London now, and then it's heading into the GTA. It is through Kawartha Lakes. It might be. It's heading towards Lindsay's. I don't know if it's there yet, but it's definitely.
I'm not sure.
East.
I haven't been outside in a few hours.
You know what the crazy thing is? It's still 30 degrees. It's still 30 degrees here. Is there another? I thought we were getting a little bit of cool down.
Maybe if you want to switch my screen over, hold on. Got a video of a lot of tree damage.
Oh,
I don't know if that's playing.
From Nate at CTV. Yeah, that is playing full screen.
Yeah.
I think Liam, did you do that? Good job.
No, that's me.
Oh, you did. Okay. All right.
Yeah. And
multiple. Where's Devil's Door Road?
So
Belleville?
This is Lynn, which is west of Brockville.
Oh, west of Brockville.
Yes.
Oh, that's Storm.
Yeah.
I don't think I notified that. I think it was under a. Yeah, it was that storm. This is where? Sorry, Lynn?
Yeah, west of Brockville. So that was, okay, so if you think of it, west of Brockville, north of Butternut Bay. So that was that really windy storm that crossed into
I see it. Yeah. I think it was under a severe... Yeah, I think it was under a severe thunderstorm warning, so I don't feel as bad about not notifying it, but it started to strengthen, and just as I was about to notify it, it was already into the U.S., so looks like there was some damage from it. So, again, hopefully everybody there is safe. With that, Stormy says, the instant weather app keeps telling me it's going to snow when I look at the radar. That is incorrect. You know what you may want to do? Sometimes this happens. I'll show you what to do. You go to settings. I'll show you what to do actually right on our app. And we haven't even looked at our app in a long time. So let's go to it. And, ooh, did we crash the app? I wonder. No, it's still working. Okay. I don't know why I'm more excited about it crashing than it working, but I was just like, oh, maybe we crashed it and that's why. And it's like showing you really old data that was cached on your phone. Nope, we definitely didn't crash it. It's definitely working just fine. Okay, so let me just show you on the app how you're able to clear your cache. So if you ever see really old data like this where it says it's snowing, some old data that was potentially cached on your device, what you do is you click the little button at the top left, you go to settings, you swipe all the way up until you might not be able to see here. You can see it just there, technical settings. So you see that bar that says technical settings. If you touch that bar, it will open up another sub menu, and then you can click clear cache. And once you do that, and then you click the instant weather icon at the very, very top. Once you do that, I don't think it will still show that it's snowing. So if anything like that ever happens, just go clear your cache. and it should probably solve it. I would think so. But yeah, I guess the app held. It held on during basically that whole event. So
Woo.
proud. So proud of our little app. Little app that could. Still some strong storms near Cornwall, but they're about to move out. I think we're getting pretty close. I think we're getting pretty close here to music time. Let's see here. This is your future radar. Yeah, the storms move out of Niagara. Another storm moves across Prince Edward County, but it'll eventually maybe clip Kingston and then move out into the U.S. The storms that are in Eastern Ontario look like they're going to push out into the U.S. and into Quebec. And then for those of us in Southern Ontario, that is something. Hannah says Weather Network app still has severe thunderstorm watch for Hamilton. That's possible. I'm not entirely
it's
sure.
been
Yeah,
dropped. It was dropped, I believe, just before the beginning of 5 o'clock. I think it was dropped at like 4:50.
Oh. Let's go find out if we still show it. I'm assuming we don't. Let's see here.
4:46, severe thunderstorm ended for Hamilton.
And that came through on ours.
Yep, there's nothing left on ours.
We're not showing a severe thunderstorm watch for Hamilton, so there is no severe thunderstorm watch for Hamilton.
Yeah, just the heat warning still.
Just the heat warning, and hey, we're live streaming. Yeah, so I go to radar, and it looks like that might be the show. Maybe. So, Hannah, you might want to download our free app called Instant Weather. I mean, you might want to refresh the Weather Network app. That's what I meant to say. Either or. It's good to have both. We're just, you know what? We're just grateful that we're part of the conversation. I'm just happy that, if you have both and you like compare one to the other, that's cool. I'm fine with that. Some people say, oh, we only have yours. And I'm actually not I think it's a good idea to have more than one solution, whether that's the Environment Canada app or the Weather Network app, or there's AccuWeather, or there's like a handful of other major apps out there. I would say it's good to have more than one because no single system is perfect. But yeah, I think it's always good to have more than one. But that's
or you can be crazy like me and have 8 different weather apps on your phone.
Be crazy like Alana. I think we should make that a t-shirt.
They all have a different purpose for what I want to use them for. So I use them all.
Now, could we amalgamate that all into one magical super app? We're trying.
Oh my god.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Courtney says still tornado potential on Loyalist. I'm assuming Loyalist is a town. If it still says that, now tornado potential, was that the notification that we sent out? If it still says that, pull down and pull down to refresh, or kill the app and open it up again. So either or. But if it says that, you might want to, or you can swipe to a different location and swipe back. So if it says that, you might have to refresh the app.
Or she might be asking, is there still a potential? And that's if I remember correctly, that's going to be northwest of Kingston. It looks to be pretty clear at this point.
That's a good point. That might actually be what she meant. Mandy says, only moderately crazy here with 5 weather apps.
Got to get on my level.
Muskoka Matt says, Adam, do you have a future outlook that you could give us when the next potential storms could come into play? I've been so focused on this, I haven't really looked into the crystal ball. But, I'm sure there's going to be some more storms. Let me just take a little peekaboo in the background. Is my noise canceling working good, or can you hear the dog barking?
Can't hear a thing. Obviously just you, but no dog.
Woof. He's up there yelping. Okay, that's okay. Mom will get him. Let's see here. Next storms. Let me see. When is the next storm risk? Not for a while. Let's see here. We might get a break. Can you imagine?
Maybe Wednesday.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Maybe Wednesday. I've gone to the GFS now to see if I can get some. Yeah, and then it could be some risks into July. So we'll see. Yeah, so there might be maybe another event and then more events in July. We'll see. We'll see. It's too far out. And even when we look that far out, then, you know, something will pop up out of nowhere. So you never know. You never know how that's gonna go. So for right now, let's just be happy here. You guys entertain me on my 16-hour drive back home to Ottawa. I've been listening since you started your live. I was coming back from Nova Scotia. Wow. Thanks for keeping us updated and being so thorough with your information. I was able to prepare my family in Ottawa from out here. Cool. Thank you so much, Ginger. Glad you had a nice drive. I've done that drive before.
Yeah, glad you enjoyed listening to the stream while you were driving. Long drives like that can really suck, so it's always good to have something to listen to, like podcast, in this case, our live stream. Happy to have you.
That works. Maybe we should turn this into a podcast. It could have been a podcast. Most of the information we verbally say, so it probably actually would have worked.
And the visuals are really important, I think.
They do, yeah. Well, do you see this strong rotation here? Then, yeah, it's good to be on a podcast.
Oh, yeah, I totally see it through my cell phone speaker.
Do you see it in your mind's eye? Niagara is getting better, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, it's weakening. I think I'm going to drop that minor. Yeah, I'm going to drop that minor.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good call.
Minor rotation for Niagara is now off the app. If you swipe down to refresh, it will be gone. Might take a minute or two.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is happening? Eastern Ontario, anything left?
Not a whole lot going on. That storm south of Ottawa seems to pretty much dissipated.
I think it's done.
Yeah, watching out towards Alexandria. That's it.
That one
kind
little
of
storm
goes towards north of Cornwall.
Still quite a risk into Montreal. I don't know if there's still tornado warnings. Yeah, there is. There's still tornado warnings in Quebec.
Yeah.
I hope everybody's staying safe over there. What a day. What a day. For how much we were scratching our heads last night. We did a live stream last night and we're like, some models are saying complete and utter bust. Some models are saying storms only east of Lake Simcoe. And then a few models still said storms south of Georgian Bay. And we're like,
Sure enough.
Sure enough. There we go. All right. I think it's time. Oh, he's gone.
He'll be back.
He'll be back. All right. Maybe I got to start it up. For all of you who stuck around to the very end, as Niagara in the clear now, says Alexis. Yeah, I think so. I think you're good. For all of you who stuck around to the end, it's time for music. Elena's like, I'm going to go now. Elena, if you have to go, it's okay.
I'm just going to recline and relax a little bit.
All right. I think you did. Everybody give Elena a round of applause. And please, Liam, a round of applause. You did amazing. What do you see something? What do you see?
Yes. Tornado watches have all been dropped.
Ended for Ottawa. Yeah. Tornado watches have been dropped. All of them?
All of them. Couple of severe thunderstorm watches left.
All right.
Oh, did I just see a fiddle bow?
Maybe.
Maybe.
He's gonna beat me too. He's probably tuning. All the tornado watches.
He probably disappeared. He's like, I better go get it.
Oh my goodness. What a magical time. That is okay. Bye, says Muskoka Matt. Oh, Muskoka Matt, you're not gonna hang around for a tune.
That's my cue.
And you live in Muskoka, which means you should love classic rock. I'm just gonna say that. But I don't even know what that means. I guess Muskoka could also be country, but or a plethora of music. Maybe you have very eclectic tastes. I have no idea, but
Show tunes.
We had a question about Alexandria. I think that storm is weakening. There's a little storm out there, but it doesn't look too intense. Apple Hill and Avonmore. Ooh, you know what? There's still some strong winds in Monkland. Hold on a second here. We're like dancing a jig and celebrating, and there's a strong storm still in Eastern Ontario. That would be bad. Let's take a little peekaboo. What am I looking at? Oh, Blainville. I see. From the Quebec radar. Where am I seeing this? What am I seeing? Is that?
Where are we looking? Like I missed the comment.
Oh, it's this storm right here, Monkland. So let's take a look at this. There's some strong winds in here, actually. 66.6 kilometers an hour. 73.44. Yeah, but I think generally it's sub-severe, and it should weaken. I'm just gonna keep Franktown radar open just in case. Actually, I'm gonna switch it to single mode, not dual, but single. And then where are you putting me here? We gotta fix that. Okay. Let's get rid of these silly RF beams. I'm so glad we have this. I can't wait for everybody to use it. Ah, that's nice. I'd rather have the empty lines there than see the disco ball of madness that is the radio frequency noise. Just leave this here. And oh, do I have live mode on? Oh, I do. Okay, so why isn't it on? Let's see here. Let's just do a little refresh. That's strange. Doesn't want to be on. Why do you hate me? Like me. Anyway, so Liam, do you want to kick us off with a little tunage?
I can, yeah.
Hey, there's live mode.
I saw you have a guitar there, so I don't know if you wanted to start.
I do have a guitar. I'm going to mute it, though, in tune while you kick us off with something awesome. If you folks, special request, somebody has special request for Eddie Vedder. I don't know Society by Eddie Vedder, but I do know some Eddie Vedder. But yeah, Liam can kick something off. I'll tune my guitar, and then I'll come follow it up with a tune, and we'll have a little music off. It's a music, it's a tune off. That's not the right.
I'll have to see.
But if you have
what the mic volume is, but
yeah, bring her down.
I brought her down a little bit, but
sweet.
We'll have to see.
All right. Wait, Janessa says Tornado Watch ended for Ottawa. It sure did, and now we celebrate. We celebrate that the tornado watches have ended. Again, our thoughts are with those who were affected by the significant storms today. I hope everybody's safe. I hope everybody's doing okay. There's going to be a lot of cleanup. There's going to be a lot of stuff to deal with, which is not great. So we're not celebrating necessarily because, of course, there are folks affected by these storms. But we're going to play some music, and we're gonna play some tunes. So that's what we do, as well as track storms. But anyways, here, all right. So, but yes, the tornado watches have ended. Thank you, Janessa. Appreciate it.
Okay. I'll give it a go. I hope my mic is not too loud, but I turn it down a fair bit. That sound okay, Adam?
Yes, that sounded good.
Good. Okay, cool.
I think it's okay. It might be too low for your gate. You might want to bring it up just slightly.
What I might do is
as you did that little lick, it kind of cut off slightly. So I was like,
I turned off noise removal on NVIDIA broadcast.
That's better.
Cool. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna play, but I'll just play a couple tunes.
Wow. Liam. No pressure. Follow that up. What if I pick up my guitar and I start?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, exactly. Patricia O'Reilly says, "Am I in Newfoundland? I know. I feel like I don't. I feel like I need to go to a pub now and get some Guinness." And I know. Speaking of which,
Liam, weren't you in a Guinness commercial?
I was in a Guinness commercial. They did a promo for St. Patrick's Day this year about getting back into the local pubs and listening to live music. So I was in a Guinness commercial in Toronto.
Yeah, that was awesome. You got to link that. Can you put that in the comments if you could find it? That was such a cool.
I'll take a
so
look.
Cool to see you on that. Now, how do you play this guitar again? Okay. What can we do here? I think we should do a little bit of let me back that mic off a bit. Little too tall, could use a few pounds. Tight black hair, more taller now. She was a little dark beauty with big dark eyes and points on her own, singing way up high. Way up firm and high. Well past the fields, well the woods got heavy. Out in the back of my 60 Chevy, working on mysteries without any clues, yeah. Working on the night moves, trying to get the front page driving the news. Working on the night moves, yeah. Oh yeah, Liam posted the link. Check out that commercial, it's awesome. Sandra says, "What is going on? Are you guys all musicians?" Yeah, Alana's gonna
Not
yodel
me.
after.
No, I'll play a little drum solo on my desk.
Oh, hey, that's not bad. I thought you were gonna yodeling.
No.
All right, don't want to drag it out forever. Awesome. Thank you so much. All right, Liam's turn. We'll go one for one for a few tunes, and then we'll shut her down because that was 7 hours and 37 minutes of live streaming. That was a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Joanne. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. All right, we got to hear some of that fiddle again, though. We need to. I think it's time to fiddle around.
I don't know. Anybody got any requests in the comments here? I'm trying to.
I saw Devil Went Down to Georgia. That's the only one I saw.
That's a classic.
That's the only request. Yeah,
I always get that
every time.
And the tough part
I
is
think that's
like,
the one fiddle song that everyone recognizes.
yeah,
Totally.
there's only like little spots in each of in the tune that you can play. So I'll just play a couple little snippets from it, I guess, and just to show it off. I guess it's a fun tune. I haven't played it in the pub for a while because we have a different singer now, but we'll have to get it down so we can get it. Okay, the beginning is, I guess, the. And then the.
Cool.
Honestly, it's
That's
hard for
awesome.
me to remember it bit by bit, but
Yeah. Do you know Cotton Eye Joe? Cotton Eye Joe. Long now, no, where did it come from?
is that it? Yeah.
I think so.
I never actually played it, but I can hear it in my head, and it's like,
That's great.
Classic one, yeah.
Got a request for Galway Girl.
Which one?
Galway Girl.
That's the question. Is it the modern one, or is it the Steve Earle one? Are you talking about, or the Ed Sheeran one?
I don't know. Maybe Jane, message me. Tell me which one you want.
I'll keep an eye on the comments.
Ashley McIsaac is amazing as well. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, I guess my turn. I like to play songs. How about an original? I never do originals on here. I might as well do one. All right, I'm doing an original. That's it. I got to take this headphone out, though. Oh, Liam, can you mute? Because when I was playing, I could actually hear myself back through your headphones. Or something.
Oh, my bad. I'll mute this time.
No, it's all good. No worries. Chris says, can you play Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy? I don't know it. I've heard it before. All right, I'm playing original. We'll warm up the voice here. I will not apologize for anything I've done. There's no regrets with who I was or who I have become. It seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time, look outside, it's something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh, 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 I will not apologize for anything I've said. There is no one else but me stuck inside this head, and it seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer, and I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time I look outside, it's something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh, come on, sing it, Ontario. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ken. That's an oldie but a goodie.
That's cool. I like that one.
Thanks. Thank you.
That's really neat.
That was an old Atlantis Blueprint song. I think it's on iTunes, actually. If you look up Atlantis Blueprint, no apologies. There's a full band version of that. So. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. All right. We need a little more fiddle and then maybe one more guitar tune, and then I think we should shut her down because it's been a long time. Actually, you know what? We have to shut her down. Facebook live streams are 8 hours max. So it will cut us off. That's what happened the last time. Remember we had that like crazy long live stream? It cut us off right at right at. We should play it right out. We'll be like, la 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 la, and then it just cuts his right.
Yeah.
And
People
gone.
on YouTube are wondering what's going on. Like,
yeah. And then the
I guess,
YouTube is the after party.
Yeah. I guess we could play. Someone requested that Galway Girl thing by Ed Sheeran, but it's only a little thing in the middle. Yeah, I learned it just for fun.
You learned it just now?
Well,
Oh.
I
now.
I knew the tune, but I just had to like remember it in my head again. But
all right,
I'm gonna make sure my mic is back down, so I'm not. Okay, I'm good. So it starts off like.
Perfect. That's great. That's awesome. Sandra says, I feel like I'm getting much more than I paid for. Oh, thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. Play us out, says Joanne. We might have to play out. We got 15 minutes. Well, I know a few tunes. So let me think here. What could I play? What's fun? Oh, I know. This time it works. Burden blues on the street, loose and complete, under skies of smoke and blue-green. I can't forsake a Dixie dead shake, so we dance the sidewalk clean. My memory is muddy, what's this river that I'm in? New Orleans is sinking, man, and I don't wanna swim. Colonel Tom, what is wrong? What is going on? You can't tie yourself up for a deal. He said, ain't north your south. Shut your dirty little mouth. You gotta do what you feel is real. Ain't got no picture postcards, ain't got no souvenirs. My baby, she don't know me when I'm thinking about those years. All right. How about some Thorogood? Yeah. Pale as a light bulb hanging from a wire, sucking up to someone just to stoke the fire, picking out the highlights of the scenery. Saw a little cloud, it looked a little like me. Had my hands in the river, feet back up on the banks, looked up to the Lord above and said, hey man, thanks. Sometimes I feel so good, I gotta scream. He said, Adam, baby, I know exactly what you mean. He said, well, I swear to God, she said, yeah. Whoa, yeah, yeah. My memory is muddy. What's this river that I'm in? New Orleans is sinking, man, and I don't wanna swim. Sweet. All right. This would be better on fiddle. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly.
Sweet.
Thank you kindly. That was an original. Thank you.
Yeah.
No.
The last time you wanted to play that on
rest
a
in
live
peace,
stream, I
Lord.
remember I was freaking out at you because at that point in time, New Orleans was getting hit by a hurricane.
It was
like,
literally
oh,
flooding.
bad timing.
That was
yes.
And you know what? Atlanta saved me. I was literally like, and I just happened to glance over at team chat. And she's like, Adam, no. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to change the song now because there was a hurricane hitting New Orleans at the time. So that was, yeah.
I'm going to share something real quick. Found a really awesome video of when the storm was hitting Belleville, and it's wild. So let me just flip my screen here.
Here, I'll make you full screen. There you go.
Oh, yeah, if you want to do that.
Oh, my goodness.
Whoa.
That tree did not do good.
No.
Whoa. Can you click on full screen? Who is this, by the way? It's Paul Lance. Or...
Yeah, let me see.
If you do that, yeah.
There we go. Oops, sorry, wrong button. I meant to turn the volume up.
Oh, the volume?
Yeah, because all I can hear is wind in my ear.
Whoa! Look how at the end you can see how much the camera's shaking to show you how the significance of the pressure.
And the other tree too. Look at how it's like.
Whoa!
At the end there, it almost.
Oh, the trees in the background are just going bananas. I didn't even see those on the far right. They're going crazy. Oh my goodness. But what about the little tree that could here? On a side note,
this guy
one
over
on the
here?
left, it's hanging on.
Yeah, he's like
that's crazy.
A little bit of wind. That's nothing.
I hope everybody's all right though. Honestly, like that is nuts. That storm was crazy strong. So I really hope everybody is okay.
That tree was hanging on like the last severe thunderstorm watch in Ontario here. Cornwall
is
the
still
last
hanging
one.
on?
It's still hanging on in Cornwall.
I saw at 20 minutes ago one ended. I don't know which one, but Liam, do you want to do one more? And then I'll do one more. And I think we have 9 minutes. We got 9 minutes before Facebook shuts us down because we can only go for 8 hours straight.
Yep.
Judy says, thanks to the IW team for spending your day keeping us informed and safe. You're very welcome, Judy. Thank you so much to everyone. I just want to do a quick thank you to all those who have sent in stars today, all those who have sent in super chats, all those who have subscribed to our app to upgrade the radar and to remove ads, who have subscribed to text message alerts as well too. And we're also on Patreon. We didn't even mention it, but if you go to patreon.com/instant weather, we've got lots of stuff on there. There's t-shirts and coffee mugs and stuff like that on there, but we should probably print more of those and we should mention that on the page at some point in time that we have all this stuff available. So that'd be pretty cool. So 8.5 minutes, says Jessica. All right. One more Liam, one more Miam. That was terrible. And then
That's
thank you, Elena. I love your pity laughs. They're great. Okay, so
it's just the cringy, like, oh.
I know. I'm the cringe city. I'm literally the dad joke master. The dad joke master. Okay, so one more Liam, and then one more of myself, and then we're gonna shut her down. So I think Liam, you want to give her one last one for Liam. Liam rocks. And
sounds good.
I love the endings. That's great, man. That's great. Dude, you rock. Next live stream, you're doing bagpipes.
Oh, cool.
Lost my headphones there in the middle of that. So
Next live stream. Don't worry, I did mention that next live stream you have to do bagpipes, but
maybe if I can get an outside camera somehow, I can switch like.
We could take. Yeah, I mean, you could jump into StreamYard with your phone and then just like set that out outside and then rock it outside. Yep. I mean, you might have. Oh, we got some spam.
Yeah, dealing with it.
Got it. I got it. I went.
You got him?
I went. I got the spam.
I think I blocked him before I deleted.
Ah. So, what else do I have here up my sleeve? Let me think here. Oh, I know. Okay, I'll play you one more tune. And we've got 5 minutes, so this is a long song, so we'll see. It might be the end of it. So thank you so much to everybody who joined the live stream. We really hope everybody stayed safe today. Again, thank you for all your support and sharing our forecasts and all of that kind of stuff. And we hope everybody stayed safe. Gonna need some water for this one. Oh dear. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of calypso rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. Hair grew heavy and my sight grew dim. Had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway, heard the mission bell. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. But then she lit up the candle and she showed me the way. There were voices down that corridor, I thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely place, such a lovely face. There's plenty of room at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise, bring your alibis. Mirrors on the ceiling and pink champagne on ice. And she said, we are all just prisoners here of our own device. And in the master's chambers, they gathered for the feast. They stab it with their stealing knives, but they just can't kill the beast. The last thing I remember, I was running for the door. I had to find the passage back to the place I was before. Relax, said the nightmare, we are programmed to receive. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. All right, one more time, you ready? Welcome to the Hotel California. And a nice surprise. I'll bring her alibi. It's been a while. There's plenty of room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here. A little bit of a butchered version of it, but I'll take it. It's fine. It's good enough. It's good. I think I skipped the second verse, and then I sang the wrong. Anyways, that's fine.
Whatever. That's okay. I think you're forgiven.
I think I'm forgiven. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. We got one more minute left for our Facebook people, and then we're
that's true.
I typed out a little thank you message just in case we got cut off.
No, I think we should. We have 60 seconds, so let's do the shutdown. That's fine. Well, it's
All
before
right.
Facebook shuts us down, so it's not an awkward ending to it. So it's all good. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. If you haven't already, download our free app, instantweatherapp.com. Thank you again for all your support, all your kind words, for sharing our updates, for getting the word out. And again, we hope everybody stayed safe today. Looks like there's going to be quite a cleanup for some folks, but definitely we hope everybody stayed safe. So thank you so much, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Thank you, Liam. Thank you, Alana. You guys are awesome. It really makes a big difference, especially in these long streams for sure. It really, really helps. So yeah, because you know, it's nice not to just be like, Adam will be back, and then I'm gone for like 45 minutes, and everyone's just like,
and it's just like dead space.
Where the hell did he go? Anyways, exactly. So that's a 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.